that I have been able to find that's quality, good food in Da Nang, Vietnam, then this pathway and get to Food Street. All this food over here is like $3 maximum. Tonight, we're gonna see if we can spend less than $5 US, maybe even less, on 2 dinners. So just follow. We take you on this nice Sunday night journey. Everyone's singing tonight. Look at this. Mobile food, mobile food. If you run fast enough, you could make your own food while he's driving and get free food. Native, what's up, buddy? There's a lot of, I don't know, I was going to call it commotion, but a lot of celebrating type of festive environment going on. Eeh. Don't get hit by a car. Don't get hit by a scooter.
What else do we have?
Let's go, Fluffy. Let's go. What else do we have? What?
In this area.
Yeah, I heard something about a token. These are the real local places. This is where anything is under $1, $1 or less. We've never ate at any of these places on the street, but we do see a lot of locals eating here. We go a little higher budget from the $1 to the $2. Oh, but look at that. Ooh, smells very good. Look at that. Pork chop.
Pork chop.
Pork chop? I think these are like meatballs.
Yeah.
Tomatoes. They always give us that with pork chop.
You want pork chop?
No, it's okay. I just had pork chop last night. No pork chop tonight. No back-to-back nights of pork chop. There's the big soup. All the locals here. You got your free water. There's your guys' free water. And the reusable cups.
Yeah.
JV will love that one. Reusable plastic cups.
JV.
There we go. I don't know, where are we gonna go, Fluffy?
I don't know, I don't mind both.
Boston Pete. That's what I call him, Boston. You should change your YouTube name to Boston Pete. Boston Pete. We don't really walk down this street when we go down Food Street, but we will this time. We just ran into Marcus. Actually, we had a nice long conversation with Marcus.
Yeah.
Fluffy was just sitting there listening. But me and Marcus...
I was not really sitting there.
You were standing there.
I was just like listening because I was getting good points too.
Good points for what? Your YouTube channel?
No? Maybe you don't remember everything.
I don't remember everything. I have amnesia.
Amnesia.
Gentlemen's Club? I don't think there is. There might be some here, but not me. This is a budget channel. This is
allowed.
This is a budget travel channel, so that's not even in the budget.
Not allowed.
Not even in the budget.
Oh, sorry. Let's go.
What's it called? Curitiba, Puerto Rico? I don't know if I've seen anybody in our chat from Puerto Rico before. You might be the first, at least that I can remember. Did your... yeah. The biggest fight that I was wanting to watch, everybody's doing karaoke tonight.
Yeah.
Everybody's celebrating. Yeah, my biggest fight that I wanted to watch was Yuri versus Jamal Hill.
Who won?
Me, I won. I
Are
won.
you for Yuri?
Yes.
Did he win?
Yes, Fluffy. The past couple of UFCs I've been watching in the past, all the guys that I've been wanting to win have been losing, so finally someone that I wanted to win. Bottle of water. What's a bottle? There's a possible dessert place for us tonight. Possible. Everybody's out burning stuff.
Burn, baby, burn.
George Burns. You guys know this place. You guys are familiar with this place right here. You guys are familiar with Fluffy's favorite waffle. Right here. Fluffy's favorite waffle. There's the Fluffy's. That's what it's called. Fluffy's favorite waffle. FFW. Xin chào. They're snacking on a banana fritter that I want to eat. Fastest way to find studio? I'm gonna tell you An Thuong for sure, which is technically this neighborhood. It's a big rectangle square area that covers a good distance. Definitely in this area, the closest to the beach in An Thuong is my recommendation. And two steps. One, I would rent a hotel just so you land here and have a place for 2, 3, 4 days. And then as soon as you get here, go take a look at all the studios available in person before you make a decision. And you can find those on Facebook groups, Facebook expat groups. That's how I tell everybody to do it. Yeah, I know, Ben. We literally just left what's it called? Butcher shop. If you would have seen, we just had an hour-long conversation with Marcus outside of the butcher shop right now. That's where we just left from. We showed up thinking you were going to be there, but we ended up running into Marcus. Hey, there's my scooter right there. Yeah, Pete, that's my recommendation, is that I would do that.
Pete Boston. Now I remember Pete Boston.
No, Boston Pete, not Pete Boston. Who's Pete Boston? Wow, they even have this sign up. They're really celebrating, Fluffy. What's up, Marcus? Yeah, it was great. I was just saying that how we met up and had a great long chat. I just ran into Marcus outside of the butcher shop. We had a nice conversation about channel, growth, analytics, philosophy, lots of stuff. Travel. We're gonna go probably to our favorite Bonet place. I think that's what Fluffy wants. I just had, no, I had fried rice the other day, so yeah. Tonight will be Bonet for sure. Oh, it's closed today.
So what?
It's Sunday.
George.
I just forgot. Today's Sunday and we were going to Bonet.
Your ID, please.
Hey, what's up? It's right here.
Hendrix, how are you?
Hey.
Where are you going?
Around and around. I already ate.
Okay. We were going to go to Bonet, but we just remembered it's Sunday. So I think they're
I
closed.
saw them closing. They were open like an hour and a half ago.
Today?
Yeah.
Maybe they're open.
Why?
Because they said on
May-
Sundays they go to church. So
They said that
maybe
they're closed on Sundays.
So we just know that.
So we're probably going to go to George Costanza.
The door was open, but they were not serving. It was
Okay,
yeah,
maybe.
They're
so
always,
maybe they.
Maybe they're just coming. They might just live
Sundays,
there.
They're always closed because
Yeah.
it's like
They always
said
tell us
it's,
Sundays.
They lived there. Maybe they did a cleanup, whatever they did. The door was open, but there was no service.
I guess
Maybe
we're
they
going to...
have dinner.
I already ate, but
Where?
maybe they have something to drink.
I guess we'll do the durian thing tomorrow. 11 o'clock. Do you know where?
I would have to buy the durian. It would be convenient to do it in the shop because we can eat it right there.
Where's the shop at?
The shop is on the big street there.
Is
Okay.
that where
The
where we saw you?
The same place?
The same place?
Where they have the fruit outside on the...
Yeah. But the quality really sucks. And in the market, I found a lady that sells Thai quality durian for the same price.
Okay.
It's 10 times better.
Do they have decent lighting in there?
She's on the street.
No. Wherever you would
in the shop?
Wherever we're gonna shoot it, I need a little bit decent lighting.
Yeah, not really.
Not really.
You know that they have these white light. That's why I was thinking, waiting for better weather. Like today, during the late morning, there was a bit sunshine.
Yeah. I mean, we could wait. I don't have to do it. I started doing my video. I've done 2 of the 5 foods that I am gonna try. So I don't technically need to get that video up anytime soon. I've already shot the first 2, but.
And you have to get him take my challenge.
No way.
No, I don't
Fluffy
think
will
he
take
would,
it.
yeah.
Fluffy will do it. Yeah, we were talking to Marcus the whole time right there. That's where we went down there at 6. That's how long we talked to Marcus from, because we just left Marcus right now.
Yeah.
We were down there at 6. So I guess we're gonna go to George Costanza.
Yeah, we'll just
You went to Aussie bar?
no, we didn't.
No, we know a lot of people went there today.
Yeah,
Did you go there? No. We know about.
Watch it through online.
Yeah, I just watched the UFC on my computer or my.
If you would have seen MMA, I would have understood.
UFC is like
What it stands for?
Ultimate Fighting Championship.
Yeah,
UFC.
Monday. Taylor said, yes, we'll do it on Monday.
So let's go walk down there. Let's see if Bonet's open, but I'm sure it's closed. Yeah, so we're gonna stroll down here. So what are we gonna do? Do it Monday or do it tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. Monday. Tomorrow, Monday.
Oh, Monday.
Monday
If I
or
have to
Tuesday.
go, I message you.
Okay.
You have WhatsApp or?
I do, but I hardly ever have that phone with me. That phone has to be connected to Wi-Fi. That phone doesn't have a SIM card. So I only get it if I'm at home and I have that.
How do you guys message each other?
Facebook.
Facebook.
I usually check my Facebook, but I haven't been getting alerts from that in like the past week. So I gotta go check my notifications.
I don't buy the fruit. I let her open it and take the segments out, and then I can hold it forever. Other fruits I could store on the balcony.
Okay.
The sun is on that. That spoils within an hour, so it doesn't really. If I buy it, you would have to be online within the hour.
Probably the earliest I can get out and be ready is probably 11 o'clock. 10:30 maybe, but probably 11 o'clock.
I try to get the stuff at 11.
Okay.
11:30 or so, 12.
Okay.
I could message you.
Okay.
So look tomorrow.
I'll look
midday.
tomorrow. If not, then we'll just do it another day.
So
But if you, I'll check. I'll have Fluffy remind me. She'll be my alarm clock to check my Facebook page.
yeah, so 11 and 12.
Okay, we'll shoot for that. Okay. All right, Hendrix. Later. Tacos de Nong, 2 things. It's definitely not cheap for us, because we looked and I think one taco is like 80,000, which like a taco, that's like almost $3. So it's not cheap for us. We've watched Sammy's channel. He went to Tacos de Nong. And the other downside is they do not have carne asada. No, I'm sorry. Tacos de Nong is cheaper, but they don't have the carne asada. Tacos de Nong. I was gonna go there with my Mexican friend, but once he told me, Nah. But once he told me they only serve ground beef tacos and ground beef burritos, we skipped on it. Very, very limited options on Mexican food, especially if you want carne asada. Nope, the Lions lost. I've rented a bike for 2 days. We did it in the past, but it's just not worth it renting it. I've actually thought about buying a used bike here for about $40, but you can rent a bike for about $2 or $3 a day, which means if you rent a bike for 15 days, you might as well have already bought a bike. But the thing is, if I buy a bike, then I got to get Fluffy a bike. That means I got to buy 2 bikes. And it's been rainy season. It's 2 bike cost. What am I going to do with the bikes when I leave? And how much biking are we actually going to do? Especially, what am I going to do bike while holding my phone doing a live stream? So I've thought about buying a bike, but there's a couple of things about it. Oh, look at this kid's driving a bike. Fluffy, he's driving. Look, the kid's driving it. Xin chào. Did you guys have dinner? No, we did not. We are going to dinner right now, though, at George Costanza. Hopefully, George Costanza is open. Fluffy, you're so far back here. Huh. I think we're gonna do it tomorrow. I would say most likely yes, but we'll see. I'm kind of nervous now, but we'll see. At the Aussie, what time? Oh, okay. Yeah, we just literally just left Marcus. That's where we're walking from right now. We just went to the butcher shop, came there at 6 o'clock to look for you, and we waited out there, and that's when we ran into Marcus, and we literally had a 1 hour conversation. Fluffy, how long were we out there for?
1 hour 30 minutes.
We were out there, we probably talked to Marcus for a good hour. Why'd you stop walking?
No, because you were asking me.
Are you out? Come on, Fluffy, let's go. It's dinner time. You can attach the GoPro. 2 things. One, if I had a pedal bike, I would like to do the live streaming rather than just a 4K video. I like the mobility of holding the phone, because I could say, hey guys, look down here. Hey guys, look up here. Oh, hey guys, look at this. Whereas if you're wearing it, it's fixed in one position that you guys cannot change. There we go, George Costanza.
George Costanza has this area. Maybe we could just do it there.
But let's say we came right now. What would we tell them? Can you guys leave? Look at how full it is. Look at how full it is. Do we even have a table? I don't even know if we have a table. Wow, this place is packed now. It's crazy. What about?
Do you want to check that console?
Not really.
You can just check it. Hello.
Hey, where are you coming here for dinner again too?
Well, I got some chicken. Yeah.
Ah, where'd you get it from there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There too,
Yeah, that's the place we got our Thanksgiving chicken.
Do they sell rice separately, just rice?
I don't know if they'll sell it. They have it, but I don't know if they'll sell it.
Yeah, because
You can ask them. Because they have the big thing of rice. You'll probably have to ask her.
Yeah.
But we see they don't even have a... Oh, Fluffy, right here. Go try to get that one before someone does.
Oh, but they don't have a container
Yeah.
here. So
Yeah,
they'll take
I'll
away.
ask. Okay.
Yeah, they don't do takeaway here for some reason.
Oh, really?
She had her soup, and they said they don't do takeaway.
So tell me, where is the market you shop around your place?
The market?
Is the one under your building, or there is somewhere you guys shop? You buy rice and oil.
That's moon milk.
Oh, moon milk.
Remember,
Oh, by this
we
way.
walked down here. Remember
There
where
are many moon milks.
There's 2.
They are all the same.
Yes.
This
There are
one's
one
better
in
though.
here.
This
Yes.
one's better.
Okay.
More selection, better discounts.
Yeah.
You'll see stuff wrote on it.
Yeah.
And then there's one right by where the Gordon's Pizza was. That one stays open later, but I prefer this one better.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have fun then.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Mel.
All right.
How's your stay been so far? Good?
Not bad. Not
What
bad.
about the noise?
No, I mean,
You're in the
noise
back?
is not that much bothersome. Yeah, I am still climatizing, but no, it doesn't really bother me that much.
Okay.
But the thing is that I am sure I'm not going to get the same room for the same price for the next month.
Okay.
Do you think? Because
I would try to get the higher
these-
room, as you say. The 801.
No, that one was booked by that German guy, and for 280 per month, even euro, not dollar.
Almost
So,
300 bucks.
yeah. I think probably,
Yeah.
or not maybe. No, maybe less than that because dollar is euro worth a tiny bit more than dollar, I think.
Yeah. It's
So-
just a little bit more. But how's everything been? You enjoyed the city?
Yeah,
Prices are good?
everything is fantastic, but the dentist, I'm still finding out where to go for dentist. I went to one and they checked and they went through a lot, but they turned out to be a little bit tricky.
Okay.
She was a very beautiful 40-year-old woman, and she was trying to show as
Seduce
if
you.
she had, as if she got some interest in me.
Maybe
And
we
I
should
thought-
ask Marcus about dentist. He just got.
That was
tooth,
crazy. That was
whitening.
crazy. That was like looked like a setup. That was just a show. I mean, you cannot believe here paying $4,000, more than $4,000. Have you watched that?
I have not seen it.
More than $4,000 for three implant and one minor job.
I did not see it, but I was going to ask you something else. What about restaurants? Where have you been going? I seen you came here.
Yes,
You came here again? Got the same stuff?
I think I came once. Yes, no, I haven't come here yet. I have passed, but not eating here. But this was one of the places. You know, the first time we ate here, I had what you had here.
Yeah.
What was that?
The
Was it
beef,
You don't.
beef
food?
and rice and eggs.
Beef and rice. And I was planning to have the one you said that your girlfriend had.
hot pot.
Hot pot. But it hasn't happened yet, but I will.
Where else? Have you been to Gordon's? You've been here? Where else did you eat?
I've been at Bikini Bathrooms.
Okay, how'd you like that?
Beautiful,
Burger?
very good burgers. Yes, absolutely.
I think it's the best burger.
I mean, compared with McDonald's,
Oh, yeah.
you never go to McDonald's.
Yeah, we've never been to McDonald's.
You
in
never go to
Vietnam.
McDonald's. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, tasty, treat,
Did
quality.
you get the fries with it? Big
as
order of
well.
fries.
Oh, right, very good.
$4.75.
It was 118 exactly.
Yep.
The fries and the.
If you go to
burger.
Fly Burger or Roadhouse, it's double.
Really.
At least, so at Fly Burgers, that same would be about 180.
And I doubt they can do any better than
Nope.
Bikini Bathrooms because I told you I am in the business.
Yeah.
I know the
It's a great burger.
I know how they do it.
It's the best tasting. I've had 5 burgers here, different places.
Yeah.
Not only is it, but it's the cheapest.
You were a banh mi, which was your favorite, because I had a couple of banh mi I didn't like.
You know where Bread and Butter is?
No.
It's the big, huge. You're gonna pass bread. If you go to Mook here,
Yeah.
you'll see Highlands across the street, coffee,
Yeah,
and then you'll see this big Bread and Butter. You'll see a restaurant, and then there's one stand. There's an older lady. She's there, and you're actually gonna pass our second favorite one on the corner.
Fantastic. We passed through a market, the second day that you're showing me around. Somewhere around here, wasn't it?
That way. Remember, we walked from the SIM card place.
Yeah. Well, I can't figure out. I need.
It's called the Bak Mayan Market.
Bak Mayan.
Yes.
Bak Mayan Market.
And then there's another one. If you get out here, it's a very less known place. If you go down one of these little alleys, it's just about 2 blocks back from
I
here.
thought so. But that one you would say is bigger and better,
Bigger,
right?
better, probably. Yeah. This one's closer to us, but the other one
So
has
this one is
everything else.
closer to me too.
One is only about 5 minutes behind, literally here. So you're almost in the same. They're probably both. The other one, I can't remember what it's called. I'll send it to you on. I'll send it to you.
If you can send both of them.
I'll send
this one
both.
and that one.
Okay, I'll
Thank
send both.
you.
All right,
you
Mel.
a lot.
Take it
All
easy
right,
tonight.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Diane.
All right. Diane, have fun. Bye-bye.
Vanessa Lau. There we go. Our table's ready. Perfect timing. Huh?
I think I'm gonna have.
What are you gonna get, Fluffy? Come on. Fluffy's definitely gonna be taking advantage of this right here. If you guys look, free vegetables and free rice. And you guys always ask, where is it at? That is where the free vegetables and the free rice are. So, I'm gonna get the green beans if they have green beans.
Corn order.
Not yet. You want to order? Maybe I'll get the soup master.
One. And then what are you gonna get, Fluffy?
The soup.
Soup?
Is it
Fluffy's gonna get the soups.
One.
Yep. That's it, right, Fluffy? Okay. Let me scroll back.
See, Dung Roy, do I look like hangover?
Yes.
No.
Free rice. Yes, it does. No, that wasn't Jerry. That was Hendrix. That was Hendrix.
It's Jerry.
I'm not sure. Who's Jerry? Jerry Maguire? Is that Canadian? No. That Canadian guy went back to Canada.
Oh,
I'm good and
Miles.
you. Yes, I was more handsome. P. Vanessa Lau. I think that is the same name. Yep, I'm pretty sure that was the same name. Let me log into the Wi-Fi. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that, guys. This is the hot pot. Hot pot for $1.30. Unbeatable. I don't eat hot pots. I don't eat seafood, but this is a $1.30 hot pot. I'm gonna let you guys see them when they light it.
I'm curious about this.
Curious about what?
Salted beef.
60,000, double. Wonder what makes it so much higher. So this is the most expensive thing on the item, not the hot pot, but oh no. They have this is for 3. But this is the most expensive item, which is about $2.20. Salted fried beef tendons. No clue what makes that so good. If you guys know, please let me know. But salted beef tendons is basically double the price of what I get, which is the beef, onions,
Can I point the right?
rice, and fried eggs. I hope so, Fluffy. If not, you'll be making... Yeah, the other one's for 2 to 3, but what I'm talking about is this one, stir-fried beef tendons. This is basically the most expensive item on here, single item. I guess technically you guys can call this one the most expensive, but it's for 2 or 3. This one looks like it's a one-person serving, but everything else is basically 30 or 35,000. Appreciate all the thumbs up, guys, man. You guys are really coming through. Thumbs up. Thumbs up if you guys like hot pot.
Did I order?
Make sure you don't order another one.
Yeah. What? Did I order this one?
Yes.
Yes, because I might order this one, right?
This
Do corn order.
One.
This and this.
Ah, okay. Yes. Come on.
Come on.
Sorry, I was hungry.
I know what the bill is going to be here. I know what it's going to be because I come to this place all the time and we didn't get any. Look at Fluffy's already over there staring at it. She's such a freeloader. Fluffy, it's not time for that yet.
No, they don't have beans.
Huh? They don't have green beans.
They only have cabbage and
Cabbage. I don't like cabbage.
like spinach.
Spinach.
It's spinach.
It's called spinach,
It's spinach.
not spinach.
Spinach.
Let's see. Look at this. So I'm waiting for them. Uh-oh. There's mine.
Wow, that
Come
was
on.
fast.
Of course it's fast. They know me here. I'm a regular. I come here at least once a week. Sometimes even for lunch. I want to see how they're going to do yours, Fluffy. I want to see how they're going to do yours. Fluffy that. Fluffy this. Fluffy that.
This is the wax part. Like, it. What happens there is like the.
Fluffy this. Fluffy that. Fluffy this. Fluffy that. Fluffy this, fluffy that.
This,
Fluffy that. Hold on, guys. I'm checking my email real quick. Oh, come on. Okay. There we go. Oh, look at this, guys. $1.30 for this meal. Fluffy will get this soup too. So I hope Fluffy has a lot of room for liquids and soup. Big thumbs up, guys. 3,350. Wow, Fluffy. They're gonna light it for her. Watch this part. Watch this part, guys. Fluffy definitely eats more than me.
No, I don't.
Fluffy, you always eat my leftover scraps. Of course she does. She's gonna eat this whole soup and her soup. Fluffy, you're not supposed to lift it. There we go. Wow. Wow. Come on. Look at that. There we go. Wow. How long are you going to leave that for?
It's still cold, maybe around 10 minutes.
I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to go get I'm going to show you guys how to do this properly. I'm going to show you guys the vegetables, even though I'm not going to get them. Come on. Central, can I grab one? Just that. Yeah, just that one. Yes. Come on. There we go, guys. And then if you guys want, here's the rice, and then here's the vegetables. So you guys can send me a message and say like, hey, how do you do it? So you guys can get those vegetables. They don't have the green beans today. Usually they have the green beans. And this one is the rice. So Fluffy will definitely take advantage of that, I guarantee it. So Fluffy will take advantage of that, and then she'll eat the rest of my soup. Hold on, guys. I missed a bunch of your guys' messages, so give me a second. Why is she over there already? Her food's not even ready. I love these chili peppers. Now I'm going to show you guys how to do the sauce correctly. Here's how I do it. You get your nice deep dish spoon. Now watch. Here's how I do it. I'm not a big soup guy, but I love putting the broth on the rice. There we go. Broth on the rice, that's enough. Look at Fluffy. She even... Why didn't you get... Fluffy, they have the thing. The spatula thing down at the bottom. The tongs. On the metal part. Look at that. She can't even find it. So I'll put a little broth on this. Now watch, guys. This is how you got to do it. You got to go with that. You got to go with this garlic. Let me show you guys this garlic. Oh, we don't have that much garlics. Look at that. We don't have that much garlic. You guys know I love garlic. There's only a few pieces left. Jeez. Someone really cleaned me out. Get a little bit of this garlic fermented juice. I want a couple more pieces. Downstairs. There we go. And then you guys Fluffy this, Fluffy that. Look, we're changing this. That was a fast swap. That's how you guys got to do it. The Vietnamese swap. There we go. There we go. And then you got to hit it with a little bit of this. This brings it all together. It's a little bit of this soy, just like that. And then the final topping, the nice spicy peppers. I usually add about half.
Do you still want more rice?
No, I'm good. So look at all those. And then once this gets mixed around, I've been eating it. I'll eat there. Fluffy, it's not ready yet.
I'm gonna mix it.
Ooh, there's a shrimp looking at you. Bam! 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 Emerald Lagasse.
Ooh, pineapple, but you can't have it.
Why the hell do they have a pineapple in there? Guys, this is less than $1.50.
Pineapple with all this.
This hot pot is like $1.40. That's crazy. You guys can literally live.
Dale, have you tried this?
$1.50. Wait. Let me tell you exactly to the cent. I think it's like $1.40. It's 35,000. So it is. It's exactly. I'm sorry, it's not even $1.40. It's $1.38. 35,000. Mine is about $1.20. Arrived in Da Nang yesterday. Very nice. A lot of people have been showing up to Da Nang in January. January seems like a decent month to show up.
Maybe later they have beans, but there's still a lot of veggies there.
There's still a lot of veggies.
Yeah.
And then this is mine. Mine's about $1.20-ish. And it comes with this beef and these grilled
I
onions.
wonder if Dale has tried the veggies here and the rice. Ow!
If you can't eat till your other stuff is ready.
It's okay. Go eat now.
To JV, I brought my water bottle once again.
So did I.
You did? Don't forget it this time, Fluffy.
Let's eat. Maybe you put your soup here.
I'll give you guys, if you guys want a tip, I'm going to give you guys a free tip right here. When you land in Da Nang, here's my tip for the night. When you guys land in Da Nang, as soon as the plane lets off, get off as fast as you can, pass everybody up. If you get ahead of the line and you walk, put it in four-wheel drive, walk past everybody that's going to immigration, and you'll probably save yourself about 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes by being in the front of the line. So as soon as the plane lets off, no matter where you're at, walk as fast as you can and try to beat the crowd in front of you. You will save at least 15 to 20 minutes. If you're up there at the beginning, you'll be in and out at immigration in maybe 10 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes. But if you wait to the end, you'll probably be there for about 40 minutes. So that's the biggest thing about the airport. Get in there. As soon as you get off, put it in four-wheel drive, pass up everybody. Even if it's little kids, if it's children, if it's old ladies, walk as fast as you can past them. And try to get up to the front as soon as possible. If you get stuck at the behind, it's not going to be anything crazy, but it probably will take you 10 minutes without being at the back of the line. It'll probably take you 30 to 40 if you're at the back of the line. You have to have an e-visa in Vietnam. No way around it. Sorry, I take that back. As an American, you need an e-visa.
You know, I have a story about immigration. One time, all the lines were full because I think there were like 3. When I landed last time here, there were like 3 airlines. And then what happened is
Visa you got to do online. Pete, you got to do it online. Do it well in advance before you come here. Don't wait to the end. What about immigration, Fluffy?
And then like there was this 3 people. They were trying to cut lines, and then the immigration officer was what do you call this? Was staring at them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look, it's boiling. It's steaming now.
I like it.
Let me give you guys a nice low cam view. Look at that.
They didn't even give me a bowl.
Do they need to give you a bowl? What's up, Timothy? Look at that shrimp. It's still looking at me. Turn it down? How do you turn this down, Fluffy? Ow. It's hot.
You can't really push it.
There it goes. What's up, Seymour?
Hold it. Can you hold it? There. That's good.
This is $1.40. $1.40. I would probably do it as soon as you can. I would say at least a month before, realistically, but you could do it right now. If you want to do it right now, do it right now. There's no harm in doing it early. No harm in doing it early. And I highly recommend the single entry 90-day visa. 99% of the people should be getting a single entry 90-day visa. No, this is our regular place. This is George Costanza. She got the hot pot. She's been getting this lately. And I get my beef, grilled onions, fried egg, rice with the soup.
How are you? Ooh, maybe I've been saying that.
Wow, that was a little spicy. Yep, you do everything on the online site. The hardest thing for people it's not really hard, but people complain that they get an error saying their passport picture is too big, or their background picture is too big, or they have to amend it because of the wrong address or not the complete address. Check-in and immigration line skip is $200,000. That's about $8.
No, but I've been seeing that online. Like people gets a VIP.
Wow, BIP.
Even in the Philippines, they have that now. But it's more, I think, more of a value if you use it in the Philippines.
Wow. I can taste the garlic in this one. I need to add the rest of these peppers. It's not spicy enough for me. Let me get it. Wow, I like how they cooked the egg this time. They do give you a lot of rice too.
Maybe you can have more rice if you want.
Wow, thanks for allowing me more rice, Fluffy.
Show them this.
I thought you were gonna eat it.
No, it's still hot.
Eat it fast.
Carbs and carbs. It's okay. They're still hot. It's hot. Don't pressure me.
I'm pressuring you.
Go picture your.
I'm not sure. I've never had to get a different SIM card. My SIM card in Vietnam works in Laos. So I've never had to get a SIM card. But I think you're going to stay there, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the runny eggs. I don't like them overcooked, but I don't like them undercooked. I'm not a fan of the runny eggs.
Do you like the one I make? Sometimes it's runny.
Look at all that beef. Oh, wow. That pepper was a little spicy. A little spicy. This is a nice, amazing $2.70 or so dinner.
You guys should try this. It's good. If you like seafood. Only if you like seafood.
Free? We're not getting free. I gotta pay for this. And there's no tip. Tipping is not a thing in Vietnam. One, we're paying for this. Two, tipping is not a thing. That's a good question. I love Da Nang. Put it this way, the only way that I see myself leaving Da Nang over money would be if Bangkok became cheaper than Da Nang, then maybe I would go to Bangkok. Maybe. But I would have to go to a city that's as cheap as Da Nang, which there's not many that fit all my requirements. So either I would stay here in Da Nang and get everything that I want, but have to pay a little more, or if it became more expensive than a Da Nang, if it became more expensive than Bangkok, then maybe I'd go to Bangkok, or maybe I would try to go to Cebu, because Cebu would be a big city where I could still do my in-person service, and if Cebu was cheaper than Da Nang. There is no beaches, that is correct. But I would be able to do my in-person service in Bangkok. I love Bangkok. The two downsides for Bangkok to me is, one, you only have a 2-month visa compared to a 3-month visa here, and Bangkok is about 20 to 30% more expensive for the same lifestyle. Now, if Da Nang became the same price as Bangkok for me, then I would really have to evaluate and sit down, because there is some stuff that I like about Bangkok better than Da Nang. Saigon, it is cheaper than Bangkok. Not really, in my opinion. And if it is, it's a matter of $40, $30. I would rather go to Bangkok than to Ho Chi Minh for sure. Bangkok has the Sky Train. Bangkok has the nice luxury malls. Bangkok, we can walk mostly everywhere. Bangkok has better food. I even say to you guys that I lean a little more towards Thai food than Vietnamese food, just by a little bit. Bangkok has the 7-Elevens. Bangkok has the good street food. So I would definitely choose Bangkok over Ho Chi Minh. Dung Roy, so as an American going to Bangkok, you get 60 days for free. You don't even need a visa. But the two problems about that is, if you wanted to stay a third month, you have to pay like $50 or $60 for a 1-month extension. So if you stayed there for 3 months, it would literally be like 60-ish bucks. And then you cannot do border runs as easy as you can in Vietnam. So Vietnam, you can do these unlimited visa runs. In Bangkok or Thailand, if you go do these unlimited visa runs, they really start hammering down on you, and you might not make it back in, especially after a few. So I could, if I downgraded my place, so I could do Bangkok for $1,000 easy, and that's staying at the same place. If I was willing to do like a 40 square meter in Bangkok, long-term rental, I could probably do Bangkok for about $900, $850. I wouldn't get that much cheaper in Ho Chi Minh. Let's say maybe I could do Ho Chi Minh for $800, maybe $850. I'm saving $40, $50 to stay in a much inferior city like Ho Chi Minh over Bangkok. So Bangkok wins out. If Bangkok easily beats Ho Chi Minh in every category for me, easily. The only thing it might not win in is price, but the price is so small of a difference. You technically can Dung Roy, but go ask a lot of people. after you've done it 2 or 3 times, the immigration can refuse you coming. We just talked to a guy, Marcus, that was there, and he had all of his stuff there, and they were ready to reject him.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay. Okay. I will get
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Gato. Gato. Hello.
Hello.
We always bump to him.
We always bump to him. So the problem about Thailand, after a few visa runs, they get very strict. No way. I disagree 1,000%. Fluffy Coconut Man says Saigon, Ho Chi Minh is 10 times better than Bangkok.
I
Yeah.
love Bangkok. Don't say that.
Yeah.
Coconut man. We love Bangkok.
Bangkok
stayed
is
there-
much better.
I feel like we stayed there for 8 months.
I stayed in Bangkok for over 6 months.
Yeah. We love Bangkok.
Yes, but Darson, I guarantee your place is 30 square meters or smaller. Find us a 50 square meter in Ho Chi Minh. Don't find me on the outskirts. Don't find me on the outskirts or in District 87. Find me in the heart of Ho Chi Minh, the heart, because I would be staying in An Thuong here, or I would be staying in Sukhumvit in Bangkok. So find me a 50 square meter apartment in Ho Chi Minh in number 1 best district. You won't find it for $300. Chiang Mai, I went to Chiang Mai in 2019. I preferred Da Nang much better.
Does he not want me? I'm eating.
You guys are comparing apples to oranges, though. You guys are going to tell me, oh, $300. You guys are going to... So, remind me again. What district is the An Thuong of Ho Chi Minh? Is it 1 or 2 or 3?
District 1.
District 1. Find me a 50 square meter in District 1. Because no, I'm not going to go, oh, well, you can go to District 7 and you can walk and take a scooter. No. I'm in An Thuong 1 when I'm in Da Nang, and I'm in Sukhumvit when I'm in Bangkok. So you have to compare apples to apples. So if I was going to go to Ho Chi Minh, I need to be in the number 1 best An Thuong or Sukhumvit neighborhood. That's my point. Da Nang or Bangkok, we love the BTS. We love Terminal 21. Ho Chi Minh, for our lifestyle, to be in our neighborhood with our lifestyle, wouldn't be cheaper than Bangkok. And if it would be $40. Now, yes, you guys are gonna go, oh, I'm in District 87 and I ride a scooter and I live in a studio and it's so much cheaper, but that's not what I'm comparing. I'm comparing being in the heart of the best neighborhood, living in a 50 square meter, 1 bedroom, at the same price. You wouldn't find that in Ho Chi Minh. I could find that in Sukhumvit. I've done it in Sukhumvit. I stayed in Bangkok for about $1,100, and that was at a hotel. So if I signed a long-term deal, I could find something cheaper than that. It's not the same. It's not the same. The metro just opened up and it's already been shut down. And like I said, Bangkok, I like their food better. 7-Elevens are better. Terminal 21 is better. The parks are better. It's not polluted like Ho Chi Minh. Every single thing I like.
What's keeping you in the
Every single part of. I'm trying to think of if there's anything better in Ho Chi Minh. Banh Mi's, I guess. Fluffy, is there anything better you like in Ho Chi Minh better than Bangkok?
Not really.
I don't think I'm in the same boat. I don't think there's nothing better in Ho Chi
We
Minh.
didn't really go much around. Well, to be fair, like we didn't really stay that long in Ho Chi Minh to compare it.
I've been there 3 different times.
Yeah, but we love Bangkok. It's for
You got to compare for me. No scooter, 50 square meters in the best neighborhood. That's already going to rule out Ho Chi Minh right there. I'm not going to say either one's bad, but I lean a little bit more towards Thai food than Vietnamese. Fluffy, do you like Thai food better or do you like Vietnamese food better? Equal. I'm going to say, for me, I'm probably like, if you factor in everything, food meaning restaurants, food meaning 7-Eleven, food meaning street food, food meaning mall food, every aspect of food, Bangkok wins probably 55 to 45. For example, you go here, everything is soup based. I'm not a soup guy. So all your little street food stalls, there's no such thing. So I can't go to a street stall here and go get fried rice. Bangkok, I can go get fried rice. Bangkok, I can go get the pork sticks. You can get them at a few places here. Bangkok, I can always find beef or pork sticks on the grill at the street food place. I can always find fried rice on the street. Can't find that here. And if you can, it's a hit or miss. No, if it was pork chops, I would be staying here in Vietnam. I don't think I got any pork chops at all in, I don't think I've ever got a pork chop in Thailand. I don't want to cross the river though. I don't want to cross the river. That's the problem. It doesn't make sense financially or time-wise for me to go across the river. In fact, when we go across the river, it's harder to find street food and more expensive.
But in the river, I think they speak more English there, right?
I don't know. But in Bangkok, we can go to any street cart place and I can get fried rice at a street cart, not a restaurant, a street cart. Here, what you're gonna get is banh mi's, and you're gonna get the pork chop and the rice, or you're gonna get like some kind of chicken or the soup. But like I said, factor in all food. There's no 7-Eleven here. That's one of the biggest things that I miss about Bangkok compared to Da Nang is the 7-Elevens. 7-Elevens and the BTS.
Dale, did you
But
go to Aussie?
prices are much cheaper in Da Nang than
Bistro
Bangkok, for sure. That's what I will give Da Nang. But Ho Chi Minh is not as cheap as Da Nang, so. I like Bangkok, but the problem with Bangkok is 20 to maybe 30% more monthly higher cost and the stupid visa. But I've even thought to myself, I said, if everything was across the board the same, if Bangkok was the same price as Da Nang and you got a 3-month visa, I would still be very torn between where I would go. We've done it. So we lived in Bangkok for about 6 months. And we stayed in a 90 square meter hotel. But the hotel, we got an amazing price for a 90 square meter, which is bigger than our 2-bedroom, on BTS Nana, and it was $28 a night. So we lived in Bangkok for about $1,100 in the heart of Sukhumvit, 2-minute walk from BTS Nana. And we spent, my monthly budget was right at $1,100. So about $300 more in Bangkok than in Da Nang. But here's, let me say this. If I would have stayed, we did stay there for a long time. But if I would have went to an apartment, I probably could have saved $200 by leaving the hotel and going to a 50 square meters. So I could have probably done Bangkok back then for about $950-ish. We were in Soy. Which one, Fluffy?
11 and 7.
11 and 7.
7-Eleven.
We were in Soy 7 and 11. I've been to Ho Chi Minh 3 or 4 times. She's only been, I think, once, maybe twice, but I've been multiple times. And it's just not my vibe. When I go to Bangkok, even if I go to Bangkok for one day, I just love the vibe out there. The people are different. The food is better. The street food vibe. I've been to Ho Chi Minh. I've been to Hanoi too.
Okay, you know what?
But Ho Chi Minh would have to be 20% to 30% cheaper than Bangkok for me to even entertain it. If they were both the same price, I wouldn't even think twice about it. Bangkok is a much better city than me.
Oh,
Sorry to
good.
bust into our dinner. Veronica, Ben.
Hi, hey, how's it going?
Oh,
Nice to meet you. What was your name?
My wife,
Veronica. And Ben and Veronica.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Saw you this dinner. My wife said it tastes so good.
yeah.
So
Okay.
we didn't go to that steakhouse. We ate the steak
Yeah.
and also the bistro this morning.
Oh yeah, a lot of people were at the bistro.
Yeah. So we talked to Marcus
When
this
are you
morning.
guys leaving?
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna extend it.
Yeah.
That's a good choice. I love this city.
Yeah, it's nice.
What do you think about Danang?
I love it. I'm 62 right now, you know?
Oh, you look much younger.
Yeah, so I could go anywhere. I have pensions.
Where are you guys going from here?
Yeah, we
We're
love
gonna go Hoi An, back over here. I have to fly to Ho Chi Minh City. I don't like Ho Chi Minh City because it's too hot.
We're just talking about Ho Chi Minh versus Bangkok right now.
I don't like Ho Chi Minh City.
That's Ben right there.
This is bad. I'm a real person.
We're debating about Ho Chi Minh. I tell them my second favorite. If I had to leave Da Nang, I would go to Bangkok over Ho Chi Minh. They're debating it with me, but that's the whole debate that we're having right now.
Yeah.
Where are you going to fly?
So we pay for more expensive airlines. We flew with Eva. Yeah.
Iba Air Singapore.
Yeah. It's really nice. I don't want to get a cheap one because now that we have money.
Yeah, and then
We gotta live.
oh yeah.
So what's the visa situation for you?
I have pensions come in.
No, but how many days do you get?
Here, could I get? Can you show him your visa?
What's the length of it?
It's 5 years, unlimited.
But you have to leave every 180 days? No?
We don't have to leave.
Okay.
We can come and go anytime we want.
I see.
Can I
I
see the
see.
visa? Honey? Yeah, because my mom's born here.
Okay.
We're Americans.
I think you're the
Kim
second.
can get that
I think
as
Kim can
well.
get it too. Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone said you look so young for your age. That's what I said too.
Yeah.
Here. This is 5 years.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. So just saw a lot of ghosts.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
They said Ben, school will about Ho Chi Minh versus Bangkok. He said you're not a fan of Ho Chi Minh either, right?
Not a fan. It's too hot.
He's on our side.
It's
We're
too
talking about Ho Chi Minh
Versus Bangkok.
Yeah.
So we're
No, I don't like Bangkok.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
It's too sticky hot.
If you had to pick one or the other, would you pick Ho Chi Minh or Bangkok if you were forced?
You're not forced.
If you're forced to pick one or the other.
Not Ho Chi Minh.
Not, I'm in the same boat. So he said he doesn't like both, but if he was forced, he would still choose Bangkok. So he's on our side.
cold. Yeah. Oh, for you.
You know, I was trying to say, I asked my wife, I said, look, I saw your video like for a year, I mean, I flew a path across the world.
Yeah.
It'd be a shame I don't get to meet you guys.
Yeah. Where'd you come from?
San Diego, California. San Diego.
Oh, San Diego. Okay.
Yeah.
We had about 2 other people. I'm from the Bay Area.
Well, I'm original. I tell you another thing. My family's from Hawaii.
Yeah, Hawaii. I remember you
Yeah.
mentioned that.
My mom, my father, my sister, my grandmother, all my cousins, they in Honolulu right now.
Oh, they're in Honolulu. Okay, very expensive there too.
Not for us. We Hawaiian blood.
So
we got it
cheaper.
for free. No, we have 11,000 square foot
Wow.
of front property.
The only thing Fluffy knows about Hawaii is the fire, the expensive prices, and the
That's
fire.
right.
No, there's a lot of Filipinos in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, my sister,
Way.
my older sister, she married my brother-in-law. He's Filipino.
Mm.
A lot of Filipinos in Hawaii. Like
Yeah.
sometimes they said that like Filipinos in Hawaii doesn't really know how to speak the Filipino language, the Tagalog, because they
We don't
know
speak Tagalog.
they know the dialect Ilocano, which is northern part of Philippines, and English. That's the only language because there's a lot of from the northern part of
Well, you know, I spent 9 months in Sadao.
Siargao.
Yeah, I spent 9 months.
You
I'm a
surf?
surfer.
Yeah.
I surf.
It's nice. Yeah.
I surf every day in San Diego. When it's too cold, you know, I got lazy to fit on my wetsuit, and that's what I'm going surfing. I'm like a fish in the water.
You guys you tried Quezon province. It's also a surf town. Quezon province.
Quezon.
Yeah.
My dad was there during the wartime. Yeah. He volunteered for Vietnam. Thank God. That's how he met my mother.
Oh yeah.
Thank God for that. I would not be born if my dad was being volunteered. Yeah, thank God. Thank you, darling.
Have you been to Hoi An yet before?
Here we go tomorrow.
We've been. How's the weather over there? Have you checked it?
Same like here.
Okay. We've been putting it off because it's been raining, but we haven't been yet either, so we're gonna go soon.
Yeah, car. 30 minutes.
Yeah, 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah, 30 to 45 minutes. 45.
You know, they drive slow here in Vietnam.
Yeah, if it was USA, it'd probably be like a 20-minute ride. It's only like 20 miles or something, 15, 20 miles.
Well, if I drive, take like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You know? I drive
But-
like radio. Yeah.
In Asia, if you drive like 50 miles in the Philippines, it's like 2-hour drive, and it's like, because you have to go up through mountains and you got to go winding, and it's like, I look at the map and I'm like, it's only 50 miles. How does it take 3 hours to get there? It's crazy.
We were in Hanoi, and we went to like Sapa, Halong Bay, and we went to, this last time we went to Ninh
Wait.
Binh. We went to Ninh Binh,
Okay.
the marble mounds.
Yeah.
So I was all crap up. You know, I got here the first week, I feel sick. I feel
Ah.
really sick, you know, because the weather was really cold. It was cold. For you, honey. Yeah.
For you.
I'm a Hawaiian boy. What do you
Yeah.
expect, you know? So,
It's the Asian skin.
yeah. So I was like, how do you say, it was like 500 steps. You know, you gotta climb up the
Yeah.
mountain. So when the bus got there after 2.5, I was exhausted, right?
Ah.
And I was like, my wife's like, I'm ready to go. I'm like, you go. I slept on the bus. You know?
Oh.
And my wife really nice. So she take like pictures, right? Beautiful pictures. So I can show my friends and say,
But you were
"See?"
napping.
Yeah, so you gotta climb up the 500 steps.
What's your favorite city in Vietnam so far?
I love Hanoi.
Hanoi, okay.
I love Da Nang so far. I've been to all of it. I've been to Phuoc.
Have you been to Hue?
I've been to where it's boring and shit.
You didn't like Hue? We liked Hue.
Yeah.
Because there's too much walking.
Yeah. We were there when it was the hottest.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
insane. We went. I've been to Hanoi,
Yeah.
Hue, Haiphong, Da Nang. We went to Wien Yan. Have you been to Wien Yan?
Yeah.
Wien Yan is very similar in the layout up here,
The beach resort. Like
but
this
it's
one,
no
but it's not-
tourists.
Yeah, but it's not developed like here.
Yeah,
You know?
it's like what Da Nang used to be 15 years ago.
If they say a white person like you looks freaked out with an Asian guy.
Yeah, I was out there and I asked a local spoke really good English and I talked to him for about 30 minutes.
At least you will like Viet American friends. Okay.
They're very friendly out there.
Friends,
But I
okay.
asked them, I said, when was the last time you seen a tourist? They told me 3 months.
Yeah.
The last time we seen a tourist.
It's a very affordable city. I've been there, it was like, this is before I was married, you know? Right, over 20 years. When they first, in 1999, when I first got the visa to come
Yeah.
to Vietnam, my mom and dad came. And I went with my mom and dad, and they took me to Queen Young. It was not anything like now, I'm sure.
It's still not much.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
They They had one little mall, but there was no AC in the mall, no English in the mall.
I died.
That's why
There's
Way
nothing there.
is nicer for us because
It's like
quiet.
yeah, but they have the river walk. They don't have the beach.
we feel like Way is more like a bigger Hanoi end.
Yeah. I like Hue. We're gonna actually get back to Hue, and we're gonna go back to Quy Nhon.
Em tính bao nhiêu tiền ở đây để cho anh trả thôi. Bao nhiêu?
Appreciate it.
Bao nhiêu? 65. Có 65.
Very good Vietnamese too. So good I can't understand it.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, okay, 65 right? Okay. No, my mother, when I was growing up in Hawaii, my mother only spoke Vietnamese in the house.
Ah,
My daddy would speak only English.
ah.
Yeah. And I was arguing with my mom and saying, why don't you make me speak this funny language? Nobody else speak it here. You know? I was arguing with my mom and saying, you'll thank me later.
You'll
young
thank me
man.
later.
You'll thank me later, young man.
In the year 2025, you'll be in Da Nang and you'll need it. That's what she
Yeah,
said.
I was like, and now that I'm a fully grown man, you know, I understand, I can read right.
Yeah.
So it's like, thank you, mommy.
It's different when you speak to language.
Do you feel that you get different treatment when you speak Vietnamese?
No, we went to the local, over here. Remember, honey? Yesterday we went to the local market over here.
Yeah.
So my wife was buying stuff, you know, and I'm sent over here. And I spoke English with my wife, and the lady said, I said, yes. I say, tour guide.
Tour guide. Ah,
Tour guide.
tour guide.
I said, oh yeah, tour guide.
Tour
Yeah,
guide.
Yeah, no worries. You know,
Tour guide. That's a good one.
They always ask me if I'm Viet.
Yeah.
Filipino. Oh, storm.
You don't look Vietnamese. You look more like me, Filipino.
They say that whatever country we go to. When we're in Bangkok, they say ask her if she's.
I think they say that I look more Thai than
Yeah?
Viet.
Every country that we go to, they always say the same thing.
Yeah.
Every single time. They always know. Well, here they thought I was Russian. Remember, Fluffy?
Yeah.
The first time.
My God, you met a lot of Russians.
We don't ever run into Russians. Everyone else does.
Like, okay, admission, online. I'm addicted to Vietnamese coffee. You know, I'm addicted to Vietnamese coffee.
Egg coffee.
Oh, the egg coffee.
Oh yeah, I like it too.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh my God. I'm still halfway around the world. Please. You
I
know?
appreciate it. Thank you. What were you saying about the coffee now?
I'm addicted to it.
Oh, okay.
I'm addicted. It's so good here. And
It's
they're,
strong,
so
though.
cheap. Good.
Oh yeah.
Strong, yeah.
Like back in California,
Oh, yeah.
we pay $6 or $7.
I was just about to say at least $5 minimum for a coffee. Here you can get everybody in the whole place a coffee for $5. It's insane.
Yeah.
Even our expensive place that we get coffee at, it's
By
still
the
only
way,
like $1.30.
I'm not the boss. Just make it clear so everybody knows
I'm not the boss.
that's the boss. Is that right? I don't know my Vietnamese money.
Ah,
You know, everybody can exchange. You know, I get confused.
We heard the story at the chat yesterday. They said that
you guys want to take
I
a seat?
saw someone.
Yeah, get them on.
No, no, no. I'll squeeze over here.
Yeah.
Honestly. This freaked me out. You know, you go to every table, they have a trash can right
I
there.
kind of like that though. I like that.
Yeah.
There's two things I like about here over USA. I like the garbage there, and I like the color coded money. How each bill is a different color. I wish we could have that in the USA.
Like we changed, I changed like $1,000, right? And they give me this stack of bills.
Yeah,
You know,
because it's so. And then you're like 500,000. Like what the hell is this?
Yeah.
Like 500,000.
So you're not going back to the U.S.?
No plans. If I go back, then something bad would happen. But I don't. I've technically been traveling since 2019. Been to 20 countries. Then I came back out here originally in 2022. Tried to find some work online, and it died, man. It died big time from 2019. But I have no plans of going back to the USA. Too expensive, man. I'm 30 minutes from San Francisco, and it's just a nightmare.
Besides the politics of it.
Politics, prices, like there's,
Yeah, it's crazy. It's the walk movement there is just stupid.
it's insane, man.
It's
It's
insane.
insane.
So we cannot leave right now. Remember I say my daughter is Senegal State University?
Yeah.
We cannot leave her. She's too young right
Too young.
now. And then we have our own homes over there too. Over there. They're operating. So it really helps. Really helps out.
So, but your plan is eventually to move out of USA?
No, I mean,
You're always gonna have a base there?
well, my house already paid. You know? I don't have to pay. It's just the taxes, right? I'm going to keep that for my daughter. Then probably 4 or 5 months in California. Probably 3 months back home in Holland because I'm a surfer. I go surf with my family, my dad. My dad's a surfer.
Yeah.
And my grandma. Just my family, my immediate family on my side. And then we got to come here to Vietnam for a couple months, and then we got to go to Bali because I want to surf at Uluwatu because I'm a surfer. I go to the Philippines too. I want to take her to Siargao. Yeah. But it's a nice island because there's a lot of expats.
Yeah, I heard there's a lot of
Expats.
digital nomads there too.
A lot.
Yeah.
People now go to Siargao more than Boracay.
Yeah. But they don't have direct flight to Siargao.
No.
I have to fly into Cebu.
Yeah.
And then Cebu I have to take a boat. Yeah. Like everywhere you go to the Philippines, like you take these big ferries. You know. there's
Oh,
these
yeah, the
big
ferries.
boats.
Yeah.
It's like,
We took 2.
yeah. I don't know, like that. You know.
There's a lot of stuff not to like about the Philippines
Yeah.
though.
We took the fast ferry
From Iloilo to Bacolod. There's great parts of the Philippines and then there's bad sides of the Philippines. So
We make a conscious decision. My wife and I. This trip, we don't take any bus ride. So like we fly everywhere. We just pay for our tickets to Ho Chi Minh City. Yeah. A little more, a little more comfortable. You know?
yeah. We love the train though. There's a train, but I wouldn't take the train that far.
Yeah.
But we took the train from
Yeah.
here to Hue, which is like 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Right.
The train is awesome, and you go along the coast.
Yeah.
But I don't think I would do the train from here to Ho Chi Minh. It's like 10 hours, 14 hours. I wouldn't do that.
wouldn't do
But if you're gonna go from like here to Hue, the train is actually a great option. You miss all the traffic,
There's the
and you go down
airport
the
there.
coast.
There's the airport too. It's
No, there's no more airport in Hue. There's an
Really?
yeah.
we
I
don't
think
go to
domestic.
I think is there a domestic?
Domestic.
Maybe there might be a domestic, maybe. But it's basically going to take you the same amount of time.
My wife has motion sickness.
Ah,
Oh, that's why.
Oh, that's right. We take one for like. I don't have motion sickness, but my wife does.
You have to take meds for the
The
boat.
flights.
The
Yeah.
boat that
boat.
yeah. I know the cat. Yeah.
You know what really freaked me out about Vietnam?
Yeah. You have to take it.
It's like we Americans, we don't care. We want to be comfortable.
yeah,
This is how we dress.
yep,
But the Vietnamese, boy, they deaf out.
yeah.
You ever see the Vietnamese?
It's about appearance. It's about
Is that
appearance.
what it
And
is?
all throughout Asia. You'll see, like, I wear a shirt and shirts. Like, even in USA, you'll see a Ben Affleck wearing shorts and shirts. But out here, a regular worker will have a nice button-up shirt.
I've seen it in like more Koreans does that.
We just dress more comfortable. There, they dress here for appearance.
We don't care.
Yeah, it's like
As long as we can
it's
pay for stuff, that's all we care.
that's all it's about.
That's
We
all
just want to be
about.
comfortable.
Yeah.
And USA, people will go to the mall in sweats and a shirt.
Yeah.
Nobody would do that in Vietnam or even in the Philippines. Nobody would wear sweats, even if you had a lot of money here.
Do like
Who?
we don't really dress up.
Not us, but the locals.
Yeah, my wife would say there's a lot of Koreans there.
Yeah, this is a Korean holiday
Yeah.
spot.
So I walk in, right? They massages everywhere. I love that stuff. Massages. So we paid the first night we're in Hanoi, right? I don't know. My wife yells at me, like, you never bargain anything. They ask for 600,000.
Ah.
You pay. You know?
It doesn't really work here much. Like I don't know. It doesn't really work with compared when I do it in the Philippines because I would get 10, 50 discount here, like they would just have 5,000, 10,000. That's nothing. Not much discount.
But that's not the thrill. The thrill is to bargain.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know?
The only thing we don't bargain on here is food. But anything else, we're up fair for game.
Discount as well, yeah. Discount.
We always do this. The only thing we don't bargain on is food, like set price food. We don't really bargain.
They already had the price.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they have the set price, then we don't. But if we go to a market, I even negotiate on apartments, length of lease, deposit. I bargain on everything practically, but not food.
You know they have the sign right there.
The free.
They say
Free vegetables and
rice
rice.
and vegetables.
That's the plate that she just had. She always gets that.
Always gets it. The
This place is one of our best
I
deals.
love this one. This is a sweet sour soup. Yeah.
$1.50. That's insane. $1.50 wouldn't even buy you a
We
water.
went at another restaurant.
You want to buy it.
Yeah, I want to try it. It's 200
Yeah.
Yeah.
for the same one.
I couldn't
200.
believe how cheap it was here.
No, because
It's
remember I
$8.
told you this was like around 150 at
Yeah.
the, what do you call this?
That's like $8.
Thai restaurant. Yeah.
Thai restaurant, the Thai restaurant we go to. And then what she does is she goes and gets the rice and the vegetables. It's all free. So this place, when we go here, it's like $3 for both of us, and it's good food. We go here like at least once a week.
So we spoke in. I talked to Marcus more this morning and anything else. He said, I'm not in here. I'm not going back to Germany.
Yeah.
He's like, there's so many revelations.
He's single. He's looking for a girlfriend. I saw it on the Sammy's
YouTube.
channel. Like, Sammy was saying that Marcus is single.
He's looking for Vietnamese girlfriend.
I don't know, but he's into dating, I guess. So if you know some Vietnamese,
Oh no.
Oh.
I don't. Just to make this clear, I do not have any family members that live in Vietnam.
Oh, you don't have no family here anywhere?
No. All my family's in the United States.
Everybody.
My mother was an orphan. When she
Okay.
married my father, they went back to the United States.
I see.
My mother's a U.S. citizen. Yeah,
So you don't have any connections
I don't
to
have
Vietnam.
any connection.
I see.
Yeah. That's good.
Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's
That's
bad.
good. Trust me. I have the lady. We rent one of our houses out in
Yeah.
San Diego, and she does the nail things, Vietnamese lady, and we so nice to her. We haven't raised the rent for 6 years, haven't we? So, anyhow, so she's like, I work so hard. I save like this much amount of money, and she comes here. She have like hundreds of relatives.
That all find her when she gets here. That's like the Philippines, though. The Philippines is like that, especially during Christmas
She
time.
said it's terrible. I'm on my vacation.
oh, they send the money to Philippines?
No, in the Philippines, if remember when I was telling you my coworker goes back to the Philippines,
yeah.
and then they call him Santa anytime
Yeah, 'cause-
it's Christmas time because they all expect, oh, Santa is coming from USA. That's how the Philippines is too.
So check this out. The last time we were here, my family was in Ho Chi Minh City. This person claimed to be my relative, right? But my mother told me and say, I'm an orphan. I grew up, I don't know my parents. They all died during the wartime, right? I don't have any blood relatives here. You don't have any blood relatives here. This person claimed that he is my mother adopted son. Or something like that. But he's like,
How did he even find you?
what's that?
How did he find you?
Somehow, some way he found me. Okay. Anyway, it's a long story short, right? So, how did he find me? Because when my mom, when she came back here 20-some years ago, I guess she did take care of
I see.
this kid. Because you don't even know, during the wartime, there's a lot of kids lost their parents.
Yeah.
And my mom had been very fortunate. My husband was a U.S. officer.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
we have money, you know, then before my time, okay? So she took care of his kids. So he always remembered my mom as his mother. Remember him? So I sent him, so he, a couple times, I was in the States. He sent over and saying, I need a bite, and I asked him how much. I asked him to get a meal, I said, how much? He said, I think it's like $3,000 for the fine. I sent her tomorrow. I sent her $3,000, right?
Then he came back.
And then a couple months later, my kid need a computer.
Ah.
Yeah.
And then a couple months later, And then a couple months
no,
later,
a couple months later was his
Hospital.
relatives.
There's always an excuse.
Yeah, and then you know I was like, yeah, you know what, I want to help my people, you know.
but it'll never stop.
Never did. I sent this one girl every month. I sent her $300 for years, right? Every month, right on the spot. So we got paid. When I got paid my paycheck, I sent her $300, and every month she would text me or call me. She called me uncle. I'm not her uncle.
Right.
No blood relations. She'd say, oh, my father's sick or something.
Right,
something.
right.
And you know, get to the point where it's like, first of all, I'm helping you because you're my people,
Yeah.
right? And my wife said, she's not your people. She may be Vietnamese, you know, on your mother's side, but you're American. And she's taking advantage of you. Yeah, you remember that? You get mad at me, and I say, hey, I'm not the boss. This is the boss
Yeah.
right here, you know? So I just stopped, you know. She called so many times after that. I said,
They think they hit the lottery.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm very generous.
Yeah.
I have a big heart because of my mom's situation.
But once the money runs out, then I bet they all
Oh, yeah.
disappeared.
They don't recall me anymore.
Yeah,
They hate
yeah.
me. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
No, it's a good thing. That's why I say, I don't have any blood relations. I don't know anybody, you know. My wife said,
Less headache.
God, there's so much like trauma, you know, with these people. You're trying to be a good person, you're trying to help them. Is that like that in the Philippines too?
It depends, but my cousin has a story. He stayed in Irvine for a long time because he got married there from Chinese Americans. But after he said, I asked him, last time you were in US, you were asking me if I needed money because you wanted to give me money or loan you or help you. But now you didn't want to. No, because when I went back here in the Philippines, all the people who loaned money for me are all gone. Like, geez. Like, maybe it could be similar, but we don't really experience that with like you ask because
Oh, they ask me straight up.
not really much. Maybe in other people.
Oh, wait. I've got to mention my older brother,
Yeah.
right? I send money, 300. My older brother sent money too,
Ah.
and he got a better job than I did, right? And then I didn't know we both were sending, but we don't live, you know, in America, we're independent. We
Yeah.
don't live together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he works up in Silicon Valley.
Yeah, and
I'm in San Diego.
Yeah.
I had no idea he was sending her to send money.
Wow.
John
She was
sending-
double dipping.
Yeah. So I asked you, in Vietnam, if you receive 600 USD.
That's
a month,
good.
Is that good?
That's 3 times what the normal pay a month here is. 3 times. I think the normal pay out here is about $200 to $300 US a month.
And she's by
She
herself.
she was making 3 times of what anybody here is usually working.
Yeah, well, if that is the case, how could she be broke?
Either that's a lie or she's just blowing it like the lottery. One or the other. Either she's pocketing it and then giving the sob story, or she's out buying a new scooter and getting this. So it's one or the other.
I told her, I said, you need a scooter, I'll buy you a brand new one. You know?
But who even knows if she even spent the money on
I
that?
know. I'm not in good night. I
Yeah.
don't know. You know?
She could send you a picture like, here it is, and it's just someone's on the street. She's like, hey, can I take a picture of your scooter and can I sit on it? And then, oh, here it is.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, maybe you
Much
need to
better.
rest.
Yeah, that's why we rest early. That's why we missed dinner. We were up in a hotel room. Her and I both. I'm like, okay, honey, we don't go nowhere. You know? Like, we don't go nowhere. 20
Nowhere?
years. We don't separate.
Oh, that's nice.
I try to get away from her. I try to run away.
It's too late.
I try.
It's too late.
It's too late because I'm waiting for a green card.
Me too. Me
I
too.
don't need
You know
one.
it's very easy, right? Because my wife from Mexico, right? When I do the green card, it's like 90 days.
Yeah, 90 days.
90 days. Like, bang, just like that. No problem whatsoever.
What's that? K1 visa.
Yeah, K1 visa.
It's a lot harder for Philippines though. A lot harder.
Really?
Yeah. I heard
There's no Filipinos.
there's like if you get a visa or if you marry even or even get a fiance visa, they say it's over a year wait.
Really?
Over a year
Because
for
I have
Philippines.
everything. You know, I have.
It's because of them. It's because of the
Oh,
Philippines. Yeah.
Really?
It's because like she even told me like a lot of them go to the USA and never come back and they overstay their
yeah, 'cause
visas. So they punish them.
Our passport is not that high. Like we only get to go to 39 countries, and like some people doesn't really go back. So like the point system of the passport gets low.
Yeah, it's
not
extreme.
really that
She's better off going to Mexico and trying to just run across the border and she would have a better
You
chance.
know what?
Well, not now, but
You
when
know,
Biden
but,
was there.
You know, where we live in our neighborhood, where we live, I'm talking about the cheapest house, the shittiest house you can get is $500,000 USD.
That's crazy.
Okay, that's crazy, right? And an average like how about that? It's going up, right? Like $1 million. And the government be doing all this good like hotel over here. Guess who live in there? Not us.
the
All the
illegals.
illegal aliens.
Yeah.
They're from like Africa.
Yeah.
I'm not a racist.
And guess what? We're paying taxes to
Yeah, well,
support
we pay
those.
really high, you know?
Yeah.
We pay really high. So I get pissed off sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I say, why do I get nothing? Nothing.
Yeah.
You know, we have to pay for health insurance. I have to pay for my kids' school, my kids' college. We pay for everything. They get everything for
Yeah,
free.
yeah.
They have like this electronic.
The EBT card.
Yeah, EBT card. It's like, dude, I want that too, you know?
It's man, a lot of them live better lives than a regular,
Yeah.
just middle class or struggling American.
They always print it. Every time we see those women, those
More money they get
Yeah,
at the tax
they always
time.
break it.
It's
They're
like
they walk in,
$1,500,
like,
$2,000
one
bucks per
over
kid.
here, one kid walking like 2 years old, and she's pregnant.
It's a business, man.
Right.
Imagine here they have kids here. Imagine if they would give them money for it. You'd be like, there'd be 10 kids for everybody here. But even just small things like go to a park in the USA. Who are you gonna find at the park? Homeless, drug addicts. Here you can actually go to a park and enjoy yourself.
You know, in California, Governor
Newsom.
is there's a law in California. If you're homeless, they give you $1,500 emergency money every month. You know about that?
Yeah, there's all kinds of benefits.
Yeah, all kinds of benefits.
All kinds, man. They get EBT cards, everything. So it's crazy to go from a place like that to come here. And even in the Philippines, there's no unemployment. There's no this. There's no EBT. Like, can you imagine telling me you get a card and you're gonna go to Quick Stop and you can go get anything you want? Like out here, they'd be like, "Wow, we hit the lottery." Costco, you can get anything, anything. 200 and something bucks every month at least. Just
We left our kid last time before we left. She's like, "Oh, Daddy, I need 2 things." I said, "Okay."
Costco card.
I said, "Let's go to Costco." Let's to Costco. I'm over here, you know, looking at some electronic stuff. My wife's busy. She kept going full of stuff, like a few $100.
Doris, appreciate it,
And I
buddy.
look at her and say, "What happened?" Say, "Opportunity, Daddy. Opportunity."
Yeah, I've missed 2 big things. Everyone always asks me, what do I miss from the USA? One, I miss Mexican food. I miss burgers. I miss good pizza. So it's kind of the food, and I miss driving a car. Those are the 2 things that I miss the
I
most.
don't miss that a lot.
Those are the 2 things. I love that stuff, but there's no good Mexican food here in Danong.
Oh, we go to Tijuana.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because we have what we call it, Nova Century. Yeah, so it costs like 5-10 minutes.
Oh yeah. You got Tijuana's just right there at the border.
Yeah, remember I worked for the chemist. I
Okay.
worked for Pfizer.
Oh,
so when I
okay.
apply, it's just like
Right there. Very nice.
You know, it's very hard to get
What?
the Global Century.
Is that the
Yeah, sure.
airport thing? What is the Global Century? I've heard the name.
Where This one.
Oh, the global entry. Yeah. But it doesn't work internationally, does it? It does. Okay, that's why it's global then.
My company sent me all around the world. I've been around the world 7 times.
So it gets you through everything quicker. Or?
You know where the pilot, when they go back to the
Yeah.
United States, and enter back to the United States, that's where I go. With this car.
I see.
I don't wait in line.
I see.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Luckily, I don't have to fly as much, but I guess we don't fly that much.
Because without this car, honey, she waited. Remember, I waited before. Well, I've been having it for 20 years.
Okay.
So before I had this car, like 3 hours, 4 hours, normal.
Yeah.
Now you just walk through
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
No, I drive
It's a
through.
girl thing, Will.
But can you get her with you if she's with
We
you?
all get century.
Okay.
When we apply,
Family.
we apply for family. Just like I apply the visa thing, it's for the whole family.
For the whole family. Okay.
But if my kid messed up, it would take this away from me. Yeah.
So it's like a punish everybody.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So it's all for everybody, but it's punish
Yeah.
everyone if something goes wrong.
Yeah, if my kid messed up,
Yeah, I love this city, man.
Appreciate you guys.
When was
Thank you.
the last time you were technically in California? How long ago?
2.5 weeks ago.
2.5 weeks. So
Yeah.
you guys must have just got out of there before the fire then, right?
Well, this in Los Angeles.
Right. But you guys were
Yeah.
there or
Well,
you
it
were
just
here?
started,
It
you
just
know?
started.
It started, and the mayor's Los Angeles, DEI. She's so stupid.
Yeah.
She has no intellectual
But
up here.
here's what I tell people, man. So I tell people, I used to blame the government, always blame it, right? You can't blame the government
No.
anymore. You got to blame the voters.
Yeah.
The voters keep voting for the same stuff.
We Democrats, right? We voted for Trump.
Crazy.
We just like, what did I say, honey, before the election? I cannot live another 4 years.
Yep.
There's no way. I see my pension go up here 4 years ago.
I was a Democrat my whole life, all the way up to 2009. Then I became a registered independent. I voted for Obama. I voted for John Kerry. I voted for Al Gore. And then in 2016, I voted for Trump, and I voted for Trump again. So
I voted
twice.
3 times for Trump. And I'm a registered, I'm still a registered Democrats. You know?
That's what everyone was wondering is when are the Democrats going to finally wake up? And I mean,
I woke up
is Newsom
2015.
still going to be the governor? I mean,
Yeah.
are they going to recall? They've tried to recall him a couple times, but
But
we'll
you know
see.
who saved them? The elites in Los Angeles.
We'll see, though. This fire might be the final straw.
It is.
You
It
think
is.
so?
Oh, yeah.
He survived a lot of stuff, though.
Look at him. He's a greasy, used car salesman.
But he keeps getting reelected.
Okay.
And
You
he
see
never.
how he is? The fire's in the back. He's like, he's smiling and do his head. No, we gotta go.
But
the
him,
Marshall Plan.
Nancy Pelosi,
Yeah.
they all stay.
Yeah,
they
you know.
stay. So you can only blame the voters now.
Yeah, that's what I did.
You can't blame. They're doing exactly what benefits them, and if you want them out, you have to vote against them. But it's like if you go rob a bank and they never call the cops on you, you can't blame the bank robber. He's just going to keep going and stealing the bank because guess what? No one's calling the cops.
So my friend, before the election, one of my really good friends, white guy, blue eyes, blonde hair, they say, yeah, we go to vote for Kamala. I say, hell no.
I know.
I say, hell no. And he look at me and say, you are Nazi.
Oh yeah, the worst. Actually, if you even talk about, oh, I'm voting for Trump, you're worse than a murderer. You're
Yeah.
worse than a rapist. Like
Oh, you know
it's
about
insane.
that?
It's
Yeah.
insane.
My friends for many, many years look at me and say, you voted for
You're like
You're
worse
a
than someone on
Nazi.
the death penalty.
Yeah. I said, I can't believe you don't vote for that. You
It's
know,
crazy.
we didn't have a woman president. You're a racist.
It's
And I was
insane.
like, I don't have a problem vote for someone
If they're
who's
qualified.
Yeah, you know. You know, our system is based on meritocracy. I don't care if you're black or white. I don't care if you're trans.
The Democrats are the opposite. They're the ones that's racist, and they want to put people in. Oh, vote for her for the first woman. If the first woman is the worst woman, why would I vote for her? If she was the best candidate, okay. But we're not just gonna say we're just gonna vote for the woman because she's a woman and that's it. It's like
You know who my girl is, right?
who? Oh, Candace Owens. Who?
I like her too, but Tulsi Gabbard.
Okay, Tulsi. That's who I was gonna say
Hawaii.
next.
I'm from Hawaii,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
You ever listen to her speak?
Yeah, I've heard it.
She is.
She got ran out of the Democrat
I
Party.
know.
But
They're so stupid. She's so smart. She
it,
would
the,
be
the
a
elites,
really good.
the elites took over the Democratic Party, and we see now the last 20, 30 years went. So
Ever listen to J.D. Vance speak?
yeah, I've seen a couple of his stuff. At first, I wasn't too happy that Trump took him,
I'm very happy with him.
but he's kind of been a little bit better on the interviews that I've seen. But at the beginning, a lot of people were questioning, like, why'd you take him? I wasn't a big fan of when Trump took Pence either.
Oh no,
So-
I hate it. He's a why not?
Yeah, a lot of them are just like Mitt Romney. A lot of guys.
Oh, sorry. This is
She tries to keep up.
No, I listen, but
I did a live stream on the election day. I did it like 13 hours.
Did you?
Yeah, man. I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. We did a whole thing.
election night, I'm so confident, right? No,
Wow, I
Trump's
wasn't.
gonna win, right?
You didn't think they were gonna steal it again? No.
Hello?
We're talking elections right now, guys.
Yeah, absolutely, Ken. Because I'm talking to my friends right now. As soon as I get back, I will check and I will give you an okay. All right?
Steve Garvey. Let me catch up with you guys in just a minute. You guys always get so mad. What are you, the waitress?
yeah.
Fluffy the waitress?
Okay, thank you.
Fluffy the waitress. Fluffy, you forgot this one.
He said to check. Oh, the coffee. Okay. Well, we are gonna get the coffee. You're invited. If you wish to come with us, we're gonna order a car right now.
Okay, we're gonna go down to our little main spot here and finish up our live. But where are you guys gonna go?
I'll show you where.
My
You
live.
remember you walked to the hotel, across from the butcher shop, and
Yeah. Doji Stars or
Yeah.
something.
right on the same street. This is where we're gonna go.
The place is called like Game On.
No, this place is called Local Cafe. They have koi fish, so beautiful.
Oh, where the fish are at.
Yeah.
That's one. The fish tank one. Okay. Oh yeah, there's that guy. Isn't it? No, that's not Rod.
No.
That's Marcus. I forgot. We've seen that guy before.
This is Martin. He's
Martin.
Americans.
Okay.
We just met him today too. This is Marcus.
Yeah, we just ran into Marcus was on the live stream earlier.
You were
There's Marcus right there. You guys see Marcus?
Yeah. So
chatting with me.
We're gonna make our way back there. So you guys will be at that. Maybe we'll walk by because we live that way, and we're gonna stroll down this way.
too much pictures. You know. On our photos. No. The coffee where the koi fish at. I still don't know how to use the phone.
Huh?
Can you believe it? I'm such old school. My wife helps me with all. This is a 16.
You need the flip phone. The flip phone with the snake game.
I did that. Star, you know.
Maybe even just a pager.
You're welcome to come with us over here.
Yeah, I think
It's called KOLO. It's on the same street.
that's the one, right?
You know, you are Golden Grand Lotus Hotel.
Yeah.
It's on the same street. It's the big one. You remember when you talked to Marcus today?
Yeah, the butcher shop.
Yeah.
There's Game On is right there,
Yeah.
and then it must be, and there's the Istanbul place.
Yeah, go away from Istanbul. That was terrible, by the way.
We never went there yet.
Yeah, oh, it's horrible.
What's the name of the place again?
KOLO. Oh, my wife has it. We go to order the, we love the electric car one over here.
Did you guys download InDrive yet? InDrive, you guys got to download InDrive. InDrive's better. It's called InDrive. InDrive is better and cheaper, about 30% cheaper.
Compared to Grab.
She like the black strips.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm nothing. Not here.
You are.
I'm fragile, honey. You know?
You are.
We told our daughter when we left, I say, no party,
Ah,
no party.
you need to have the Ring camera.
She is on camera.
Ah, okay.
She been partying, but she been good though. Only girls? No better with no boys there.
Sophie, can you put this away?
Yeah. We could order a card, you can go with us.
We're gonna make our way this way, but I want to try to get the address, and then we'll walk by because our place is there, and we'll like.
It's like walking distance, I think like 12 minutes.
Yeah. Because we walk down this street, and then we head back to our place. Our place is right on the beach, so we'll literally pass by there. If you guys.
Yeah, Polo, yeah. Here, there. That's
Zolo, okay. It's on the Quang Dao. Okay, it's right. Oh, I think. Oh, Fluffy, you know where that is? That's the place that I have the Wi-Fi for. Golden Lotus is here, and it's that little tucked-in place. It's right across from the benches.
the Greek bench.
It's that one. I know exactly where that's
You know
at.
where it is?
We'll walk by there on our way back because we're gonna come down this street. We're gonna go do our live stream down here. We're gonna continue it, and then we walk right by that way when we walk back
Oh
home
no, it say close soon.
at 10. What time is it
so,
now?
So we have 30 minutes. All right, we got a boogie on it. Order the electric car. And,
We'll walk back that way. Maybe we'll run into you guys.
yeah.
And if not, maybe you guys said you guys are coming back next week or something.
Yeah, we're leaving early tomorrow for Goyan. And we come back. We decided we're gonna come back over here.
Come back.
Like we're gonna be back here on the 27th.
Oh, you guys are coming back during Tet?
We don't celebrate.
No, you don't celebrate. Some stuff will be closed, but it won't be too
I
bad.
don't know anything about Tate. I don't care less. You know?
We only knew about it because we landed here 2 years ago during it. And we were like, where's everything at? So half the places will close.
We barely celebrate Christmas in America. You know, it's like we tell our daughter, say, you know what? I do the Vietnamese way. I put the money into a red envelope. Yeah, and then you buy whatever you want.
Yeah, that's the best way. Gift cards or cash now. That's the
I don't go
easiest.
gift card. With gift card, you have to go to certain places.
Buy it.
Yeah, you know.
And then if you don't use it in a certain time,
Yeah.
they try to take a fee.
Yeah.
So there's a whole bunch of crap.
There are some Vietnamese culture I do keep. Yeah, and my daughter loves it.
The money. Everyone loves the money, man.
She's like, every time she read the envelope, say, hi Dad. You
So
look
that's
good
what you got to give me
What
a
do
red
you call
envelope.
the envelopes? They call it ang pao. What do you call the envelope?
I don't know what it's called. I don't know
Because
what
in
Vietnamese is.
Philippines, we call it ang pao, but that's how they call it in Chinese.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't. My mom never taught me that word. All I knew is like every Christmas, she never give me any gifts.
Just
She had me an envelope.
Already.
Yeah, it's tradition for me. But you see, that's how you pass on tradition to your child by doing. You know, they remember stuff like that. You got it? Huh? Yeah, I thought you were gonna book a car. This is my boss.
Ah, the boss.
She booked the flight today for us. Booked the hotel. She pays the money. The guy looked at me like, "What you good for?"
Yeah, Fluffy, you need to start doing that stuff. Pay the stuff, book the stuff.
I'm a freeloader.
You need to book the stuff.
Oh, I was so mad the other day. We went to the Hans market over here.
Yeah.
I have no idea. You know, we was like, oh, can we change some dollars, right?
Yeah.
And we give them the U.S. dollars, and they look at them.
It was crumpled or something.
I got them from the bank, you know.
Yeah.
I thought it was crispy, and they say
No.
no.
Yeah.
crispy.
New $100 bills.
Yeah. And he say, I asked him, what's the rate? And he gave me the higher rate. And as soon as I saw my bill, I say, oh no.
No, can't take those.
No, he didn't say
Or he
that.
gave you a lower
He gave me
rate.
a much lower
Lower.
rate. And I say, it's still $100 bill, dude. You know?
Yeah. It's like that in other countries too. They want The best rate you'll get is the most crispiest $100 bills. Like if you give them 20s, it's a lower rate,
Yeah,
and except
50, yeah.
it's different. So
Like we was like, it's a strange.
you learn all these different things in all these countries. It's just different stuff.
I went to the bank, right? Went to the bank.
Got it.
Had the lady put the money 100 at a time, you know?
It was all for nothing now.
I was like, no, we had a lot of crispy ones still, you know?
Okay.
And I just like, now I was like, you know, I don't care. I just pay with my credit card. I take care of it when I get back home, you know? I have enough, you know? Yeah. We still, see the thing is, because we're so fresh from the US, so we went to dinner. Hello? Yeah, I don't know.
The tour guide. Tour guide.
Bug before there. Yeah, he said he's coming. He said in 3 minutes. Yeah. He's asking me, I say, where are you? He say, I'm coming. He say, please don't cancel.
What do you say?
He say, please don't cancel.
Please don't cancel. Okay.
I say,
Sometimes they take a little time, so they worry about people cancel. We don't really cancel, but I think other people do if they take a certain amount of time.
when we take the electric one, the one X,
Zon.
Sun,
Yeah.
they mean green.
It's the blue ones, right?
Yeah.
Is it blue or green?
It's like turquoise blue or
Yeah,
something.
something like
Yeah.
that. But the Vietnamese word is mean green, not
Green.
blue. Yeah.
Ah,
I don't know. That's my translation, you know. And
I see.
yeah, he got on the phone just right now and said, "Please don't cancel. I'll be there right away." I said, "All right. I'm Chrissy. I'm a city boy.
I'm a city boy.
Well, if I don't see
Nice
you
to meet
again,
you, man.
Yeah. I'm
Veronica, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys. Appreciate you taking care of the bill.
Okay. I'm gonna take care of you because we missed dinner at the steakhouse.
Yeah, we'll catch up next time you guys are back
Well,
here.
we got next year.
Yeah, that's nice house.
What's that?
She's trying to speak.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's trying to speak Vietnamese, but she's been watching too many YouTube videos trying to learn it. All right, have a nice night.
You gotta take care.
Thank you.
I'll see you when I get back here.
Yep.
You got my number, right?
I don't have it.
Here, let me write down.
Do you have anything? Also, if you ever need to get a hold of me, just on my YouTube page, it has my email and
Here, copy my number. It's my name right here.
WhatsApp, I think.
Here, this is the number for here. That's my Senegal. Take a picture.
something.
Yeah. So this is my Senegal number. And call me on WhatsApp.
Okay.
What's your WhatsApp?
6.
This is
San Diego.
Senegal. But you have to put a 1 in front, okay?
Okay,
Because
I'll
that's
just
for
send-
US. And this is the number for here. But you have to put a 0 in front. 037
Got it.
505. Just call me.
Okay.
I'll be here.
Okay. Thank you. Come on. Sorry, guys. Thing. Your hand sanitizer, the cups, the bottles. Do you have your brain? See, she forgot something. I told you she forgot something. What, Fluffy? What, Fluffy? What, Fluffy? Let me log off the Wi-Fi. There we go. I missed a lot of your guys' message. Huh?
I want caramel.
What? Do you have caramel kind of money?
You have.
I have it. We seen Mel. Mel was getting a chicken from over here, so not sure if Mel watches the live stream, but Mel was watching that. Thumbs up to Ben. That was Ben and his wife. Hopefully you guys could hear the conversation. Hopefully you guys were entertained. Got to hear some American politics. Got to hear about Southern California. He has the 5-year visa. My theory was that Ben is the mother. I'm not sure. So Ben does have a kid. Ben was 62, he said.
Yeah.
But he looks way younger. He looks younger than Fluffy.
Eh?
Ha! Fluffy is 72.
Yeah, I'm 72, guys.
Yeah, he was
No
born
one
in
needs
Hawaii.
for-
Now we're strolling. We got to get our 10,000 steps in.
You think people are gonna believe that I'm 72?
Of course.
So you're MILF.
No, you just pay me. You pay me to hang around you. Mix you. There's a lot of people out lately, and it's a Sunday. But we do notice on this street, people are out even on Sundays. Yeah, I think he said he was 62 years old. I think he said 62. Yeah. You know how he became retired? Because he stopped working. That's how he became retired.
Who?
Anybody that stops working becomes retired. That's how they retire. I'm retired. I'm retired working for you.
Working for me?
No, for
No,
you, not
can't
you.
Be retired working for me.
Uh, 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 uh. I don't know. Are you guys able to hear? That was kind of a noisy setting. Are you guys able to hear people in the background that far? I have no clue because I don't watch my stream or be able to know how good you guys can hear it. But it was a little noisy in there, and he was sitting away from the camera. But it sounds like you guys were able to hear most of the conversation. Oh, okay. Nice. I think all the interviews technically I've ever done have been on live stream at random places. I've never been able to do an uploaded interview, but I guess technically I've done a lot of interviews that you guys just kind of watch on live stream. I wish I could make those into actual real uploaded videos where someone's wearing a mic and sitting in front of the camera on my GoPro, but those are our interviews. We've done a lot of interview styles like that on my live stream. I didn't ask him. I don't like to get into people's business, but I don't sense that he was a police or anything for the government. I think he said his brother works in Silicon Valley. So
He works for Pfizer.
oh, that's what he said. He said he works for Pfizer. That's right. He works for Pfizer. And his job got him global entry. He works for Pfizer. Where are we going, Fluffy? Falling? Why are you falling?
I'm falling for you. Catch me, I'm falling, falling, falling for you. You're falling for me, Will.
They were going to a coffee shop over by the butcher shop. Yeah, they close at 10. I guess they're going to get over there and have a quick drink. But you guys know at Vietnamese places, as long as you're in there, they'll let you stay in there and you could probably get an extra drink and stuff like that. And it's right near their place that they're staying at, I believe. A what?
A land.
Wow, a Land Cruiser.
It's not that cold anymore.
It's not? Maybe you're delusional. Oh, there's your 50%, Fluffy.
I don't have 50% money.
You don't have 0% money. Man, I have the same philosophy. Even if I was, I don't know if you guys believe me, but I hate changing who I am. Like if I was in Ben's shoes, I still would take InDrive. I just don't believe in waste. So if I can get something for cheaper, and we never wait on InDrive. They waited exactly as long as, actually the guy called him. So he got the SUV, the high class one, and the guy had to call him. That's why he answered his phone. And he said, please don't cancel. I'll be there in 3 minutes. So he had to wait longer than what we normally wait. And he spent more. So I just don't believe in waste. No matter if I'm Bill Gates or Warren Buffett, if I know that I can get something for a certain price, why am I just going to throw extra money? I don't believe in the idea of, hey, you have it, use it. I just, no matter what, that's mine. So that's the advice that I can give people. Like, I mean, if you guys want to go with that example, why is he a fan of the budget travel video channel? So I can only give him the advice that I know. Oh, we could sit out here, Fluffy, because there's no rain tonight. You want to sit here? I guess we'll sit where? Here? Sit down.
You can sit there because that's only the scene of
It's only what?
it's the scene of the one making. Hello.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you want? Caramel? Oh, but new.
New.
Yeah.
Wow, new menu. Because we got so many people to come here that now they can do a new menu.
Yeah.
Actually, they're not an affiliate. I can't get them. I applied. If you would have heard yesterday, I applied to have them on Travel Payouts B and rejected me. So I don't have any affiliates at all. We just spoke about this last night. So they're not an affiliate of me. I would like for them to be. Cause whoa, Fluffy. So once again, I'm 100% not affiliated with InDrive. They rejected me. Oh, no. I take it back. I'm sorry. They are. I 100% I take it back. It was a Goda that rejected me. So they are my affiliate, but I've never linked them yet. So even if they used it tonight, I don't have them on any of my videos. But no matter what, even if they weren't my affiliate, I will still always take InDrive. I'm ready as she comes. Working on another video. I'm technically working on a video now too. I shot half of it or so yesterday. And then tomorrow I'm going to try to shoot my other half. We'll see. I didn't like how the first part of my video went, but we'll see how it goes. Darth, let me know if it's buffering now because I just logged into the Wi-Fi. So let me know if it's buffering now. If it is, then I'll turn it off Wi-Fi. But if it's better, then I'll keep it on. Everyone's freaking singing so loud. You know where I wanted to go today, Fluffy? Or at least tonight, but I don't think it's open. I wanted to go to the 1 liter.
I don't think they're open up this day.
But I was even thinking today, which is Sunday.
I'm
I don't think they're open on Sundays. They're probably only open on the days of the school. But I want to try the 1 liter. What? It's the same price.
there. She's there.
Yeah, Marcus has been coming through. Marcus has been shocking us. Oh, come on.
Ciao.
Let me order mine.
And then, can you add sugar first? Oh, they don't have caramel blend.
They don't?
Yeah. Sorry.
No caramel blend?
I want to try the egg milk tea.
What are you gonna get, Fluffy?
The egg milk tea.
I'm gonna get. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Yes, they know. Yeah, see?
What are you gonna get, Fluffy?
I'll get me first. Huh? Okay.
Jeez, they don't have my drink anymore. Look, I'm crying. They don't have my drink. No caramel ice blend. Maybe I can tell them I have caramel back at the house. Can I get it? Not coming back until May. Wow.
What's that? Coconut man?
What's up, Chris? Well, I don't know what I'm gonna get, Fluffy.
Black pearl sugar fresh milk. With
Wow.
egg cream.
Wow, that's a mouthful. Warm tonight. Very, very warm. The caramel is not a high-tech caramel. I think it's just literally the squirt
Maybe
bottle.
I get this.
I know what I'm gonna get. You order yours and I'll order mine. Let's hit the thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up for this nice warm tea. Even though it's the same tea, I like it when it's warm. It tastes a little bit
I like
less
it
soapy.
warm.
It's not as soapy.
Because yesterday, I feel like the cold was too much for me.
Fluffy, tell them to put the thumbs up. At least get some thumbs up.
Xin chào. Can I get this one? One. And maybe this one. Small. Big. This one.
Okay. Can I get the Oreo ice blend?
Okay.
Oreo ice blend and chem cheese. Add chem cheese. Come on. If it cuts out, let me turn off the Wi-Fi. I would stay here no matter what. I'm going to be affected by the Tet. Actually, I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to watch the fireworks. Where would I go? Why? I don't understand why I would leave. I love celebrations. So I'm gonna probably make at least a video or two here. So for me, I'm gonna enjoy Tet. The only slightly downside is a couple of our restaurants will be shut down, but I'll just cook. But I'll enjoy the fireworks from our balcony. And actually, like for the past couple days, everybody's out, so I enjoy it. I enjoy it. How many of you guys are leaving during Tet?
Why do you have to leave?
I don't know. Dark Sun said anybody's a fool for staying in Vietnam during Tet.
I won't.
I don't understand that.
Mitzi, when are you doing the... Oh, he's going to Bangkok.
I don't care. That doesn't bother me. So you guys call me picky and stuff, but some stuff just doesn't bother me.
Chris says something. Peter Who's gonna hate?
But I don't know if they're gonna do that in Danong, maybe. But we were here for one Tet before, and it didn't really change anything for us. Fluffy, we seen that. Oh, that's the banana lady.
Hey, Jack. Jack's here.
I have been in Danong, Vietnam for probably 16 months out of the past 2 years or so. I've been in here for 11 months the past 12 months, and then about 7 months in 2023. What's up, guy? I mean, I've never seen... I show you the garbage, but I don't ever really actually see it. I mean, I guess if you guys consider that garbage. But I hear more about garbage like on YouTube videos, but Fluffy, how much garbage do you see here?
Just in the evening, because they collect the garbage in the around morning brunch time. But yeah, that's all. Like, it's just one in the post.
I never noticed it being a problem.
Yeah. Pattaya has a big problem with garbage.
Wow. Garbage collection. Oh, I didn't see that. No clue. No clue. We live in a building where we toss our garbage in a place. Someone comes and takes it. So I don't think we're really going to be affected by that. I'll look out and I'll see. We'll do live streams in that time. So if I notice garbage, I'll point it out. But we were here before during Tet, and I never noticed it then. I am from the USA. Ooh, look. The kid has a ski mask. They do collect garbage. The garbage truck I saw plays music. It plays music? I don't think I've... Oh, you know, I take that back. I have seen a garbage truck here. Everything that people complain about Danong, like the bun guy, the mosquitoes, the garbage, we have never experienced. Fluffy, we never experienced mosquitoes except for that one night
At the
beach.
yeah.
But we never run into mosquitoes. We never hear the bun guy. We never hear none of these issues. None. So I guess we're lucky. Xin chào.
Xin chào. Oh, are they closed on Tet?
Are you closed on Tet? Let me see. Tet on Tet.
21st.
20 minutes for tonight, but oh, not yet. I'm sorry. Tet.
Oh, yes.
Open or closed? Friday. When does it start, Fluffy? January what?
$25.
25?
Yes.
Closed? Closed. Open. Open. Okay. So they'll be closed the 27th to the 1st. Jack, I appreciate it, buddy. So close. What about here? Open? 25? Open. Okay. Close. Open. Okay. So they're gonna close. They're gonna close on the 25th, and then they're gonna open back up on the 1st. Come on.
Yeah.
And then here's our drinks. Wow, Fluffy.
Look at that egg coffee. Egg cream.
Wow, Fluffy, how'd you get that one?
This one? It
The
says
top.
huh?
I want to get that next
Egg.
time.
So this is egg cream.
We didn't notice any. Well, we did notice a few restaurants, but it definitely wasn't ghost town here in Da Nang 2023 tech. Oh, Fluffy. Here's mine. I did not get the caramel ice blend today. I got the Oreo ice blend. The drinks were 37,000. Oh no, I'm sorry, 40,000. So basically about $3 for both of these drinks. This drink was about $1.50. That drink was $1.50. And we all got our little toppings. I don't know what you got, Fluffy.
Boba.
She got, oh, look at the egg cream. I want a whole cup of that. I want a whole cup of the egg cream. Yeah, this is the drive-thru. Look, you could see they're ordering the fries. There's the makeshift drive-thru. There we go. No, that's Fluffy. Do that. You're gonna spill your drink.
No, I'm not. It's really open.
There, Fluffy. Now pull that. You're getting it all over your hands. Disgusting. Fluffy's having such a hard time. Fluffy, just put your straw in it. Here, let me make sure it's safe. Oh, that's good. Let me show you guys mine now. Here is the Oreo. I've never had this one. Normally I get the caramel ice blend. This one is the Oreo ice blend. We spend our total budget for every bill that you can imagine here is $750 US. $750 is what our current monthly bills are in the city of Da Nang, Vietnam.
Okay now. Maybe I have this. You want some?
Sure, Fluffy.
You have to be careful on squeezing it. Because it's liquid.
Just a little, just a little. Whoa. I want the spray.
Yeah.
I don't like this one.
Lilo doesn't like this one too. Thank you, Jack.
Let me take a... Fluffy, are you gonna... Oh, you're eating yours like an ice cream.
Oh, I just want to taste. Did you? Tastes like mustard.
Mustard? You mean it looks like mustard? It does not taste like mustard. Let me try mine now. This is cream cheese. This is not whipped cream. So this is cream cheese, which shockingly goes.
Cheers. Cheers to Sugar Rush.
It's okay. I cannot recommend this one over the caramel ice blend. But it's okay. Everybody, now my YouTube videos must be so popular that now freaking people are rating the freaking caramel ice blend because I can't even get a caramel ice blend now. I can't even get a caramel ice blend. This one's okay. It's okay. Caramel ice blend is like an 8.5 or a 9. And this one's like a 7. This one's probably like a 7. A solid 7 maybe.
Try mine.
Yeah, Dale might be cutting in on my freaking caramel ice blends. This is like a tea.
Sweet. I like the egg though.
Sheesh. Any woman that doesn't like me is insane.
What's the topic today?
$4,000 for a month or $4,000 for a trip? $4,000 a month, you would be like Bill Gates here. $4,000 for 6 months, you could probably do $4,000 for 6 months. A month, oh yeah. We only spend $750, and I live in a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1 block off the beach. We go to places like this every single day. We go to restaurants that we just left the restaurant. I honestly could not imagine spending $1,200. Maybe if you went insane, $1,500 a month. Oh, big thumbs up to Jack. Big thumbs up to Jack right there. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. $4,000. I guarantee you couldn't even spend $4,000 in a month here. I don't even think you could spend $2,000. I don't think most people do the health insurance thing. I don't, and I don't know anybody that really does. You just pay out of pocket. If something happens to you, you go to these hospitals and you pay out of pocket, which is way cheaper than what you would pay. So, most people just pay out of pocket. We have not found that to be. Usually Vietnam, at least Da Nang, almost always has our stuff on menu. Now the Philippines, different story, but this is like this is the first time ever at this place that they didn't have it. Really? We've never, Fluffy, how often do we run into availability here?
Here?
In Da Nang.
Always available.
Always. Mitzi's saying he runs into non-availability a lot.
Like what?
I don't know. I've never heard that.
You get things.
Weekly bait. You must be getting some crazy stuff. This is the first time that I ever can remember something not being available.
Thank you so much, Jack.
Brazil.
Brazil. Is it Brazil?
No, it's not whatever the hell you just said. I appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it.
Hola, Brazil.
We have 32 viewers, 32 thumbs up. Can we just get one more thumbs up? Fluffy, you got to give him the wrestling one. No, you got to tell him, like, you need a thumbs up, brother.
I'm too girly for that.
Oh, Fluffy.
I'm too girly for
Oh, Fluffy. Let's get one more thumbs up to match the amount of people. What do you not find? Smoothies. Oh, okay. I forget. Mitzi loves all this organic type of stuff. So yeah, maybe on that aspect.
Yeah.
But Mitzi, do never go to the Philippines.
Roots plant.
He said chia seed.
Chia seeds, they have it mobile.
He said chia seed smoothie.
Oh, they don't they have it at not
Roots.
even at roots plant base.
Don't ever go to the Philippines, Mitzi. If you think Vietnam is bad on out of stock, you wouldn't find anything in the Philippines. $1,800 a month here? Jack, Jesus Christ. My God. You guys. Jesus. I don't even know what I could say. I just got to drink my drink to that.
Also
And
with
Jack said 18 $100 when he was here.
Because he spends for gas and
He's spending almost 3 times what we spend.
Four Seasons. Fancy Jack.
Not 1,800 US dollars. That's insane.
If like Nobu Hotel opens here, Jack will be there for.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So look, he's eating at a 4-star hotel and getting massages every day. And even how crazy that is to me, he's still not even spending 2,000 US dollars. So $2,000 would be extremely hard to spend here.
It's okay.
But for 1,800 is a lot.
Enjoy it. That's fine.
But that's how hard it is to even spend 2,000. So you guys can go eat at Four Seasons food, get a massage every single day, and you would still spend less than $2,000 a month. Yeah, he might have been the guy that was giving the 200,000 VND tip to the Tratok lady. Remember, who was talking about that? I think that was Darson. Who was talking about they gave the 200,000 tip to the juice lady?
Yeah.
Let me set you guys up over here. That's like the guy that gave that tip is spending $1 on the juice and leaving a $20 tip. Oh man, you could live in almost any hotel here. So let me give you an idea. I live at a 2-bedroom condo, and my 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom condo is $18 a month here. You can go stay at one of these nice hotels and spend $40 or $50 a night at an extremely nice hotel. $50, you would be getting breakfast, you would have a pool. I mean, you would be living great. Let me ask you guys this. Does anyone know anybody that spent $4,000 a month here? I would love to know.
Jack needed to go back to US.
300,000 tip. Yeez.
Jack, I don't even get that much tip from Will.
Yeah, you could probably practically stay at any hotel you wanted here easily and still only spend half of what your 4,000 is.
Fluffy, this is good.
Fluffy this, fluffy that, fluffy this.
Tastes like milk.
Actually, I like the egg cream better at Bamboo Bob's. Yeah, $4,000. Yowzers. Actually, do any of you guys know anyone that spends $4,000? I don't even think David and Kim probably don't even spend that. Even with their $2,000 a month rent place, I bet they don't even spend $4,000. I'm hoping that this interview is going to come out in the next day or two. I guarantee, if you just lived even a regular, comfortable lifestyle here, you could easily do under 2,000, easily. 4,000 a month. I don't think Nancy would be drinking and getting women. So take away that part for Fat and Broke, and that would probably be her closest estimate. There we go, guys. We have more likes than viewers, so big thumbs up. How could you, Jack, how could you spend, I would love to know how you can spend $4,000 a month here. Yeah, then you can live here extremely cheap. I'm assuming you wouldn't be drinking hard every day, and I'm assuming you wouldn't be getting massages every day. So, I mean, no way could you even come close to 4,000. How much is the Four Seasons a month? I mean, is the Four Seasons even 2,000 a month? That's his YouTube name, Fat and Broke. Da Nang is practically, in my opinion, the best bang for your buck value city that I've ever been to, and possibly the world. I've been to 20 countries, and Da Nang is by far the best value. You get an international airport, you get a beach, you get safety, you get good food. Everything is great in Da Nang. So, if you notice this, Nancy, if you notice the guys that can spend 4,000, look at what happens. Look at all the common denominators. So they want to. So Darth's son wouldn't live in Da Nang. He would live in the most expensive city, Ho Chi Minh. But look at what the common denominator from everyone that spends anything crazy. Look right here: alcohol and spending $1,000 a month on women. So I'm assuming Nancy wouldn't spend $1,000 a month on women. And I don't think she would be in Ho Chi Minh, which would make it cheaper. And I don't think she would be drinking that much alcohol. So that gives you an idea of how hard it is to spend that in Da Nang. I don't think Nancy would be spending that. Damn, Dale lives here for $500. I would probably be living here if I was by myself. It would be close to 500. Definitely be under six. It could be 600. $1,000 per night. But that's a private villa. What would one person need a private villa for, though?
Privacy.
Shoot, I mean, my 2-bedroom is too big for me by myself. Yeah, nobody really... I'm a man, but I do not do the massages. I don't drink alcohol, so that's why my budget's able to be so low. All the scooters are out tonight. All the scooters. If you guys have not subscribed, we are at 3,000 subscribers. Hopefully after this next interview that we higher than that. So let's jump on the train now. Beers, yeah, to be fair, a beer is roughly about 15,000, which is like 45 cents, 50 cents. You can get cheap beer here for 50 cents. 2 for $1, basically. I appreciate it, Nancy. Also, check out my actual uploaded videos. So we do a nightly live stream like this. I also do uploaded videos, which are very direct and specific topics, like how to get a new visa, how to find a rental. So go check out those videos when you get a chance, and watch those videos. Those are shorter, direct point videos, like what a $300 apartment gets you. So I do uploaded videos, and I do usually a nightly food dinner live stream. Where can you get a beer for 50 cents? Anywhere, right there. Any single place. 15,000 beers are very popular. Fluffy just got a 1 liter beer last night for 50 cents. But that's the only place we've seen the 1 liter for 50 cents. But if you go here to Windmart, if you go anywhere, you can get beers for 15,000. And 15,000 is like 52 cents, 55 cents. She wouldn't spend $1,000 on men because she could just pay Dale like $100 and he would be fine. She could probably just give Dale like $200. Wow, that's a big fan. You got a big fan right there. Oh, at bar. I honestly don't know. I don't drink, so I don't know. You guys in the comments, let JJ know where he can get a beer. What is the going rate of a beer in a bar? What's the cheapest beer that you guys can get in a bar? Bindi. Come on. I've only technically been in one bar here. Remember when we went to do the burger and the unlimited pork skewers? That was the only place I went to. I don't know. I don't know how much. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I'm sure some of you guys know some of the cheaper beers at a bar that you guys can find.
We always have that fight to get one.
$65 and $85. No, I think we're gonna do. I guess what we're gonna do is Friday night, this upcoming Friday night. I think we're gonna make it 7 o'clock at Bikini Bottoms. I think that's what we're gonna do. Friday, Bikini Bottoms, 7 p.m. I guess that's going to be the official date. I guess we're going to do Friday, Bikini Bottoms, 7 p.m. Yes, I am in Florida, USA. What time will the live be? Usually we do them at this time every single night. We go out to dinner about 7 p.m. Vietnam time. So what time is it now, Fluffy? It is 10:20. So actually, we started the live stream about 3 hours ago. So whatever it was, any one of your guys' time about 3 hours ago is usually when we start the live stream every single night. But Friday, we're going to do the meetup, 7 o'clock meetup at Bikini Bottoms. So I guess that's the official date and time. Not sure who's going to show up or who's not going to show up, but that's going to be the time.
Don't we always miss
Coming for what? Yes, I think Florida and Vietnam are basically a 12-hour difference. I'm from California. So in California, it's like 14 or 15 hours different right now. But I think East Coast time and Vietnam is basically 12 hours difference. So it would be like 7 in the morning your time. And we usually go for 2-3 hours, sometimes even more. So basically 7 in the morning East Coast USA time till 8 or 9, 10 o'clock at night. So yeah, though the flights from here to Bangkok are usually under $60 one way. I did so many of those one-way flights. I did 10 visa runs in 2023. Every month I did a visa run.
But we were never questioned in Bangkok.
No, because they probably seen I go back. They probably seen that you go back every single day. Dong Muong. This is like ice cream down at the bottom. That's cream cheese. That is not whipped cream. That's cream cheese. $150 one way or round trip? Round trip should only be about $140 to Bangkok. Each way is usually about 60-ish bucks.
Sophie, it's been a year since you last rode the plane.
No. I rode a plane to the Philippines.
Yeah, well, that was February, right?
February. Yeah, less than a year. Meetup is going to be Friday. Friday at 7 p.m. at Bikini Bottoms. Fluffy, it looks like you're having a difficult time over there.
Yeah.
Why? What are you doing?
I want the bubble.
I'm done. What about you, Fluffy? Planning on residing? I have no clue. I'm gonna go as long as this channel is gonna take me. I just got monetized on YouTube about 4 months ago. We are gonna do a little bit more in Vietnam traveling. We're gonna try to get to Hoi An very, very soon. We're gonna go to Hue. We're gonna go to Huy Nhân. If the channel could start making money, I don't break even out here, so I'm still putting money out of pocket every month. YouTube doesn't pay all my bills. If it does, we will travel a little bit more, but I think Da Nang will be my base for a while. I get everything that I want from this city, so in my mind, this is going to be my base for a while. I guess technically, how I've always explained it, if it was up to me, I would probably bounce from 3 countries. I would bounce from Vietnam to the Philippines to Thailand. I would rotate those 3 during a year. Now, who knows how I'd break those up? I'd probably do Da Nang for 3 to 6 months. I would do the Philippines for probably 2 or 3 months. And then I would probably do Bangkok for 3 or 6 months, depending on how long or short I stayed in Vietnam.
How long will you stay in Bangkok? In Philippines.
Huh?
How long will you stay in the Philippines?
I'd stay the first month for sure, because that's free. I'd probably do 2 extensions. I would do 1 month free land, 1 month extension. So I'd probably do 2 months. So I'd probably do 6 months, 6 months in Vietnam, 2 months in Philippines, and then I guess the 3 months in Thailand. That's probably how I would do it. I'd do 6 months in Vietnam, 2 months in Thailand, 2 months in Philippines, 1 month just traveling throughout other places. What's up, Earl? What's up, Earl?
Hey, girl.
Here's the drive-through. This is Vietnam's drive-through. So they just park right here, and then they'll probably come up and get these sweet potato fries. Let me show you guys these. Look, they make homemade juices here. Look at this. They literally cut these up. All these juices are 80 cents. So I think the most expensive juice here is $1 US. And then they put it in that blender, and look, there's the juice coming out. Let me show you guys over here. Can you guys see? And then we used to always get the sweet potato fries. They're freshly fried right here. They're dipped into these. I have 2 bags. Technically I have 3 bags, but I could probably squeeze that 3rd bag into the 2nd bag. I probably have Fluffy stand on it and smush it down and then zip it. But I technically have 2 bags. Officially I have 3. If I was gonna go back to the Philippines, I already know the downsides. I already know it costs more. You guys are just asking the general question of if it wasn't about money and if it wasn't about this and that. I would probably land in Cebu, and I would do travel around Cebu. I'd go to Bacolod, I'd go to Dumaguete, I'd go to Cebu, and maybe another other city. What?
Would you go to my house?
And do what? What's in your town? Huh? Mountains. Let me see. Let me check the poll. Fluffy, here's the poll. How many people are coming? 53% are coming. So that's about 7 people. I liked Dumaguete, and Dumaguete was very cheap, and I actually enjoyed it. There's only one thing I did not like about Dumaguete, and that's we could not live where everything was. I wanted to live down by the park and where the church was, but apparently there's no rentals there besides like hotels. I really like Bangkok though, so I would use Bangkok and probably the Philippines as my visa runs. That's how I would do them. So when my 3-month visa was up in Vietnam, I would probably go to Thailand for 2 months because I have the 2-month free visa exemption. And then probably from that point, I would either go back to Vietnam, and then when the 3-month visa was up on that, I would go to the Philippines.
Is JJ coming back here in Dana?
I think he said February. I like Bacolod better than I like Dumaguete, but I actually enjoyed Dumaguete. Yes, I will agree with that. So we were in Dumaguete when March, Fluffy? I think it was about March. We were in March. No grabs, no in drives, right? But So remember, you guys know I'm picky about stuff, but I enjoy the tricycles. The tricycles are very cheap, and I enjoy them. So I don't mind things like that. That stuff is no problem with me. I'm not a snob and says, "Oh, you guys don't have InDrive, you don't have Grab." I don't mind the tricycles in the Philippines at all. I don't want to be in a province. I'm not a province guy, but I'm not a big city guy. So I don't want to be in the most crowded city. I don't want to be in a Ho Chi Minh. I don't want to be in Beijing or Shanghai. I'm more of a Shenzhen. The only big city that I kind of enjoy is Bangkok. So I don't mind the tricycles. The tricycles were fine. Living location through, not me. I enjoy. So you forget. In 2019, I think I was in six or seven countries. I think I was in 5 or 6 countries in like 9 days or 8 days. I enjoy fast travel. The only reason why I don't fast travel anymore is because after 2020, it got insanely expensive. If it was up to me, I would leave every single month. Without any money, budget requirements, maybe I'd leave every 2 months. But I love travel, man. I'd love to go to different places. Even if I'm going to come back, I love travel. I just enjoy traveling. Dumaguete was one of our cheapest cities. So here's where I've always been in the Philippines. Manila, Makati, Cebu, Boracay, Iloilo, Dumaguete, Bacolod. So Dumaguete and Bacolod were the cheapest cities out of all those that we've been to. Dumaguete was extremely cheap. I like the tricycles. I make friends almost everywhere. If you guys watch the live streams, you guys will see how many people just, "Oh, I know you. You're the guy on camera." But we make friends with the restaurant owners. We make friends. I made my Mexican friend that was from Mexico that I met on the visa run. So I make friends anywhere. I love to travel though. You guys, I wish I would have been doing. You guys missed 80% of my travel. In 2019, I was in 15 countries. 2019, I was in 9 countries in Europe and 6 countries in Asia. So 99% of all my travel was done before my YouTube channel. 9 countries in Europe. So literally from April of 2019 to October 2019, I was in 15 countries. I would have loved to. I should have done. I technically had a YouTube channel then, but I didn't have nothing like what I'm doing now. But you guys would have seen me. I went to everywhere. I went to France. I went to Portugal, Italy, Hungary, Prague, UK, France, Austria, Vatican. So I kind of did it the same way. I saved up money and I just traveled. I went to Europe for 60 days. 60 days. And I spent about $3,500 on 9 countries in Europe. And that was everything. That was my round trip ticket from USA to London. All my flights, all the grabs, all the inter-country flights. I spent $3,500 on that trip. I guess we could pay Fluffy. I guess Fluffy can pay. Fluffy, I thought you were gonna pay.
Maybe you can get glasses like this.
Let me see. Wow. I I didn't have cash. I just had an income. If I had a McDonald's income, I could live like a freaking king out here. If I just made California minimum wage while I was out here, I would be living amazing here. I just don't have an income now. So when I was in Europe, London and Paris were the most expensive trips, and I think Paris I stayed for 4 days at an Airbnb. That's when 2019 I used to stay in Airbnbs. I think I spent $200 and something on 4 days at an Airbnb. So I think I want to say I spent $50-ish a day on the Airbnb, but I ate pretty cheap. I think I would spend less than $10 or $12 a day in Paris. Overtime, I don't enjoy overtime. I refuse to do overtime. My coworker that was in here, if you would have been here, he loves overtime, but I don't enjoy overtime. Basically, yeah, so look at this, guys. My flight, my one way from San Francisco to London in 2019 was $160. My round trip ticket in 2019 to Hong Kong from San Francisco was $380. Airbnb was not so bad, at least in 2019. Airbnb in 2019, even in the Philippines, was good. I stayed at a 2-bedroom in Cebu, right near Ayala Mall, 2-bedroom at a big condo for $23 a night. That was the amazing time to travel. I realized after that everything went up so much. Okay, I guess we can pay. Here, Fluffy. Yeah, it was very nice to meet you too, Ben. Fluffy, there's Ben again. Did you see it?
Thank you for the dinner.
Appreciate it. We're sitting out here at our little cafe. We're watching the Vietnamese drive-thru right here. We're just hanging out here. This place is going to close in a minute, so we were just hanging out, chatting with the live stream. We're on the same street that you saw us. We ate down that way and we walked down here. This is our little hangout spot. This is kind of the local hangout spot. Oh, there's my change, Fluffy. We're just hanging out. I think they close here at 11-ish. Ben only talks to Will. Look, here's the Vietnamese drive-thru. Fluffy, you know what people are always so fascinated about? When I say hello and thank you. They always like, oh my God, he's gonna say it.
Because I think they say you mispronounce.
Ben's getting bombarded. Yeah, Ben has some fans in here now. Everybody was fascinated with you, Ben. Everybody was fascinated with you, Ben. There is gyms here. I think a lot of people that we know in our area go to a place called, what is it, Pig Gym, I think? But there's other ones too. But gyms are a luxury out here. So you think of American price gyms. Gyms are much more expensive out here than they are usually in comparison in the USA. Ben has some fans in here. Ben has some followers. I've never been in the pig gym, but a lot of people recommend it. I think it's like $30 a month. That's what I've been told. See, I told you everyone likes when I say hello or thank you. Ben is coming back to Danong though. He said he's going to be back shortly to Danong. Well, why can't we just talk to Ben like other people? I don't know. It's nothing to do with me. Ben's in, there he goes. Ben's in there chatting right now. Yeah, I was shocked when Ben told me he's 62 years old. He doesn't look 62. Even everybody else in the stream said he doesn't look 62. You guys see over this? Which angle is better? Oh, that angle shows Fluffy's feet. We don't want Fluffy's feet. No, I'm not moving. No. The camera is fine where it's at. We don't want that angle.
This angle is not. I'll show something to the front.
No, we're not showing
He's
nothing.
gonna say about my hair again. He's gonna say something about my hair.
But Ben is on my side that he's not a fan of Ho Chi Minh. So at least me and Ben agree on that.
That's just like us.
Just like
I
us.
look half my age, but
I
still
do look
don't
half
care.
your age.
Yeah, but I still
Thank you,
look
Fluffy.
younger.
You said I look half your age.
Yeah, you said I'm 72, but you're the one who looks like 70. We'll just admit that we're on the same page.
No way.
Yeah,
No way.
we're same age. We're both 72.
Fluffy, don't ever insult me that way. Ben's gonna have his own YouTube page soon. Ben Travels. Ben Travels. Ew, look at this traffic. Crazy scooters. That's good. That's good we can't hear Fluffy. Because Fluffy's just doing complaining. Fluffy's 72 years old.
I'll have a channel hired working for Will.
Fluffy has a channel. It's not called Retired Working For You. It's called Tired Working For You.
Tired working for Will. Tired working for Will.
Tired Working For You. Not retired, but tired.
Tired.
One day.
That's so expensive.
100,000 is $4 a day. Yeah. So we know that the pig gym is $30 a month. So $30 a month is much better than 100,000 a day.
That's crazy.
The lights are flickering.
Yeah, I think we should go.
Eeh. I almost lost my phone. Eeh. Look, can you guys see the lights are flickering? I guess we're gonna leave. We're gonna start walking home. They're trying to kick us out. Fluffy, that's my battery.
What did I tell you about complaining?
What did I tell you about complaining?
What did I
They're
tell
washing
you
up.
about?
There we go. This is the name of the place. So if you guys ever want to come here, check out this one right here. Okay, come on. Let me log out of the Wi-Fi really quickly. There we go. That's Fluffy. Tired working. Oh, there we go. There we got some garbage now. Remember I told you guys, if you guys see garbage, if I see garbage, I'll show you guys. Because you guys wanted me to point that out. It's so fast. Tired working for you.
I see garbage. I see garbage.
I see garbage.
Beautiful garbage.
Fluffy, why did you bring blanket?
Because
Why did you bring blanket?
Because I'm old.
Here's my new bike, guys. I bought it. What do you guys think about my new bike? What do you guys think about my bike? This is where Fluffy sits. Fluffy sits on the back. Fluffy, they're gonna offer to sell you this. Yes, they are. I can smell something burning. Oh. Trees painted white. Oh, yeah, Fluffy, what is this about? Trees painted white.
For the wedding.
For the what? I have no clue.
For the cars.
For the cars.
William, tired of you.
Stop the ants? Really?
The what?
That's what Coconut Man says. The white paint's to stop the ants.
Huh?
This car is always here. I've never seen one of these older Hondas here. I never had one of these Hondas. I always kind of wanted one of these. These cars will run forever. And they're so damn cheap and easy to fix. This is like a 1987-ish Honda. Never had one. But I bet you some of you guys did. And I bet you guys never freaking had problems with those. What, Fluffy? Honda, no, Hondas are very cheap to fix in the USA. Hondas and Toyotas, very cheap to fix.
Are cheap to fix and easy parts. Hondas have expensive parts.
Apartment? I thought he said apartment. Aspartame kills ants. White paint to protect the trees. I didn't like those newer Toyotas. You know what? I did have a Toyota. I almost said I didn't have one, but I had a 1998 Toyota Camry. Terrible color, but I never had any problems with it.
Did you know my first car was
You had a car?
California, Nissan California.
What the hell is a Nissan California?
You don't know that?
No,
Jeez.
that sounds like a made-up car.
No, that's one of the nicest cars.
My very first, I had probably about 10 cars in my life. What was my first car? I can't even remember the name of it. I technically never drove it, but it was given to me. I can't remember what it was. My first car that I ever bought was a 1984 Oldsmobile Cutlass. I had a 1983 Camaro. I had a 1970s Camaro split bumper. I had a 1978 Camaro Z28. I had a 1992 S600 Mercedes V12. I had a 2004 Infiniti G35. I had a 1988 Ford Tempo. That was the cheapest car I've ever got. I didn't even need it. It was a backup car. I think I bought it for $300.
Did you know when I was in college, I had a mom van.
A mom van.
But it was a cool car. It was like a Dodge Chrysler. Dodge. What's that Dodge? But it was 6-cylinder, and then it's a turbo and all fixed.
Turbo.
Yeah.
Fluffy, you can't be racing minivan.
It's the
She thinks you can race.
6-cylinder when you started, because my dad bought it in a...
She's acting like she had a race car minivan.
No, it is a 6-cylinder.
6-cylinder doesn't mean it's a race car.
It's not.
She
but
said
it's
turbo.
it is turbo.
One question, can I apply for the 3-month visa from Da Nang?
No.
Technically you can't, but you can. The workaround is to go through a visa agency, and they could do it, and then you would do the bus at 6 o'clock in the morning, and you would return at 6 o'clock that night.
No, but if you're like out of the country and then you come here...
I never had a lowrider, but I had a lot of Chevy, very loud, very fast Camaros.
Imagine a Dodge Caravan with 6-cylinder and turbo.
I really love my S600 V12 Mercedes. It was a V12. I love that car.
That's the one that crashed, right?
That's the one that I was in, that a drunk driver totaled 5 of our cars after hitting us, all of us, and then he tried to run. The truth will set him free. I don't know. I just seen someone say that. No, there is a sidewalk in Asia, but they park there. So there's the sidewalk, but they park there.
This is another gym. Private fitness.
So I only know the price for the all-in for the visa agency. It's everything. So it includes the transportation there and back. It includes the Vietnam visa. It includes the Lao visa. And it's $165 for everything out the door. $165 gets you the nice bus that takes you there and back. It gets you the Lao visa. It gets you the Vietnam visa. And they take care of everything. But let's say you wanted to do everything on your own. You could go through the agency just for them to get you a 4-hour visa. 4 to 6 hour visa. That's like $60 by itself. But you would have to take care of everything else. You'd have to get your own transportation. You would have to do your own Lao visa, or you do everything all included, $160. So we're gonna plug this place. We haven't had it. We don't really plug places that we've never been, but this is the 199,000 VND buffet. Fluffy wants to go here, so maybe we'll go here one day. Don't you want to go there, Fluffy? Remember, what kind of food is it? Korean? No, Japanese. It's Japanese buffet for $199, but it's only during certain times. I don't understand why they don't park on the streets either. I have no clue. Fluffy, you're gonna get hit. I don't understand why the cops or anyone doesn't enforce them off the sidewalks. I don't understand it either.
Bless you. Wait out.
Fluffy, you almost got me hit.
Wait out. I want chocolate.
Why do you have to wait for them?
Because you're my... Let's cross.
A a ghost town. Our ideas of a ghost town is nowhere near the same because it's already what 10. It's 11 o'clock. Flyburger stays open till 1. Let's just go show you. There's people inside. Look at the scooters. Look, there's people outside here eating dinner at 11 o'clock. So I don't know what you guys mean a ghost town. I would hate to know what your idea of even smaller than a ghost town, because I mean there's people out, people are walking, cars. This is definitely not a ghost town. I mean, there's a Banh Mi lady still open here. To me, a ghost town means you can hear a mouse. Watch, we'll go down here. What, Fluffy? This is where I thought they were talking about. I thought they were talking about this place. You get used to it. I gotta die one day, so there's nowhere else for us to really walk. But there's people out. No ghost town. This is gonna be, I think, the new Taco Casa Loco or whatever. They keep saying, oh yeah, Loco. Oh no, Loco Te. We're gonna peek. Every time we always peek in here. Let's take a look. We're peeking for you. I don't know if we're gonna do the Trump inauguration. If I wake up, I mean, technically, when is it? I don't even know what time it is, Vietnamese time, when it actually happens. But if I wake up and something's going on, maybe I'll do a live stream. I don't have a plan of it, but we'll see how it goes. 20th, but what time? So that means like it's the 21st for us here. I'm not going to get up like I did on the election stream at 3 o'clock in the morning, but maybe we'll see. There's the pig gym that I just told you guys about. So this gym I think is $30. And this, look at this big ghost town. I don't know how you guys call this a ghost town. Look at this. This is a 3-floor pool hall. There's plenty of people outside. Now, I get it. There's not half-naked Bangkok women outside. You guys got to make a distinguishing. When you guys say ghost town and there's nothing to do, stop saying nothing to do or ghost town, but say, hey, there's not women out here half-dressed, yelling and screaming, and guys like fat and broke. That's what you guys need to say. But don't say it's boring and there's nothing to do. The noodle guy. Oh, he's stretching the noodles. We can finally see it tonight. I've been trying to show you guys this. Let's take a look. Do you guys ever eat these kind of noodles? Look, he's pulling them. Look at that. Look at all that beef. Ooh, I can eat that beef. You guys like that beef right there? Wow. Look at that. They're masters of this. Wow, that's so cool. Look, he's smacking it down on that. Ooh. And then there's the big pot that they drop them in. I've never had these. I'm not a noodle guy. Actually, in my next video, that's going to be one of the things I try is noodles. I've already tried the Vietnamese pancakes yesterday for the first time. I tried the bun guy. We tried him. We tracked him down. I'm going to try the durian. I'm going to try the pho soup that I've never had. You guys always say, oh, you haven't had that. And the other one is going to be noodles. So those are 5 of the foods that I've never had here. I don't know. Do you think I'm going to like or dislike the durian fruit? What do you guys think? I've never had any of the soup here. Well, besides that little broth that you guys seen me have at the George Costanza, where I just sprinkled the broth over my rice. But
You always taste the soup that
what soup? I've never tasted your soup.
whatever will.
Don't even start.
Don't start.
No, I never had it. I'm not a soup guy. I'm not even a chicken noodle, so it has nothing to do with like Vietnamese. Soup to me is just not a food. Soup is not a food. Soup is something that old people eat, or soup is what you eat when you're sick. But I would never in a million years go to a restaurant and order soup.
Then don't.
What, Fluffy?
The good market. I thought it was 24/7.
Which one?
The good market.
Maybe it's not.
Listening.
It might not be open yet, Fluffy. The closest I'll eat to like a soup is like a goulash or a chili, even though it's closer to a stew, but I'm just not a soup guy. My logic is I would eat the noodles or the beef or whatever's in there, but as soon as you put the liquid in it, it's like flavored water. Like why are you downgrading the flavor of the meat?
It's not flavored water.
It is flavored water. What is the liquid? The liquid is 99% liquid with seasonings in it. And I'd rather eat the meat
When you
with
season it,
salt
it's
and
not-
pepper
it's
and
no
that
longer
rather
salt
than
water.
covering up and watering down the meat. Stick because durian is messy. I did not know that. I'm not a big broth guy. I'm trying to think of if I've ever had a great... Oh, you know what? I'll take it back. There is one soup that I really, really enjoy back in the USA. I haven't had it in probably 20 years. But I love the El Torritos. I think it was El Torritos. It was something. Tortilla soup. You guys have ever had the tortilla soup? That's one soup that I probably still wouldn't order as an entree. But I enjoyed that soup. So thumbs up if you guys like the tortilla soup. It had like potatoes. It had like some shredded beef. It had tortilla strips. Thumbs up for that one if you guys know that one. If I'm gonna eat meat, I don't want it covered in liquid. I would rather you just keep the liquid and just give me whatever in the bowl. Because even here's a perfect example. The very few times I've had cup of noodles, you know how I make cup of noodles? So I pour the water in it, right, the hot water, and as soon as it's done cooking, guess what I do? I take the cup and I drain all the liquid out, and then I eat the cup of noodles completely dry. So I toss the broth. I'm not a broth guy, I just don't like broth. So cup of noodles is cooked, right? It steams. I open up the lid, and then I literally drain all the liquid out of the cup of noodles. Second time from Jamaica? Yeah, I remember you were in here from Jamaica. We're from, well, not from, but we're in Vietnam. That's the same company that I do the Visa run with. It's called Lynn Visa, Lynn, Lynn, Lynn Visa. Yep, Lynn Visa. I'll eat the meat and everything. I just don't want you to water down my meat. I'm the type of person, if I eat meat, I want it to have salt, pepper, some garlic seasoning, some garlic pepper, and charred on the barbecue. That's what kind of meat guy. I cannot do. Chinese love to do like the boiled meatballs. Oh no, no. Even like I told you guys, I disagree with Italians that take the raw meatballs and they cook it in the spaghetti sauce. Like, no, you need to cook my meatballs on the side in a pan, char it up. I don't do the boiled meat. I've been to 20 countries, but I've never been to Jamaica. So I've only done Europe, Mexico, and Asia. Or organs. Yep, I don't do organs. Look, they still haven't got this, so that means nobody lives here. Let's see how many days it's going to take before they get rid of that. I'm not depriving myself because I think I've literally had like a little spoonful. But for me, charred barbecue meat, that's why I tell you guys, in a sense, Philippines food is better because it's more fitted to me, because I like rice over noodles and I like grilled meats over boiled meats. Here we go, we're logging in on the Wi-Fi. Let me clean the screen. The screen is dirty. No, I'm not a cook the. I don't like to cook the meatballs in the sauce. I want my meatballs cooked in a pan where it's a little bit charred, not burnt, but a little bit of that charred. And then at the end, then you could put sauce on it. I'm not even a. I do like the bonnet. So the bonnet is in a sauce, but not a broth. I disagree on that. Now, I don't mind. Now, if you cook the meatballs in the pan and then put them into the sauce, that's fine. But don't put raw, uncooked meat into the sauce. It doesn't have the texture. I like a little bit of a bite to my meatballs. I like that little crust on the outside of the meatballs. My way is 100% right. You know why? Because I like it. No, yes, some people do. Dung Roy, I know Italians, they'll take pork in the meatballs and they basically just simmer it in the sauce for hours. I guarantee you, if you go to the USA, there are Italians that put the raw meatballs into the sauce and they cook it. No cooking in the pan or nothing. Guaranteed. I don't know if it's technically the cheapest place in the world. It's the cheapest place I've been. Not only the cheapest, but best bang for your buck. So you can find places that are cheaper, but the quality and the amenities aren't going to be there. I just don't agree with that. So my tongue only likes certain things. So I love the stuff that I love. I'm trying to catch up to all you guys' messages. No, I'm just letting our host know. That's how I cook them. I'm legit Italian. So back me up. You guys, Dung Roy, I think said no one cooks it raw. But tell Dung Roy that Italians will take raw meat and put it in the sauce and cook it for like 4 or 5 hours. I know it's cooked, but there's no charredness. When I cook meat, it has to have a little bit of the crust on the outside. No, they don't brown it. They don't brown it. At least the Italians that I know, they take raw meat and they simmer it in the sauce that cooks for hours. It's like cooking a steak. I need to brown both sides and then you can put it in the oven. I need that. But there's so many Italians that will just take the raw meat and just plop it in the sauce and simmer it for 4 hours. See, I don't like that. It's missing the whole charness. It's just raw meat. I've seen Chinese do that. Chinese, when you get like Chinese meatballs, they literally take raw beef and they drop it in like soup broth. And I go like, you guys didn't brown it before? No, no, we just cook it like this. And I'm like, hmm. So I don't disagree with putting it in a sauce. That's not my issue. It's just I do not understand how you guys can say anything that you char and brown makes it so much better. It's called you guys know it starts with an M. I should know this because I'm a huge cooking fan, but it's called like the mal something reaction. When you char something, you bring the flavor out even more.
Emulsification.
No, not emulsification. Char it first, then cook it in the rest of the sauce. I would have no problem with that. There's just no way anyone can convince me that cooking raw meat in any kind of sauce or liquid has more flavor than if you brown it before. Browning meat gives it much more flavor. Maillard, that's what it's called, the Maillard reaction. That's exactly what it's called. In his bonnet. But no one's going to deny. So would you guys want a steak that just tossed in the oven? Or do you guys want your steak browned on each side on the stovetop before it goes in the oven? The same with meatballs. If you take the opportunity and get a trade or a higher education, the salary is very higher. Yep, that is true. That is one of the biggest things. If you guys learn a skill in the USA, that's one of the biggest things that I've learned is everyone kind of pushes you towards school, but I think skills are much more valuable than just going to school. Learn skills. I wish I would have learned hard technical skills because I know a lot of college graduates that have a degree, but they have no skills. And I know a lot of people never went to college, have skills, plumbers, technicians, electricians. They learned a skill, IT guys, that make a lot more money than people that went to school and did it the proper way. Fry and cook. I like fried food. I'm not a big fried food person, but fried food always take. Two things that almost never taste bad is fried food and bacon. It's hard to go bad on those two. I love spaghetti, but I'm very, very picky on it. Spaghetti is a very hit or miss for me. I either love people's spaghetti or I hate it. You guys are gonna get mad at me. I don't like the mixed pork and beef meatballs. If I'm gonna have a meatball, I like 100% beef. Steam fitter. No, man, two things, guys. I wish you guys would have known how picky I was before, and I wish you guys would be able to know how picky my dad is. So before, probably up till about 16, 17 years old, I did not eat tomatoes. I did not eat mustard. There's a lot of stuff I did not eat. Pickles, none of that. So all the way till I was about 16 or 17, if I would get a burger, I'd get a burger with cheese and ketchup only. That's it. Now I can eat a burger with probably almost anything on it. Not avocado. I'm not a fan of avocado. And pickles, I can go without pickles. If the pickle's okay, I can kind of eat one or two pickles on my burgers. But I've told you guys, my dad, you guys would think I'm the most exotic, what's his name? Andrew Zimmern. You guys would think I'm him if you guys understood how picky my dad is. My dad doesn't eat steak. My dad will not eat ketchup. My dad will not eat tomatoes. My dad has to have his pizza well done. Like, my dad's on a whole different level. So if you guys think I'm bad, my dad is way worse. I don't feel sorry for me. There's nothing in my mind that I go like, "Ooh, I wish I liked that." Um, I'm glad I don't like seafood. If I like seafood, it would cost me a lot more. So I'm doubly glad. One, I'm glad because I don't like the smell, I don't like the sight. Um, it just looks terrible to me. Two, it saves me money. So there's no reason I wouldn't want seafood. Oh, I don't even get me started on meatloaf. I do not like meatloaf. I am very, very picky on pickles on burgers. Like, I don't like the McDonald's, whatever brand McDonald's is, they're terrible. But if someone makes like a homemade pickle and they slice it, hand slice, and they do it, I can do that. But the McDonald's pickles, like, there's some brands of pickles. I don't like sweet pickles. And the McDonald's pickles, they're just, no, I can't do that. Now, if it's like a really good zesty pickle on a burger, I could probably do that. Fried bologna. Seafood? How the hell does seafood help you retire? Like, for me, I just could never get seafood looks absolutely disgusting for me. So, like I said, even if it was the best tasting thing in the world, I would gag looking at it. Just looks terrible and it smells terrible. I go to the markets and I just put up with the smell because it just smells so terrible. But I'm just so glad I don't like seafood. I've never had the bread and butter. Oh, the bread. I thought you were talking about bread and butter here. Um, I like zesty kind of pickles. I don't like raw onions, but I love grilled onions. I don't like raw carrots, but I like cooked carrots. I don't like raw bell peppers, but I love cooked bell peppers. Yeah, Fluffy will almost eat anything. Yeah, I can't eat anything that would give me nightmares and make me squeamish. Like, that's weird to me. Yeah, I can't eat anything. I think maybe what ruined it for me, I remember when I was probably like 5, 6, 7 years old, my aunt cooked dinner and she made pesto spaghetti. Remember how I told you I love certain people's spaghettis? And I was like, what the hell is this? This green spaghetti? And she, like, I'm not saying she forced me to eat it, but it was kind of like you have to eat it. And I just remember trying to eat it and I just gagged and I threw up everywhere. So ever since then, that probably like traumatized me of trying things. She kept saying, "You just try it, you'll like it. You have to try it. You have to try it." Um, so it was terrible. Cheese? Oh, I love cheese. Well, I take it back. I don't like soft cheeses, but I'll eat any kind of hard cheese. I love cheese. I don't eat cheese here because it's just too damn expensive and it's so. I every cheese that I've had here is just so bland. I honestly, no joke, I like the Colby Jack cheese 1,000% better at Walmart's brand, than any cheese that I've had in Vietnam. That's called child abuse in USA, Fluffy. Oh yeah, if you no, I grew up in the 80s, so everything back in the 80s was talking about You have to go to college. If you don't go to college, you're going to be dying in a gutter somewhere. I went to college. I graduated college, but my college degree has never paid off for me. And in my mind, I always think, man, if I wouldn't have went to college, I would have learned a skill. And I think technically, I love going to college. I've made great network connections. Financially, college never paid out for me at all. But I kind of wish I would have learned a skill. No one back in the 80s, no one was pushing skills. Everyone told you this: go to college. Once you get that piece of paper, every single company is going to come knocking at your door. It doesn't matter what degree you're in, as long as you get a college degree, guess what? You're going to have a job and they're going to come looking for you. And then I run into people that either didn't even graduate high school, that I grew up with, that were idiots or jerks, right? They became plumbers, they became electricians, they became technicians, never went to college. And those guys own their own business and they make more money than half the people that I know that graduated college. But put it this way, any food that you guys tell me that I should try, it's expensive. So I wouldn't, for one, I wouldn't even want to try it. Remember, I have an addictive personality, which means I don't want to get massages. Why? Because if I get massages and I like them, then I'm going to have to go get a massage every single day. And we heard who? Jack, Mitzi, these guys go get massages almost every day, and it triples their budget. So for one, I can't do it. If I ate, I know I wouldn't like snails, but let's say I go get snails, right? How much more is that going to increase my small budget that I already have? So there's literally no benefit for me to try it, let alone like it. So worst case scenario, I try it and it's absolutely disgusting. Best case scenario, I try it and then I go, wow, now I got to spend an extra 1 million this month or more on going to eat snails. So there's no benefit for me. College, I didn't go to college in the 80s. I was a kid in the 80s. I went from 2004 to 2009. But when I was a kid, everything was preached like, if you don't go to college, man, you're going to be in a gutter, you're going to be dying, begging, you're going to be homeless. Like, it was definitely hand in hand. So the government was hand in hand with the colleges. The college would give out the loan, the college would be the dangling carrot, and the government would back the loans. And they definitely were in on it. Because there's so many people that I know that shouldn't have went to college that did. I know people that went to college, have a 4-year degree or even better, and they work at Starbucks, they work at Safeway, they work at grocery stores. I'm speaking of America. I can't speak about what it's like in Europe and stuff like that, but in USA, I'm not even a big. I don't really care about massages. Like, even if they were free, they're just not my thing. I just don't want other people's hands rubbing all over me. Just like I told you guys this. I feel awkward. Like, like when I see those videos, like when people go to India and they get like their shoes cleaned and like they're sitting up there and they put their feet up. I feel so awkward. Maybe it's like, what's that word called? Like low self-esteem. I just feel so weird being in a position where like I'm like, you're gonna pamper me, you're gonna rub on me, and you are gonna get paid. Like, that's why I never could pay a woman to ever hang out with me. I just feel so weird of saying, I am above you. You're gonna clean my shoes and I'm gonna give you money, you little peasant. Like, that's how it makes me feel. That's why I don't like massages. That's why I don't ever want to get my shoes cleaned. Like, it's just a weird thing to me. The only thing I do kind of like is if Fluffy stands on my back. Every once in a while, like, I have a stiff back. So like if she stands on my back, you'll hear my back go like, and then I feel like I'm about 6 inches taller. I think I've told you how I discovered Bonet. So I was gonna try the beef stir fried noodles, the fried noodles or whatever they're called, the ones without the liquid. I went to Palette, which is the place down here, and I looked at it. And I was like, everyone talks about how cheap noodles are in Vietnam and noodles this. So I made up my mind. I was like, I'm gonna try the noodles, right? So I looked and I was like, 80,000. I'm like, man, that's almost $3 for just some freaking noodles. And I scrolled down the menu and I seen Bonet, and Bonet was 40,000. And I'm like, wait a second, this is steak and eggs for half the price and fried noodles, which everyone says is so cheap and so good. And I was like, screw this. I was like, I'm gonna try Bonet. That's how I tried Bonet for the first time. It's fun to give little massages. Um, I don't do canned meat. I don't do boiled meat. I could literally do a barbecue every day. When I was in the USA, I had a barbecue. I can literally barbecue every day. I like my meats charred and grilled, not burnt, but I like them on a barbecue. Yes, but Bonet fit into what I normally eat anyways. It was beef with eggs. So it fit in. I will try other things if it's beef and eggs or beef and rice. Like I will try this stuff. But the ingredients fit what I eat. Snails would never fit what I eat. Fish would never. So if it's beef, if it's a different type of beef and stuff, then I would try it. I don't eat any spam. Philip's the only one that eats spams. Um, I love barbecuing, man. I would barbecue. I would go to the Mexican market, go get some grilled carne asada or marinated carne asada or marinated chicken. And then on a summer day, I would go out there and I would just barbecue all day. You know what else I would always do? Here's a sleeper. I bet you a lot of you guys don't do this, but I would get corn, like corn on the cob and the husk, soak it in water for about 30 to 40 minutes. Then you toss a whole piece of corn on the cob in the husk on the barbecue and it steams and it releases all the sugars in the corn. And man, grilled barbecued corn is so good. So I would cut up a onion and a bell pepper and maybe a mushroom and barbecue, man. I really miss that about the USA. Boiled. I don't know how you guys can it so this what kind of bothers me. Why would you boil your meat when it takes the same amount of time to put a little marinade on it or a little spice rub and then just cook it in a pan? Like it's gonna taste 1,000 times better and it's no extra effort. I never had, you know what? I take it back. I think I had spam when I was very, very little. Someone fed it to me, but I don't think I've ever had it since 8 or 9 years old. Do you have an idea how do I pay for the Lynn visa as a European citizen? I've always done it in person. So Lynn visa is in person. I just walk into the office here in Danong. If you're not in Danong, then you're gonna have to do it through a different visa agency, and you can contact them, and maybe they have a way to do it online. But Lynn visa is only here in Danong. I wouldn't be surprised, Darcy. So like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if fish or other things are the greatest tasting thing in the world, but I just can't physically consume it. I couldn't get it into my mouth. I gave you guys an example. Remember, I was in Bangkok and I was on the tallest building in the world, and I physically couldn't get my legs locked up on me where you have the tallest building in Bangkok and it has the glass ceiling, and I looked down and I seen it. I was trying to walk on it and my legs just locked up. Like I literally had to grab my leg and pick it up. That's the first time in my life that my legs just locked up and would not let me walk across the glass ceiling. That's physically how I would be with fish. If someone had fish right here and they're like, you have to eat it, like I would just lock up. I just couldn't physically do it. I love grilled corn, man. Grilled corn is so underrated. I didn't. So I'm a guy that loves butter and a little salt on corn. But if you barbecue it in the husk, you don't even need to put butter in it. And I know you guys are gonna say, of course you got to put butter. I'm telling you, if you guys barbecue in the husk, it has to be in the husk. It chars it on the outside, but it like steams it on the inside, and the corn releases sugar. So you do not need any salt or butter on that. Um, Bone. I think you'll like Bone. I think Bone gets much more advertisement here because people give me a hard time about it. But it's nothing special. Like it's not some culinary thing. It's just thinly cut steak in a beef sauce with two fried eggs. But I think people blow it up so much because I do eat it and I kind of rave about how great of a deal it is. But I hope no one ever comes to Danong and goes like, I have to try Bonet. Like it's this culinary. It's nothing amazing. It is good. I love it. I mean, it's good, but it's not going to win any awards. But I do. Every single person that I referred to Bonet, they all liked it. I think 5 or 6 people that I referred to Bonet, and they all liked it. It's just thinly cut sliced steak with two fried eggs in a skillet, like a hot skillet, and it has like some kind of beef sauce. The Bonet I get is 40,000, but it comes with two eggs. If you get the one egg Bonet, it's 35. So it's gonna be kind of like me when everyone told me go to Chiang Mai, go to Chiang Mai. It's gonna be so great. They told me this in 2019, right? So when I went to Chiang Mai, I was thinking it was gonna be the greatest city in the world. I was severely underwhelmed, and maybe that leaves like a bad taste in my mouth. Like Chiang Mai is not terrible, but it was nowhere near as great as what people made it out to be. So that's what I hope I kind of don't do to Bonet. I think some of you guys are like, "Oh man, this Bonet is gonna change my life." I don't want to over pump it, but it for $1.30 for a it fills you up. It has a nice beef sauce with it. It's nothing to write home about, but it's an amazing deal and it's good food. I actually enjoyed Chiang Rai better than I enjoyed Chiang Mai. All right, Darson, appreciate it, buddy. Um, I go to the local place for before I used to go to Palette. That was my go-to Bonet place. Then I found the other place that we just walked by. Um, I as an American, I couldn't believe it either. Even coming to all the Asian countries, it's so much cheaper in Danong. Not only is it so much cheaper, but it's a safe city. If you go to the Philippines is much more expensive. If you go to Thailand, it's 20 to 30% more expensive. But here, I wouldn't have no problem if Fluffy went downstairs to the ATM right now. I wouldn't have no problem or worry about like that someone's going to rob her. In other Asian countries, maybe it might not happen, but you do feel a little bit more you would have to be a little more alert. But name a city where you can have a beach, a nice beach, an international airport, safety, can live for well under $800 a month, and has good food, and has a 90-day visa for Americans. You're just not going to find it. Bonade is not really heavy, actually. Um, I think the heaviest part of it's the bread, is the baguette. But it's very thin, and the sauce is very thin. But it's not really heavy. That's what you guys say, Hua Hin, but every single person that I've talked to there says it's for older retirees. One strip of the beach is okay. Dogs are everywhere. There's no western section. and it's more expensive. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I don't think I've ever had that. I just tried the Vietnamese pancake for the first time. You guys haven't seen that video yet because it's on my GoPro, and that's gonna go on a video that's gonna upload. So two items that I just tried yesterday that you guys have not seen yet: Vietnamese pancake and the guy that rides the scooter that sells the bun. I tried both of those yesterday. The bun was about as good as I thought it was gonna be. Wasn't impressed. The Vietnamese pancake was okay. It was actually better than okay. Amazing price. Just a little lacking on the meat, so I kind of sprucing it up. But not bad. Tomorrow, I think we're gonna go try the durian fruit. So, I think tomorrow we're gonna try that. And then I have two other things. I have the I'm gonna try the fried beef noodles, I think, and the soup. So you guys that been trying to get me to try the soup, I'm gonna try the soup possibly tomorrow, and then I'll have all 5 of the foods that I've never had here, and that'll be an uploaded video. Hopefully in the next 2 or 3 days. Let me try to Google what the name of that is. Let me see what the translation for that is. Bo Luck Lock. Let me see what the name of that is. What is the name of that? Yeah. No, it's not. It's not the craziest. So this video, please don't confuse it. It's not craziest. It's just 5 of the common things in Vietnam that I've never had. This isn't the crazy video. So don't confuse it on the craziest. This is just 5 common things in Vietnam that a lot of people have ate that I've just never tried. So I've had the shaken beef. I've had that. If it's the same thing that I had at Sun Kitchen, I've had that one. I'm only going on information that people told me, but people that have been, we just met a guy. You can ask Fluffy. We just met a guy that's been living in Hua Hin for years. As soon as I asked him, he came up to me. So it's not like I went up to him. He came up to me and I said, "Oh, you're from Hua Hin." He said, "Yeah, yeah." And I said, "Oh man, I've been hearing a lot of people have been telling me that Hua Hin is just like Da Nang." And as soon as I said Da Nang, he goes, "No, no, 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 no." He goes, "There's one stretch of the beach." He said, "There's old retirees there. There's no young people. It's for old retired people. There's one stretch of the beach. There's dogs everywhere that bark." He said, "There's no Western coffee places. There's no bikini bottoms. It's all Thai food. It's all Thai food." And he said it's more expensive. So I would love your input then, Baller. Tell me where him and multiple other people have told me that. Please, anybody in here that's been to Hua Hin, anyone that's been to Hua Hin, please let me know. Compare Hua Hin to Da Nang. No, he's coming back actually. And actually he invited me. He said, "If you ever get out to Hua Hin, let me know. I'm going to pick you up at the airport." But he said, "Do not think it's going to be like Da Nang." He said, "It's not like Da Nang at all." He literally told me he would pick us up from the airport. He wants me to go there, but he said, it's not going to be cheap. He said, it's not going to be cheap. He said, there's one stretch of the beach. He said, there's no bikini bottoms. There's no Thai Roadhouse. There's no pizza place, Gilda's. He said it's all Thai food. That's the point. So that's the point, baller. I am looking for an equivalent, identical city to Da Nang in Thailand or in the Philippines. It's a boring city. It's not walkable. See, these are all the things, baller. This is exactly what I'm telling you guys. This is what everybody tells me. The only people that tell me Hua Hin is good is Elvis and I think Coconut Man. I think those are the only two people that tell me that. But everyone else says the same thing. Boring, old retired people, no Western section like Danong. That's on top of the fact that everyone tells me Hua Hin is more expensive than Danong. I can only go by what you guys tell me because I literally get both sides. I hear it from you, I hear it from Coconut Man, and then I ask people whenever I run across them, they tell me the same thing. So I just go by what I hear. So more people tell me it's not Danong than it is. Just like Coconut Man always pushes Vong Tao, I think. I think that's how you say it. So here, dispel these rumors. Cheaper than Danong. Obviously, there's no international airport, correct? Maybe I'm wrong about that. So, where's the western section there? Is it walkable? Depends where you are, very walkable. I have not been to Nha Trang. So I tell you guys the same thing. Nha Trang, to me, that everybody that's been to both says Nha Trang is very similar to Da Nang, slightly more expensive, but it's more of a party centric than Da Nang. But that's why we're gonna go check it out because it's easier to get from here to there than to Hua Hin. That's the problem. So see, that's another problem for me, baller. I like to. That's why I don't go to her city. She lives in the Philippines, but she lives like 3 hours from Manila. I don't want to land in a city, then have to get on a bus, and then when I come back, get on another bus. I don't like doing that. I like landing in a city. That's why I love Danong. I land at the airport. I'm in my place in 15 minutes. I don't want to be doing all this extra travel. So what the plan is for me is I think I'm gonna go to Hue soon, and then the next time I go to Wien Yan, I'm gonna do a stop in Wien Yan for a couple days, and then I think I'm gonna go from Wien Yan to Nha Trang. So instead of just going from Da Nang on a 10-hour bus to Nha Trang, I think I'm gonna break it up. I'm gonna go from Da Nang to Wien Yan, stay a couple of days, and then take like a 4 hour or so train from Wien Yan to Nha Trang. But that's what Coconut Man. That's why I'm gonna break it up. I'm gonna do Danong train to Wien Yan, and then Wien Yan train to Nha Trang. I would be doing it by the train, but I would be doing like a 3 day or 4 day stop in Wien Yan, so it wouldn't be from Danong to Nha Trang. It would be Danong to Wien Yan for 3 or 4 days and then from Wien Yan to Nha Trang. I lived in Hua Hin it's full of old retirees, just like I said. There are Western restaurants though are expensive. The bar area is lame and has an international airport only to fly to Chiang Mai. This not what I just told you guys? So this is someone, if you don't attack me, this is someone Renee Fisher lived there for 2 years. So are you calling them also? Are they exaggerating? So that's, like I said, I've never been there, but this is the same take that I get from everybody about Hua Hin. Because when I looked at it, I kind of did some research. I watched some videos and I said, find me an equivalent. How would it be my perfect spot? It has everything that Danong doesn't have. Higher price. I don't know how you guys say. Danong is my ultimate perfect city. It checks off every single box for me. So I don't know how you say it's my perfect city. But whenever I hear about how long are you coming from, Coco? Um, that's the wrap. That's exactly what everyone tells me. So there's another one right there that says it's more expensive. So, um, I've never been there, but everybody tells me Hua Hin more expensive, less of the Western area, just all Thai food. They have one nice stretch of the beach. That's what they told me. Like I said, I've never been there. Um, and it's for older retirees. That's what everybody tells me. I've never been there, but this is so unless you guys believe all these strangers come up with it, maybe they're incorrect. Maybe they're incorrect, but this is all what they tell me. But what I'm telling you guys, what I know for a fact is everyone tells me the same thing when I ask them about it that's been there. So that's the take. Now I'm not saying every single one of these persons can't be wrong, but usually when everyone tells you like the same review about something, it's usually pretty accurate. Could be wrong, but like I said, if enough people say it, so JR, compare it to Danong in the sense of this: Western area, cheap, international airport. What else was I telling you? The beach, and there was something else. There was something else that told I can't remember. And the people. More exotic? I'm kind of in the opposite boat. I kind of think Thailand, in my opinion, Thailand is more exotic than Vietnam to me. Like I said, in my opinion, some of you guys are gonna get mad, but I kind of like Thailand food overall slightly better than Vietnam food. And I consider Thailand more exotic than Vietnam. Because what I like is that the street food in Thailand is more of my style and it's not all the same stuff. Um, so I love that you can go get fried rice. I love that you can get beef sticks, pork sticks. That is much harder to find here at street food in Vietnam. Vietnam, you're always going to find some kind of soup. When you go to Thailand, there's no soup, but that's great for me because I'm not a soup guy. So obviously you're not going to find banh mi's at Thailand. So the best street food to me is going to be either the meat sticks, which is much harder to find, or the banh mi's. But you go to Thailand, I love the pork sticks, the beef sticks. I love that you can go get street food fried rice. I love all that. Beach is better in Da Nang, cheaper Da Nang, food better. I see. I kind of agree. I kind of like the food better in Thailand. Small airport to Bangkok, not international. Okay, so I mean, basically what I said, even that backs it up. I have not really had good pastries in almost any of Asia, actually. So I don't have a big high hope on that. I like Thailand food, especially when you calculate everything. When you say sit down restaurants, street food, mall food, 7-Eleven, local sit down place. When you calculate all that, I think when you take in all of that into account, I lean more towards Thailand food. We haven't been to too many bakeries in Thailand. Um, Even in the Philippines, man, the Philippines is not great for baking. Now, if I was forced to take, I'm not saying go to a crazy expensive one of a kind bakery. I'm saying if you go hit 5 random bakeries, just if you walk to 5 bakeries and you ran across them, I would say you have better chance at finding closer to United States bakery style, probably in the Philippines. Vietnam, we always find their cakes are kind of dry and there's never any filling in them, which is completely different. If you guys are Americans, you guys understand like our sweets are sweet and they usually have something inside. Vietnamese almost never have anything inside their little pastries and cakes and stuff. Thailand, we didn't really try too many, but definitely the Philippines. The Philippines had those little bread stores, and actually some of them were not bad. But going from sweet bakery stuff in USA to sweet bakery stuff in Asia from USA is a big difference. A lot different style. I did have a really nice like cinnamon roll or something. It was like a muffin, but like a cinnamon roll in the Philippines. And we went to a really, really small like bread shop. I don't know what they call them. Fluffy would know. They're called like bread shops or something. And you buy like a piece of bread, like a pastry in the Philippines, and they're like 4 pesos or something. I remember I explained that. So I still have a credit on Shopee, Elvis. And I go to the website and I hit buy with voucher from my credit refund. But when it goes to the basket, it won't allow me to pay for it. So I got to figure it out. Maybe I can talk to Shopee and ask them what's going on. I messaged the seller like 5 times and they definitely didn't freaking message me back. What was I going to say? There was something else. In Manila, we went to a little bakery place. Fluffy liked to go there. And I was kind of shocked. The breads, those little bread shops, were very cheap, which was shocking. We don't find the equivalent to that in Thailand or Vietnam, especially. Manila, I like Cebu better than Manila, but we had to stay there for a few days. Manila's okay, but I would choose Cebu over Manila any day. But when you have to land in there and you're flying out and stuff, it's okay. It's way, way overpriced, though. Way overpriced. I like Cebu. If I was forced to do a big city in the Philippines, it would be Cebu. I actually enjoy Cebu. I'm not a province guy. I can't do a province, so I would never go to a province. I think Thailand's getting rid of that, though, DC. I think it either failed or I think they're rejecting it. We found a couple of cheap. So the big difference, though, in the Philippines, the quality of food is a big difference. And what we like about Vietnam is even if we go to a banh mi place, a street Vietnamese street cart, they make our food fresh. They'll crack the egg and cook it. In the Philippines, man, they have those aluminum trays, but they're not under any heat, and your food could be hours old, and it's more expensive. Too much of a moneymaker. I could have swore I read a headline saying that they're rejecting it, but maybe not. Yeah, the food, I don't understand. In Philippines, they just don't keep the food hot or they don't make it to fresh. Like all the small restaurants that we go to here, they make their food fresh. Like you guys see when I go to the Vietnamese place, my rice is piping hot. My beef is freshly cooked. Sometimes I have to wait for 3 or 4 minutes before it cools down to eat it. And that's like a little mom and pop's restaurant. You go to the Philippines to one of those places, not only is the price double, but your food is warm at best. All right, JR, man, appreciate it. So, yeah, our food is rarely hot and piping in the Philippines. Like it's just a different different aspect. Different aspect. Um, but every once in a while I do like certain parts of the Philippines. I'm kind of in the same boat. To me, how I describe the Philippines food, it's a hit or miss. There's some stuff that I really like, and then the other stuff is just terrible. To me, it's a hit or miss. It's either really, I really love the breakfast meat that they have, the beef. I love the lumpia. I love that stuff, but then there's a lot of stuff that's just terrible. Um, there's a lot. The Philippines, like I always tell you guys, I love the Philippines for its pros, and I hate the Philippines for its cons. It's a tale of two sides in the Philippines. Um, you have to be going to the Philippines for the right reason, otherwise, it's not good for most people. If you go for all the wrong reasons in the Philippines, it's not a good place. And we only did 6,000 steps today. Fluffy, you got to go back out and walk more. You only did 6,000 steps. It's so any Americans in here, do you guys agree with me that the Vietnamese bakeries and sweets are much less sweet and missing something? So in USA, if we get a little cake, there's some kind of cream filling in it, or there's a layer of chocolate filling. You never see that in Vietnam. There'll be a nice thick cake, but there's no filling in it, and it's much less sweeter. So sweets in Vietnam are 1,000% different than USA sweets. Um, yeah, man, cheese and dairy sucks in Asia. I don't care what you get. If you guys dog me on that, it's true, man. No joke. I get better cheese at Walmart in the USA than any place I've been to in Asia. When I eat Vietnamese sweets, it tastes like it's USA's version of a sugar-free diet food cake. It's missing a lot. It's missing a lot. Like last night, did you guys see I had that little chocolate peanut cake? It looks great, but then when you dig into it, you're like, like there's nothing in here. It's literally a hunk of chocolate cake, and there's not even a tiny bit of cream. There's not even a tiny bit of frosting or nothing. But when I go to US, things are a lot saltier. A lot sweeter, yes. Saltier, not sure. I've never really noticed this. I mean, stuff is pretty salty here too. That's the thing. Like when I say I can go get a huge chunk of even just Walmart brand cheese, like a pound, which is like what, a half kilo, for like $3, $3.50 in the USA, like Colby Jack cheese, which I really like, and it tastes good. You go here and you go get half that, it's already double the price. And when I eat cheese, like I cut a little piece off and I'm like, it just tastes like nothing. It tastes like nothing. The cheese, I've never had a good cheese here. Yeah, I just never had a good cheese. Even in the Philippines, I don't even think I've had a good one. Dairy and beef is just not on the same level. But I'll even tell you, even beef is not on the same level even in Europe. I did have one really, really good burger in Lisbon. One of the best burgers I've had. I would probably rank it at like one of my top 5 burgers I've ever had in the world was in Lisbon. but almost across the world. There's just something about USA beef that makes it taste so much better. But then you guys always tell me, oh, well, the reason why cheese and milk is not good is because the climate's not correct for cows. So then, therefore, it's not as good. So it has to be because either they're just not making cheese correctly or it has something to do with the animal. I'm in the same boat. I tell everyone the same thing, touristing. You're not gonna get good pizza here. You're not gonna get good Mexican food here. Very hard to find good burgers, but I found a few. And you're not gonna get a deli sandwich, so it's hard. The best pizza I've had is Gilda's, but it is pricey. It's $10 for what we would probably consider a small slash medium in between that range in the USA, and it's $10. For the USA, I don't really eat that much cheese. I would buy like if I went to the USA and went grocery shopping, I'd get like a 1 pound and I would just kind of keep that in the refrigerator. So like if I would make tacos, I would shred up a little bit of cheese, put it on my tacos. If I made burgers, I would do the same. But I don't eat cheese every day or anything. But cheese is definitely cheaper and better. USA has the best pizza. I agree 1,000,000%. I don't care what Italians think or it was started. Even if it was started in Italy, that doesn't mean it's the best. America has the best pizza. I've been to Rome. I've been to all over the world. There's no better pizza. Now, I'll tell you this. There's a lot of bad pizzas in the USA, but if you go to a good pizza place in the USA, there's no better pizza than in the USA. So, nobody can argue with me that USA has the best pizza. USA has the best burgers. No doubt. I've had a pizza in Rome, and I was like, this is what everybody talks about? Like, they're not even the same thing. They're not the same thing. We should really call them something different because they're not the same thing. Pizza in Rome and pizza in USA are not the same thing. You go to pizza in Rome, they put a tiny bit of sauce. Their cheese and their dough is like soggy. Like, it's not the same thing. I love Chicago deep dish. Gilda's. Go to Gilda's in Danong. They have Chicago style deep dish. But like I said, it's a little expensive, but it's been the best pizza that we've had here. Gilda's is good. But now if you guys go to Shake 'em Buns, the same owner of Gilda's is now apparently teaming up with Shake 'em Buns, and it looks like they're making a better pizza because they're cooking it in a cast iron skillet. So go try Shake 'em Buns for pizza, actually. I agree. I think the best Italian food is in the USA too, especially pizza. Pizza in Italy was so overrated. But I will tell you what wasn't overrated, actually is underrated in Italy, is gelato. I love gelato in Italy. And I'm not really, at that time, I wasn't even a sweets person. I didn't become a big sweets person until probably like 6, 7 years ago, 5 years ago. But they had amazing gelato. I had the Nutella gelato, and I was like, wow, this stuff is amazing. Everything was really big. We wanted to take a picnic out to the Red Rock and wanted to buy. Yeah, you don't buy. So it's so you don't buy small quantities in USA. Like in Europe, it's still shocking. You guys will see the Instagram videos and like someone walks into the store and they like open up a 6-pack of beer or something. They take one out. Like, no, you can't do that in USA. Like you could buy an individual one, but it's in a separate section. We don't cut open the packages and take one out. That they would laugh at you. But on the flip side, you come to Asia, like you go to the Philippines, you could buy one tiny little packet of shampoo in a tiny little thing. And I'm like, why are they selling individual packets of shampoo? Like, it's so weird. But it just, on the opposite end, you go to the Philippines, you buy a little packet of shampoo, you could buy a whole big bottle of shampoo for cheaper than if you bought 10 or 12 of those packets. So what I'm convinced of in the Philippines, people are poor. So the poor people get overcharged by those tiny little packets. Because if you add up 10 of those packets, it's nowhere near what a bigger shampoo bottle would cost. But poor people are charged a higher price, even though it's only 2,000 or 3,000 VND. If you calculate how much you end up paying by buying the same portion, it ends up being more. I know there's some places in Europe where they do that. Said what? I don't really notice things that are big in the US. Now, maybe if you went to Costco, like 5 gallons of mayo and stuff like that. But what did you guys notice that was big? But remember, in USA, people buy for families. People, when I went to Europe, people go shopping like every 2 or 3 days, which is kind of my style because I'm a single guy back in the USA. And I go buy things. I like to buy things every 2 or 3 days. But in USA, you might go shopping twice a month, maybe once a month. So you buy in bigger quantities because you're only going to go grocery shopping once or twice a month. Yeah, I don't understand that whole idea where you can buy like you come out here to a pharmacy and you could buy like one aspirin. Like in USA, like maybe you could buy a bottle that has like 25 or 30. Out here you could buy like an aspirin. You could buy one tiny pack of like I don't under it's not even worth the hassle of packaging it that small. It was big. I'm not sure. That's just our normal sizes, I guess. How big? So our milks come in. No one ever buys a quart of milk. That's just too small. It's not really worth it. So most people buy a half gallon or they buy a gallon. That's kind of the two milks that we send. A half gallon or a gallon. Butter is usually the 4 pack, the 4 sticks. Or maybe a stick. Cereal kind of comes in this traditional box. Now, they'll have the regular cereal box, right? And then they might have like the store brand one that comes in that giant bag. But that's kind of the only 2 packs of cereal. Pints? No. You're gonna run it. So I'm not a big milk drinker, but a pint, man, it's kind of not worth. So you have to park at the grocery store. You have to walk in. You have to go to the back of the store. You're probably gonna spend 20 minutes in line. So it makes no sense for people to buy a pint because a pint's gonna be gone in a day or two. So people buy gallons of milk, and people go through a gallon of milk in a week. So it takes me, if I bought a gallon of milk would take me 2 weeks to drink. But nobody would buy a pint of milk at the grocery store. Maybe unless you don't use milk and you're only using it like to cook some kind of dish for that night. But nobody would, because going in and out of the store, even if you go get 1 item or 20 items, it's going to take you 20 minutes minimum. From the time that you park your car to the time you get in the store to the time that you get the milk, that you go stand in line behind 7 other people, and by the time you get back out your car, you're at the grocery store for 20 or 30 minutes minimum. So no one's going to go in there for a pint of milk. It's just not going to happen. Ice skate uphill. I don't even know what that means. I've been in the pharmacy, but I never had to buy anything. But I noticed like in the Philippines, you can buy like one Band-Aid. You can buy like one aspirin. I'm like, it's not even worth the hassle of packing. In the USA, no, you're not gonna. The companies, there's just no such thing as a 1 pack. Like a one, like they're gonna say, dude, The package that we put this one tiny aspirin in is worth more than what the aspirin is. And so you go into a store, if you had to buy, if you needed one aspirin, you're going to have to buy a bottle of 30 for it. They're not going to sell you one aspirin. Buy shopping carts? Why the hell do you need to buy a shopping cart? Philip, you need hair conditioner. Your hair is dry. Ha! I've probably been to about 15-ish states in the USA. The furthest I went, technically not east, but southeast, was Florida. And then the furthest east I've ever been was Ohio. I've been to Ohio, I've been to Kentucky, and Indiana. That's the furthest that I've been east for me. I was in Ohio. No, I was in Indiana for 2 weeks, and I was in Ohio for about 2 days. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. If you guys see a subscribe button somewhere here, that means you guys did not subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit that. You guys will get a special alert if you subscribe every time I go live, as long as you hit the bell button. I love going grocery shopping, and I go grocery shopping more than other people in the USA typically. But the worst part about the grocery store is going to wait in the freaking line. I hate it. I've never been to New York. I would go. I would pretty much go anywhere. But I either had no interest or no plans of doing it. And traveling in the USA is not cheap at all. I did a road trip one time where I went to Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, I feel like I'm Mississippi. What else did I feel like I went to another state. I feel like I went to another state on that trip, but maybe not. I've been to probably about 13 or 15 states in the USA. Never been to the Northeast. So I never been higher than Florida on the East Coast, and I've never been further than Ohio on the East. But then I did go to Utah, I've been to Arizona, I've been to Nevada, California. Never even been to Oregon. Never been to Oregon. The hottest place that I think I've ever been to, for sure in the USA and possibly in the world, New Orleans. New Orleans was the most humid city that I've ever been to. I think whenever I get tired of Asia, I'm going to go to Central or South America, but I know it's not going to be the same. So for one, you are going to have to travel by buses more than planes and other stuff like trains. And there's going to be much less English, a lot more Spanish. And the safety isn't going to be there as the same as in a Vietnam or that. So going to Central or South America is definitely going to be a downgrade in all other aspects compared to Southeast Asia. But I do plan on getting out to Central and South America after I get tired of Asia, which I have no clue if that'll be 1 year, 5 years, who knows. But I do know it's a downgrade. In my opinion, in my travel style and what I look for in travel, it will definitely be a downgrade. But you will get less English. You will not take a nice train down the coast. You are going to be in a lot more poverty stricken places. You are going to be targeted for certain cities that are going to be targeted for scams. You're going to be targeted for more thefts. It's going to be basically the way that I look at Central and South America is a Latin American version of Cambodia. Theft, pickpocketing, stuff like that. I don't think I would even like the food in Peru. I've seen a lot of stuff that they eat there, and nothing really stands out. I would go back to Mexico. I enjoyed Mexico. I like Mexican food better than I would like Central. Remember that's uncooked seafood, so I wouldn't be eating that. And I'm not big on like the pupusas and stuff like that, but I love tacos. I can eat tacos every single day. I can eat tacos. I can eat burgers or good tacos every single day. Never heard of that. I could eat if I go to Mexico, I would just eat tacos every single day. I would eat carne asada tacos every day and love it. Um, I actually, when I went to Mexico, I enjoyed their beef too. So I can eat steak. I can eat marinated chicken in Mexico. I love all that stuff. I love Mexican food. I'm not a big fruit guy. I don't really eat a lot of fruit. Um, yeah, I love Mexican food though. I miss that's one of the big things that I miss about the USA is the Mexican food. It's definitely something I miss. Mark. Um, yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like the next country that I haven't been to, um, that I'll go to in Asia will probably be Malaysia. Malaysia, maybe. Um, I think Fluffy gets like a 21-day visa in Malaysia, and I get a 90-day. So I guess we probably wouldn't stay 90 days, but we can kind of stay till my visa comes in. So maybe at some point, if the channel financially turns around or breaks even, maybe we'll do like a week trip in Malaysia or something. But I know Malaysia will not be as cheap as Vietnam. Definitely won't be as cheap as Da Nang. But it will be, it's actually the cheapest. Usually it's the cheapest plane flight from here to Kuala Lumpur. It's like usually about 10-ish dollars cheaper than Bangkok. So it's technically cheaper. Stir-fried beef with rice. I can eat that. Remember, I can almost eat anything that's beef, chicken, pork, rice, eggs, tortillas, salsa, like anything like that's perfectly fine. Like any of that stuff is perfectly fine with me. Um Her hometown language is Russian. Speaking of channel, man, we did cross. Thanks. I appreciate it, guys. 3,356. So we crossed that 50 mark. We're getting close to 3,500. I had that in Singapore and I was very disappointed, Dungroy. Remember, I told you guys the story about me when I was in Singapore, and they all told me that. Terrible. When I had it, it was terrible. It was cold and it was bland. I did I get the wrong one? Did I get the wrong one? I could probably check my Instagram and figure out where I got it at specifically, but we were staying in Singapore and we went to one of the big well-known markets. I could probably ask my Prague buddy. He's the one that took me there, and he's the one that recommended get this. And I took a bite, and I was like, wait a second, mine's cold. Why is it cold? So I was like, wait a second, why is my chicken? It was literally like, I'm not gonna say like sitting in the refrigerator, but there was no heat on it at all, and it was very, very bland. That's the first place I had sugar cane. And actually the sugar cane at there wasn't terrible. About 5 out of the 6 sugar canes I've ever had have not been good, but the sugar cane in Singapore was okay. So did I get served it wrong? But mine was cold. So is it normally supposed to be cold? It was cold and it was very bland. The rice was warm, but the chicken was cold, and I didn't see a speck of salt or any spice on it. I looked at it, it was like a boiled piece of chicken. It was like a boiled piece of chicken with not a spice or anything on it. No, this is back in 2019. This is before I even had a channel. I was traveling with my Prague buddy. This is literally this was 5 years ago, way before my channel. I was traveling with my European travel buddy. He loves Singapore. And he took me to that place. That was like my 3rd Asian country I went to or something. And that's where he recommended. It did come with broth. I think it did. A small little soup. But remember, I'm not a soup guy. So I gave my soup to my travel buddy. They gave me like a broth. Like they give me at... they gave me like a little small broth of... and I gave it to my travel buddy. I said, I don't eat soup. You can have it. So it was like literally rice and a white piece of chicken. Not one spice on it. And it was literally room temperature cold. And I was like, what is this? I was like, that's kind of the only thing that I remember eating there. But we were there for like 3 nights, I think. And I paid $30 for a pod there. $30 for a pod at a hostel. A pod stall, that's what it was called. I didn't really enjoy my trip there. But shockingly, my travel buddy, who's even cheaper than me, he enjoyed it. But he hates the Philippines. No. So my travel buddy is on half the budget that I was at, and he enjoyed it. But remember, he's insane. He loves staying at hostels. And he'll eat broth and noodles and be extremely happy. But he was on half the budget that I was at there. But he didn't like the Philippines. So I was kind of surprised. Vietnamese hot pots. Yeah, I'm not a fan of hot pot. Fluffy gets hot pots, but I say, why are you guys ruining that great meat by watering it down? Just toss that meat on a grill. You guys have all these grills out here. Put a little marinade on that. Toss that on. That's why Mexican food is so good to me, because they marinate their meat and then they grill it. That is the ideal type of meat for me. I am a caveman in that style. I love soak it up in some marinade, a little bit of cilantro, a little bit of lemon juice. Marinate it, toss that thing on a barbecue grill. Man, that's good meat. That's the kind of meat I don't like. Hey, we got this pot of water and we just throw everything in there. I'm kind of in the same boat. I think Da Nang is impossible to beat. I desperately would like to find a exact ideal city like Da Nang in the Philippines and Thailand. Very oily. I didn't notice that. That's the problem. I don't understand this idea of cooking raw meat in liquids. Cook the meat on a grill, give it the char flavor, give it a little bit of crust, then put it in. I just don't understand this logic of, hey, and they don't even salt it. Like the meat is literally raw, no seasoning, no salt, and then they just toss it in a warm water bath. Not crusty, but you guys know, like a little char, a little browning. Jolia's like 3 streets down from us. Oh, you booked? We like Mona Lisa. Did you do Mona Lisa hotel and apartment, or did you do Mona Lisa luxury? We like Mona Lisa apartment and hotel, which is almost always booked. Jolia is like 1 street over to it. And what was the other one? Selena? I think that's it's not Selena, it's called something else. Cecilia or something. Those are all literally on back-to-back streets, so you're in the same neighborhood. We prefer Mona Lisa the most. Tam Sum. I definitely think I've ate that because I kind of remember that name. Let me Google that. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, I eat this all the time. This is just a pork chop and rice. I eat this all the time. I just had this last night. I just had that last night. I can eat that every single day. I can eat that every single day. We just literally went to the pork chop place, the chicken place that I get the pork chop at last night. I don't know. I eat pork chop maybe once a week. I only eat pork chop maybe twice a week, but we go to the cheap pork chop place once a week, and then we go to the place that we went to last night once every 10 days or so. But I never eat pork chops more than twice a week. Usually it's just about once a week. I don't really think there's anything that I eat. We've ate George Costanza twice this week. Twice in 7 days. I haven't had Bonet in maybe 10 days now. We had Thai food earlier. 90,000, man. 90,000 is an expensive meal for me. 90,000. I'm trying to think. Is there any meal that I spent? Yeah. So the only meal that I spend 90,000 on is bikini bottoms. I spend 110,000 on bikini bottoms. Vietnamese place, I spend 70. Bonet, I spend 40. George Costanza, I spend 30. Thai restaurant, I forgot. Thai restaurant, I spend 100. So 2 out of 7 days, I spend higher than 90,000. But 5 nights a week, definitely under 90,000. Our cheap meals are 30 and 40,000. If he partnered you, how can I save money? Explain that, Coconut. I wouldn't be able to save money. Where would I be saving money? I would love to know this, Coconut Man. Let's hear your logic. How would I save money by her getting a passport? I wouldn't save any money. Actually, I'd spend money because whatever it costs for the paperwork, but I would there would be no saving. There would be no money coming back. Come on, anytime it's less than no. Me and Fluffy just ate dinner tonight for $3. $3, both of us. So you're spending double of what we get for 2 people. When we go to Bonet, it's 80,000 total, not each, 80,000 total. When we go to George Costanza, it's 60,000 total for both. When we go to Pork Chop Place, it's 50. She has a Philippines passport, but not a... He's saying I would somehow save money if she got an American passport, but I have no clue how. I've never heard of those. Nope, never heard of those. Yeah, 90,000. We eat dinner, both of us, for under 90. No, we get better food. Look, let me show you. I just took a picture of this. So let me show you what this is literally what we eat. Look at this. This is 60,000, guys. This is 60,000. So how is this being cheap? So do you want me to just throw money away? Look, she had the hot pot. I had the beef, rice, and the noodles, green beans, rice, the soup, and the vegetables. So I don't understand why you would pay more. Why would you pay more than that when you can get that? That's 60,000. So you're just throwing away money. I guarantee you didn't get that much food. Guaranteed. Guarantee you, Philip, you didn't get that much food, and you spent double for one person. That means if you would have got what you got and you would have had a second person, you would have spent 4 times of what we had. That was $2.75 or 65,000 VND for 2 people. So that means mine was 32,000 and hers was 32,000. So you're just literally throwing money away. And let me guess, that 90,000 was a Big Mac meal. So not only did you not get local, not only did you not get fresh, but you paid double and you got a Big Mac and fries. But we don't go enough places. And not only that, but she wouldn't get any exempt. So she wouldn't get any exemptions here in Vietnam. And she would not get any exemptions in Thailand. So Coconut Man, it wouldn't make sense because she gets a 60-day visa exemption in Thailand. And she would, if she was an American citizen, she would still have to apply for the 90-day visa here in Vietnam. So she wouldn't get any, I wouldn't save anything. There would be nothing different. We would gain nothing. So that's where the double is. So we spend less than $10 a day on both of our food. So here's how mine works. Yours is $10 for rent. Ours is $18 a rent. Yours is $10 a day for food. Ours is about $8. That's where our budget ends. So then your drinks and your cigarettes are $20. That's already higher than our rent. So that's already $20 more. Not longer term. No. Fluffy gets a 60-day visa in Thailand, just like I get a 60-day. And then Vietnam, she would have to apply for the 90-day e-visa just like me. So there's no difference. No. She gets the 90-day visa now because I pay for it. But as an American, if she was an American, she would still have to pay for the 90-day. And then in Thailand, it's the same thing. Thailand, we only get a 60-day visa exemption. So there's nothing that she would get extra. You're already spending more than us, buddy. You're spending 20% more. So Philip, if your budget is $900 a month, you're spending 20% more than what we spend 2 people and you're staying in a tiny little place, we have a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom. We go to sit down restaurants every single night, and you're still spending 20% more for one person than two. Longer term, I'm okay. I'm okay, Jack. Are you okay? We're at 4 hours and 56 minutes, so we're gonna wrap this up in 3 minutes. Just a couple more minutes, and then I am gonna call it a. Actually, I'm gonna call it a morning because it's already morning. We got a troll here, so let me troll the message. Let me just give you a heads up, Jack. This is probably the wrong channel to troll because you're just gonna waste your time. And then if you just keep going on trolling, you win a free, all expense paid 86,000 second trip to out of this room. Or if you're lucky, you will win a hide your comments forever vacation. So choice is yours. No one spends like the American. I guess okay, no problem. You ask and you receive. There you go, buddy. There we go. I was watching Tom and Lay, and they spend so much time and money pissing about with their passport entries. I'm not sure about that, but I do know. I do know that the Philippines is terrible on the visa situation. That has nothing to do with passport or anything. It's just the Philippines is terrible. In my opinion, I just think when a channel grows, then you start getting them. I think that's it. That's my opinion, but I don't know. Because when I first started, I never had trolls, and then as it grew bigger, then we would get them in there. I kind of think so. Well, Magnum, what I think, here's my personal opinion. I think people are moving outside of An Thuong and they're paying An Thuong prices, which I think is driving up the prices. So people aren't necessarily overpaying for An Thuong, but the neighboring area, these guys are moving out there and they're paying too much for it, and then it's going to inflate the prices. That's my opinion. I don't know. It's so weird, Magnum. We've been here for almost 2 years, and we don't see any extra people than high peak season, but yet the rentals are magically not here. So there's no more people here, but the rentals are just gone, which makes me think people are not going outside of their house and somehow there's more people here, or the landlords are not getting what they want and then they're just sitting on the apartments and they're not renting them out. So it's one or the other. Either because I definitely don't see more people here than I ever have, but yet the rentals are harder to find. So I'm kind of in the boat that these landlords are, it's the Asian mentality of I'm not getting what I want, then I'm just going to not let it be rented because there's less rental. And remember, this is the slowest, lowest off season, rainy season, lowest peak season. And yet apartments are just not available. So, but I don't see any extra people. So it's not like there's a whole bunch of more people here and it's gone. So I'm kind of in the boat that landlords are just not renting places out and they're saying, hey, until someone pays what I want, then it's just going to sit empty. That's my opinion. That's my opinion, at least. I'm not sure, but I did notice I was kind of taking a look down by the Indian, not the Indian, the Thai restaurant in the new Le Bordeaux. And I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll go try to look at a place over there and save 2 million. And then when I seen the price, I was like, huh? I was like, why are they charging the same amount for An Thuong when they're not An Thuong area? So what I think's happening is these new digital nomads, the tech age, what are they called? The hipsters are, oh, I make great money. I'll just stay a few blocks away. I don't, oh, it's $900, great. In my condo in Manhattan is 4,000 a month, great deal. I think it's a combination of that, and I think if the landlords can't get what they want, then they say, "Oh well, we're just gonna let it sit until someone pays us." In the sky to the south, look out the balcony. The moon is high in the sky. I don't know if it's high for us. We might not even be able to see it. I don't know if we can see it from our area. I'll look really quick, but let me see if we can even see the moon. I don't think we're gonna see the moon. No, I don't think the moon's on our side. Maybe it's beach side or something, but I don't see it over on ours. No moon. No moon. No moon. Not no more, but no moon. Let's take a look. I wonder when that damn video is going to go up. Let me see. I don't believe so. So Magnum, when I've been here for almost 2 different years, there used to be a lot of Korean tourists, right? But all of a sudden, the Korean tourists disappeared, and as soon as the tourists disappeared, we started seeing European tourists. So people go, "Oh, isn't there many more Europeans?" Yes, there is, but all the Koreans disappeared. So there's no more, but the Koreans disappeared, and as soon as the Koreans disappeared, the same amount of Europeans came in. So maybe, but under my impression, what everyone tells me is that the Koreans overspend. The Koreans come here and just blow money. I don't think it's the same for the Europeans. So, I don't think it's the same for I would think from what everyone tells me is that the Koreans actually probably would spend more than what the Europeans are. So, in my opinion, I think the Koreans were paying more, unless these Europeans are paying more. But I kind of think it's the opposite. Contacted the hospital, so hope to see the doctor tomorrow or Tuesday. I'm glad you reminded me because I need to put on my community post about the thing. I didn't know that the Koreans ever left, but it was weird. The Koreans just kind of left overnight. Like, remember, I used to sit downstairs, remember at the Q Market, and we would see them all the time. And they'd have the bus that drops them off right in front of the karaoke slash restaurant. And then just one night, I was like, the bus didn't come tonight. And then I came back out the next night, the bus didn't come. Wonder what's going on. And then I realized I started walking. I was like, the Koreans are just gone. They're just gone. They just all left at one time. But then, like the very next day, I started walking outside and I was like, wow, European, wow, European, wow, European, wow. And I was like, man, that's weird. The Koreans left, but now all the Europeans are here. This is the most Europeans I've ever seen in Da Nang, ever. So I've never seen this many Europeans. But at the same time, I've never seen the lack of Koreans here. Everyone keeps saying they see Indians and Russians. I've seen a few Indians, but not on the scale that everyone else is talking about. For some reason, I just don't see I have seen this much more Indians now than I've seen before in the past. But I don't see any more Russians either. But everyone keeps, oh man, all the Russians are here. I don't see it. I just don't see it. Um, I can't get rid of it. Let me see. Maybe I'll try this. Because I kicked him out. There we go. Maybe that's why. Um, maybe I think Fluffy said that she didn't see it. But I haven't seen it either. European, yeah, I think, yeah. I noticed the European travelers are younger, but am I wrong? Do Am I wrong? I thought the Koreans spend more money than the Europeans, but maybe I'm wrong because the time that I notice the Koreans leaving and the Europeans coming is the time that I notice the outside of An Thuong area prices going up. But you guys always say, "Oh man, not Russians, Koreans just overspend. They just pay whatever and they want to have good appearance and they don't care what prices are." So I was under the impression the Koreans were jacking the prices up on rent compared to the Europeans. So when the Koreans left, I assumed that the rental prices were going to go down, but it didn't happen. The rental prices never even went down during the rainy season. So I don't know. I do not know. So here's the question that a lot of people, I'm in the boat that I think so how everyone knows it, like, oh, during April and after Tet, the prices and the rentals go up, right? I'm in the boat. I think that the increase already happened. I think it happened in October. Do you guys think there's going to be a second wave of increase in prices? I think so. Instead of it happening in February, March, and April, during that time, usually the prices go up. But I kind of think that the move was already made. It was just made earlier. Or do you guys think that there's going to be another wave of increased prices for rent? Or do you think the move has already been made? So do you guys think there's going to be a second wave of increase? Or do you guys think in the same boat as me, is that the increase already came, but it just came early? I'm in the boat that I think that the yearly increase came early, but I don't think we're going to really have another increase in rent. Usually it comes like in February and March, but I just don't see them raising the rent, which they already did in like October, and I don't see them doing a second raise. But if it is, then Danong is going to get a lot less love from me, and I'm not going to be praising it as much on the channel. I'll say, oh, it's a good cheap city, but it definitely lost its great value. Because like right now, it's kind of on the borderline of not being expensive, but it's like on the high end of being extremely cheap. It's almost breaking into just like good value. How I would rank it last year was like extreme, insane value for your money. This year was like good value for your money. But if there's another increase, it's just going to be like a good, valuable city. It's not going to be anything crazy. I've definitely noticed Last year, if you would have went down to the Thai restaurant in Le Bordeaux area outside of An Thuong, those places were 6, 7 million all day. Now they want 8 and 9 million. So there's at least a 1 or 2 million increase on those places. Um, we keep looking for a new rental to get out of and go to, but the prices what they want don't make sense for us to leave to go spend 80% of our budget on a 2 bedroom, go to a 1 bedroom and still pay 80% of what we're paying for a two. It doesn't make sense. So I don't know. I really hope there's not another increase. Or if there is an increase, I hope it's after we figure out wherever we're going to stay long term. So the kind of the situation that I'm kind of in now is we do a month to month here. Our landlord does not want to give us a long term discount. So shockingly, most people in Vietnam, if you sign a 6 month or a 12 month lease, they want to give you a discount. Our landlord has no motivation of that. So even if we signed a long term deal here, our landlord doesn't want to give us any break on it. So we are in the boat that we should move to a 1 bedroom, get a better deal, but those places of those rentals are too high for what they want. It's technically not locked in, but so I am at a rental where it's no security deposit and a month to month lease, but I just been renewing the month to month lease for 10 months in a row now. End of the month, I messaged my landlord, hey, we want to stay another month. Can you come pick up the rent? Yes, no problem. Next month, hey, we want to stay another month. Can you come pick up the rent? Yes, no problem. We've been doing that for 10 months, 10 or 11 months now. So no problem on that. But when I asked her when Fluffy was gone, I said, hey, will you drop it down $1 million or $2 if I sign a 3 or a 6 month lease? No, price cannot go down. And I was like, usually they will, but our landlord won't. So lock in on a long-term price doesn't make sense for me at this place. And plus, remember, I want to go to a 1 bedroom that has everything the same here, but a 1 bedroom at like 8 million max. I mean, our landlord can raise the price, and our landlord could even tell us, hey, next month we're gonna have someone else move there. But we're in a good situation where our landlord doesn't really rent this place out, so we kind of have first dibs on it. So we're lucky in that sense. But the place is just, we don't need the 2 bedrooms and we don't need the 2 bathrooms. So I would love to get everything the same here, but in a 1 bedroom version and go down to half price or even little more than half price. But we have not been able to find the same requirements in a 1 bedroom that fits our budget. So we'll go find a 1 bedroom, but they want 10 million for it. And we're like, wait a second, we're getting a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom with a better view for only 12 million. So it's like, why are we going to downgrade and only save 2 million? 2 million's like $70. So I'm like, wait a second, for $70, I'd rather keep the extra bedroom and keep the bathroom. $70 is nothing. That's $2 a day. Now, if it was 6 million, 7 million, okay, we save $140, $150. Okay, we'll do it. But we have not been able to find that. So we're in a really, really good place. Yeah, kind of. That's probably a part of it, which is shocking for an Asian philosophy. But also at the same time, she doesn't have to do anything. She doesn't have to go try to find a new person. I've been staying with her for over a year, almost a year and a half now in this place and the last one. So it's a set it and forget it. She doesn't have to worry about anything. It's just straight money coming in and out. which is kind of the reason why she doesn't want to give me a deal. She probably goes, oh, he's just going to keep staying here forever. So why am I going to knock any money off for a long-term deal? But I would like to save the 150 to 200 bucks downgrading to a 2-bedroom, which is like 4 million. I want to save a minimum of 4 million, if not 5 million, by going to a 1-bedroom. But we can't find it. We can find everything except for one out of those factors. The set it and forget it. Yep, the food dehydrator. What was it called? The Ronco food dehydrator. Man, I was a kid. I used to watch so many infomercials. Even though I was a kid, for some reason that guy made that infomercial look so good. I was like 10 or 12 and I wanted the freaking food dehydrator. And I was like a 10-year-old kid and I was like, why the hell do I want a food? But because the infomercial was so good, I was like, Dad, look, you can make beef jerky, you can make dried pineapple. Like, infomercials were big back like in the early 90s. She won't give us a discount, no matter what. I either gotta just suck it up and pay the $550 and just keep staying here and just get everything I want, or I gotta downgrade and get my rent and electricity down to about $400 for everything. He had the ovens. I remember he used to be on a lot of infomercials. And then remember during the infomercial, it'd be like, well, stop, pause. If you buy the Ronco food dehydrator right now, you'll get the free ice cream machine with it. Like, he would always do that. I'm not, so even noise doesn't really bother me. So I'm very picky, and the biggest 3 things for me in an apartment is 50 square meters or bigger, location, meaning not in the party area, and the other one is budget. So if I move out, I need 50 square meters, I need under 8 million VND, and I need to be above Anthlong party area. Those are practically my only ones. I'm not going to say I want to be woken up by loud music, but that's not as high on my requirements as most other people. Some people I hear and they're like, oh, I have to have the amazing soft bed. And I'm like, any bed works for me. I don't want to be near X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, hey, I'm fine. So I'm very non-picky in that way. Billy Mays OxyClean. I remember that one. And they would always be like, if you call right now, you get a second one. Call right now and get the spray on hair. That's what Philip has. Philip's bald, but he has the Ronco hairspray. And it always looks so good on the infomercial. Like, a guy would be bald, and then they would spray the hair, and you'd be like, wow, man, it looks like real hair. I wonder if anybody actually used that. But we will be back to looking at apartments again in about 2 weeks. So do you guys think more people are coming after Tet or less people coming after Tet? So, or do you think I'm kind of screwed on trying to find an apartment now? Should I have tried to find an apartment this month, or am I going to be screwed next month trying to look for an apartment? Maybe, but for me, it's not going to bother me. Unless the guy is freaking riding his scooter in my bedroom, I can get over it. I'd rather hear the noise, but stay in an amazing location at a great price. I'm not picky in that sense. A lot more of you guys are more picky about the bun guy and a comfortable bed. Like, my bed has to be extra soft or extra firm. I'm like, hey, man, all the beds work for me. After January, because of February is high season. Yeah, maybe. So you guys don't think anyone's going to leave during Tet now? So you think only more people are coming not less. I was thinking the people that were going to be here during Tet are now going to leave because Christmas is over, New Year's is over, Tet's over. So I was thinking that group might be going back out. But do you guys not think that's correct? Also, let me ask you guys this. So let's say I negotiate a 6-month lease, right? Let's just call it for simple numbers. Let's say an apartment's 10 million. One more month. That's what I was kind of hoping, is that little transition period from the time Tet ends. So my rent will be due on February 12th. So if I move out, I will have to move out like February 10th, February 11th. So I'll have that. But let's just play numbers. So let's say a rental's 10 million, right? Let's just call it 10 million. If I sign up on a 6-month lease rather than a 3-month or a month lease, how much do you think realistically they would drop the 10? Do you think the 10 million would go to 9 million for a 6-month lease? And then also the same question, 10 million lease. And let's say I do a year lease, which I won't do, but if I did a year lease, do you think the year lease would go down maybe 2 million, 3 million? If they're only going to drop it like 1 million for like 6 or a 12-month lease, then I'd much rather spend the extra 1 million and not be locked in so long. But I'm up for the best deal. Like if they say, hey, you sign up for 6 months, we'll knock 2 or 3 million off, I might think about that. Hey, you stay for a year, we'll knock 3 or 4 million off. Then I would say, very interesting. But if they're going to knock $40, which is 1 million off, to sign a 6-month lease, no, I'm not going to do 6 months. I'll do a 3-month, and I'll pay you an extra $40. $40 is $1 a day. So what should I realistically expect for a 6-month lease? What kind of discount should I expect for a 6-month lease and for a 12-month lease? We'll end it on that one. Let me know the answer to that, and then I guess I'm going to go to bed. 6-month lease, how big of a discount? 12-month lease, how big of a discount? And I don't consider high season until about March. Mid-March is, to me, when really high season starts. Because I think at the end of March, there's 2 holidays. And then it starts getting into the summer. So for me, I don't really consider February is never high season in Da Nang. It's usually late to mid-March going into April. So the problem is, let's say you wanted to cook and you wanted a living room. Because technically you're overspending for a hotel. We can get an apartment with a much bigger place, a kitchen, for the same price that you're renting for the hotel. For us to jump is no big deal because guess what? We can leave at any month. We don't have a lease. So I have an apartment and no lease. So for me, I'd rather have an apartment with no lease than a tiny hotel because you're not... The only thing that you're saving on me is $8 a day, but that's because we stay in a 2-bedroom. But if I stayed in this, let's say this place was a 1-bedroom, I'd be spending $10 a day for this place. Go to him with 60 million and say, can I have a 6-month, please? I don't really want to put out that much money at once. And let me ask you this. I've heard some people like do that, like pay 3 months at a time. Isn't that risky? I feel like if you give that much money up front, whenever you have a problem, let's say the washing machine meshes up, the landlord's going to have no motivation to fix it because he's got all your money, right? So I don't really know if that's a good idea to dump all the money at the beginning. That's a little scary to me. They love it, yes. But the problem is, let's say my AC goes out and I've given him all the rent money for the whole time, right? Where is his motivation of fixing my AC or fixing my washing machine? Okay, if you want to count a place that's shared, I have 1,000,000 square meters called the beach that's 1 minute in front of us. So you can't count that because that's a shared space. Or I could say, hey, I can go down to the lobby and I have a 800 square meter lobby that I can hang out. You got to count the space that you pay for. Otherwise, I'll just count the whole beach and say, hey, I can go hang out at the beach. I can go hang out down at Otis Mart. So you got to count the place that you actually pay for. Our landlord, yes. But I can't do it here. I can't do it here because the problem is I'm paying 12 million here. So she would never I want to leave this place to save 4 million. She would never ever drop 4 million. Even if I paid her a whole year in advance, she would not drop 4 million. It just wouldn't happen. This place is worth more than 8 million. So for me, it would have to be a different owner, which is the problem. Like, I would have to be going to a 1 bedroom with a brand new owner and then to lay out all that money. But my landlord would not. She would not do this place for 8. She didn't even. I was willing to sign a 6-month lease, and she wouldn't even take off 1 million. So she wouldn't take off 4 million, even if I paid the whole year in advance. She wouldn't even take She wouldn't even take off anything. She didn't even. I said, if I stay here for 3 or 6 months, will you take off 1 or 2 million? And she was like, no, cannot. So here it's too big. We're paying too much here because we have a 2 bedroom. So I'm trying to find a 1 bedroom, but then try to get it down to like 7.5 or 8 million. If we stay, we would only stay at this place, but that means I got to come up with an extra 150 to 200 bucks more than a 1 bedroom every single month, which I don't really want to do. At this place, I don't worry about anything messing up. She's already replaced the washing machine. She's replaced the AC. But I am worried if I go to a brand new landlord, how good that landlord would be. 1 month empty is problem? No, because this place would be rented quick. For example, so we pay 12 million here, right? So right beyond this wall, you know what they just rented that place out for? The place right next door. Someone just rented that place for 22 million. So 10 million more. So everyone's told us we have a great deal. No matter what, we have the best deal. We're paying 12 million in rent here, maybe 12 and a half for rent. Plus we have no security deposit. Plus we have a month-to-month lease. So as soon as we move out of here, they're going to rent this place for 18 or 20 million. So there's no motivation on her end to give me any deal. And I understand that because the place literally beyond this wall, they just rented for 20 or 22 million and someone was in there. Remember how I showed you the electricity bill was there? Someone just moved out, but they paid 20 or 22 million. We paid 12. So they paid 10 million more. Now, yes, obviously they overpaid. They were Korean, so they just probably threw the money down, didn't care. But realistically, they'll probably get 16 to 18 for it without electricity. So that's why I said, like, either I stay here and I just say, hey, man, I got to make an extra 150 bucks a month on YouTube, more than what I make now, to recoup this, or I move to a 1 bedroom. Like, those are my two choices. It's much easier to move to a 1 bedroom financially, but I miss a lot of the stuff that I like about this place. That's the hard part. We were this close to moving to a 1 bedroom downstairs. The first one, it had everything except for the view was blocked by a hotel and no Dragon Bridge. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to lock myself into a lease, lock myself into a security deposit, and then every time I go look out the window, see that our view is blocked. So I said, no. can't do that. We'll hold off. We'll wait till we find something else. Then, just like 2 weeks ago, we found a great place, 7.5 million, extremely cheap. 7.5 million, right? But it was a little shady of a situation. I think you might have seen it, Coconut Man. Remember, the guy wanted to break his 12-month lease, but he wanted me to give him his security deposit back and deal with him, and then he was going to move, and then I was going to have to deal with the landlord. So that's why we passed on that one. Just make more money. It doesn't work that way, Veno. Um, I've been monetized for 4 months now, and I can't control it. So my pay from YouTube is based on how many views I get. So I can't force more people to watch my videos. So I can't just be like, hey, turn on the light, let's make some more money. If it was that easy, I wouldn't even be looking. So just making more money is much more simple said than done. So those were the two ones that we found. Now I did find one when Fluffy was gone. I take responsibility for this one. It was 8 million, perfect everything. It had everything. But at that time I wasn't sure if I was going to go to the Philippines when Fluffy was there. So I passed on it because it was a 3-month lease. But that was probably the best overall one. It was 8 million. 3-month lease, security deposit, but it had everything I wanted. And since then, I have not been able to find that perfect combination. So I've seen 3 that I all was happy with. The first one, I wasn't sure about if I was going to go to the Philippines, so I didn't want to lock myself into that and lose my deposit. The second one was blocked by a hotel, so I didn't get the view that I wanted. And then the third one was the guy that wants me to give him his security deposit back. And it was a little shady situation. So I've seen 3 potential ones, but they all had something a little bit that I didn't like about them. But maybe this month, maybe when I go look this month, hopefully we'll find a 1-bedroom here, 8 million or less, with a Dragon Bridge view. That's my only 3 requirements. Go downstairs, get a 1-bedroom, because all the 1-bedrooms are practically the same size. They're all over 50 meters. Some of them are 55, but even 50, if I can find a 50 1-bedroom downstairs with a Dragon Bridge view for under 8 million, that's it. That's all I'm looking for. But we will see. We will see. We will see. Yeah, that guy was a little sketchy. When the landlord bought the apartment, I don't know. So here's another thing. This is another kind of dicey, weird thing. So when I rented from this lady, I rented the place next door, the very, very next door one. She swore up and down she was the owner of it, right? So she told me she was the owner. She said this is her own place. She lives at it. She rents it out. Then we started seeing someone else like subleasing over there, and we were like, what's going on? Like, we didn't know. The landlord never told us this. And now Fluffy was talking to the sister of the landlord, and it's like she said like she doesn't have no apartments here anymore. Ours is the only one. That's why our landlord doesn't come over here anymore. She said like, oh, your place is the only one that she has. So we kind of found out that this is not her place. So I think she kind of bullshitted us from the start, saying that it was hers. Could be wrong. Maybe it is hers, but we kind of pieced stuff together, and I don't think this is hers. So I don't actually know what she paid for it. How long have you been in Danong? This year, I've been here for 11 months. This past 12 months, I've been here for 11. Last year, 2023, I was here for about 7 months. So basically, I've been here for like 16 out of the past 24 months. Positive doesn't make me any more money. Negative doesn't make me any more money either, but I'm just being realistic. I can't go to my landlord and say, hey, man, I'm being positive. Can you take a little bit of positivity instead of cash? So, like I said, I'm running out of cash when I don't recoup back all the money I put out each month. So at a certain point, it's like the plane's going down. You got to grab your parachute and jump out and pull it. So I got to make that decision. Like I've been monetized for 4 months, never broke even any of those 4 months. So how long am I supposed to wait to break even before I move out of this place to a cheaper place? If you guys can make money online, 99% of your problems are solved. That's the only thing that eludes me. I can figure out visas, I can figure out travel, I can do everything like that. The only small thing, big thing that eludes me is making money consistently online. That's it. If I could figure that out, I would I would be set for life. If I could get a minimum wage California job salary here, I'd be I'd be living amazing. Transfer some more into the Charles Schwab. There is no more. That's the thing, DC. There is no more. So I came here with 1 year of cost of living. That's it. It's not a faucet. You can't turn it on and get more. I used to trade stock options from about 2017 till about 2021. Probably about 4 years I traded stock options. Then I traveled again in 2022. Made no money again during that time. So the money that I used to trade my stock options, the capital that I would buy stock options and buy shares and sell the options, I stopped trading stock options in 2021, used that capital to go live from 2022 to 2024 while traveling in Asia. I don't ever trade stocks. Stocks is too slow for me. I did stock option trading, but mostly it was selling, not buying. Selling is a much better prop firm. I don't even know what prop firm is. But remember, I don't have any capital. So I came here in February with 1 year cost of living in Vietnam. That's it. There's no retirement money. There's no, oh, back in your, go contact your mom and have your mom send you money. There's none of that. I chose to leave the USA. I sold my car. I sold everything. I got rid of everything. I have 2 bags. And I said, hey, I'm going to throw myself in the ocean. I'm going to sink or swim. I have 1 year of cost of living in Vietnam. That's it. There's no income. There's nothing else. It has to be somehow on when I go to Vietnam, I have to figure out a way to start making money. 1 year for me out here is about 10 grand. I can do this place for 10 grand easy. If I tighten up a little bit, I could probably do it for like 8,500. More realistically in the 9,000-ish range. So I came out here with a little bit more than that because I remember my taxes, my tax refund came back when I first moved, and then I think I cashed out another account that I didn't know. It wasn't much. Why did I do that? I just got tired of the USA life. I just got so tired of the USA. I got tired of the rat race. I got tired of the politics. I got tired of the I didn't like living in the USA. I just did not I didn't like the rat race, man. It was just running, it was like a hamster running a wheel, and I just got tired of it. That's kind of the best way to explain it. Plus inflation, plus the politics. I didn't like it. So I said, hey, I could do bad on my own. Like, even in the USA, like I was just breaking even or maybe saving 200, 300 bucks a month and just living a life that I just didn't enjoy. So I said, I can go do this in another country and enjoy it more. I could do this. I can't open up anything. I don't have any capital. So you guys are always like, oh, go trade stock options again. Go open up. I don't have the capital. Remember, I'm spending $750 a month here, and I still need to cut my bills down even lower because I'm not even recouping that. So anything about using money to make money is not an option for me here. I have no clue when or if I'm ever going to break even. So every month my bank account keeps going down because I don't even recoup what I put out. So to not get back what I put out and then try to open up a business would be terrible. Um, I'm in Vietnam. I'm not in Thailand. I'm in Vietnam. I've been to Thailand a lot, but I'm in Vietnam. I've been basically living here in Vietnam for almost a year and a half. If you have plenty of money, America, I tell this to people all the time. If you have plenty of money, America is the best country in the world to live in. If you don't have money, then it's not the best country to live in. But a lot of people disagree with me on that. But if you have a lot of money, America is the best country to live in. I left the USA technically back in 2022, and I could not find online work, so I ended up going back to the USA for 4 months in 2024. So I stayed out here for almost 2 years, and then I just came back out in February, so almost a year ago. But if you're wealthy, the USA is the best country in the world. If you can live in Beverly Hills and you can have this, it's the best country in the world. It's the best country. That's my opinion. Like now, if you work as a nurse and have 3 kids, no, it's not the best country in the world. But if money is not a problem, America is the best country in the world to live in my opinion. Um, that's my stance. But if you're middle class or lower than middle class in the USA, then USA is not a great country to live in. That's my take on it. But that's why I say, like, if you have millions of dollars, USA is a great place. Um, I'm gonna rank USA up there as overall better food across the board. Um, you don't have apartments that are falling apart like you do in China and other places like that. Like, so the rules and the regulations are good if you have money. Philippines, I talk about the Philippines a lot. Philippines is about 30% more expensive than here in Vietnam. The internet is terrible in the Philippines. The infrastructure is terrible in the Philippines. They have blackouts and brownouts a lot. The cell phone data plan sucks. The food is worse. Stuff is always out of stock. Um, my girlfriend's from the Philippines, so this is all stuff we both know. I don't know if I would open a business in Danong. I learned a long time ago. I've never had the money to back it, but I learned you want to make money by being hands off. So I wouldn't want to be involved in a business because I'd have to spend a lot of time. If I just had money, I would open up some kind of online business. That would be my best thing. Seems you go home, work a bit. I'm not going back to the USA. Um, I have no intentions of going back to the USA. The only reason why I went back to so I was in Asia from 2022 to 2024. So basically almost 2 years. And I was down to my like last $2,000 and I had to go back to the USA. But no matter what, I had to go back because I had to get my college degree, my bachelor's degree, my hard copy, and I had to clean out my storage that I was paying outrageous amounts of money a month on. So I had to go back to the USA for that. And I worked for about 3 months to save up 1 year of cost of living here. And then I said, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. Um, so I just got tired of it. I recommend going. So this is what I say. I love the Philippines for its pros, and I hate the Philippines for its cons. Here's who I recommend does go to the Philippines. If you need and want and value English language, Philippines is the best Asian country for English. If you want to meet a woman or meet friends or have constant conversation with people that speak English, Philippines is the best country for that. If you want a long-term visa, meaning you can stay in the country for 3 years without ever getting on a plane and leaving, then the Philippines is the best Asian country for that. But after those three pros, it drops off big time. Um, there's a UK doctor who makes about 17,000 doing YouTube shorts. That's crazy. If someone's hands you $100,000 and tells you to open up a business, that's a tough question because I don't know if they would actually work out here. But if I had to do it that way, I would do. I guess a couple of my ideas would be, um, it's hard to say, but I would give them. They probably wouldn't make sense to you guys or don't really add up. But I would open up a great burger place. I love Bikini Bottoms, but I could make a better burger. I don't know if that would translate into more sales. Or I would open up, I don't even know if I would be eligible, but I would open up a visa agency like Lynn Visa, but I would provide more services like picking you up from the airport like I do. I would do a supersized version of what my in-person service is. Or I would do an amazing Mexican restaurant. I guess those would kind of be the things. But if I literally had $100,000 and you said do anything, all I would do is sell stock options. So I'd collect a weekly premium by selling stock options, and I would never have to work ever again out here. Philippines has 7-Eleven, but it's nowhere near as good as the Bangkok 7-Eleven. Donuts, I just don't think people would value them here. Donuts are extremely cheap to make, but I don't, the locals will think it's too sweet or too expensive. And then I just don't think enough tourists will say, oh my God, I got to go get a donut in Vietnam. So now maybe if I opened up some kind of restaurant, like a burger place or a Mexican restaurant, maybe I would put donuts on the menu and do it that way. But just a straight donut shop, I don't think it would be, I just don't think it would work. The Vietnamese would think it's too sweet, and then the tourists probably wouldn't come. Like, oh, we gotta go get a banh mi, and then we gotta go get a donut. Like, people say, what are you going to get a donut for? I think it's tricky. If you have plenty of money, it's definitely easier. Danong, let's team up and open up a badass hamburger. The problem is there's about 6 hamburger places here. There's too much competition, and you'd be starting from scratch. That's kind of the hard part. I know I can make better burgers than them, but just because you make better burgers doesn't necessarily mean the business is going to survive. Um, like I knew of someone that was like, "Hey man, you should open up a banh mi shop," and I was like, "Man, there's hundreds of banh mi's. Like, no way would I open up a banh mi. Even a good cheap authentic Mexican place wouldn't have any competition here, but I don't know how good it would do. There's Mexican places here, but none of them serve carne asada or they're extremely high priced. So it'd be kind of weird. Yeah, that's the problem. Donuts would be easy because they'd be cheap. Flour, sugar, stuff like that. But I just don't think there's a customer base from it. People go to Roadhouse. Like Roadhouse is not that great to me, but people go there and they have a following. So I think even if you offer like a great burger, people are gonna have their favorites. Like I go to Bikini Bottom. Um, I recommend. So before about a month ago, a little under a month ago, I was debating leaving Danong to go teach English in person in China or staying in Danong and hoping that the channel will pick up and start breaking even. And I passed on teaching in China. So I don't know if I made a good choice or not, but we're going to ride out this wave. They do have a New York style pizza. It's okay. It's called Gordon's. I just had it maybe about a week ago. Not great, not terrible. I'd say it's an average USA pizza. So I don't know, man. I don't know. So for anybody that's new, please hit the subscribe button so that you guys can be notified whenever I do live streams or any uploaded videos. But I just did a interview with Vagabond Awake. I'm not sure if you guys know that big channel, Vagabond Awake. He's got a ton of subscribers, almost 200,000. He interviewed me on his channel, basically about living in Danong, my budget, kind of what to expect out here. That video should be up on his channel soon. I'm hoping in the next day or two. So hopefully you guys will watch that. And then we're hoping that his subscriber base is going to come check out my videos and subscribe. So the channel might grow. I have no clue of how big or how small it'll grow, but I think the interview will kind of boost me. So we'll see. I mean, literally all I need, if I can just gain one more in-person, for any of you guys that don't know, I offer an in-person service. Quickly, I go pick you up at the airport when you land here. I go help you convert your currency or show you where the no ATM fees are. I take you personally into the SIM card shop so that you guys can get a legit, non-scammy SIM card. I give you a whole tour of the An Thong area. I show you where the markets are. I show you where the Moon Milk, the grocery stores, the ATMs, where to go, where to avoid. I do that service. And I've been averaging one of those services per month. I started it about 3-ish months ago, so I've been averaging one per month. If I can average 2 of those per month, plus what I've been making on YouTube revenue ads, I'll almost be breaking even. Those don't really make you much, Mark. When you see like the NordVPN and stuff like those are more like affiliate marketing links that they want you to click in the description, and they just give you a tiny amount. I know some people get real actual sponsors for X amount of money a month, but those don't usually come till like you have like 20, 30,000. That service is $140, but that also includes all your transportation fees. So when I pick you up at the airport, you don't pay for the taxi back. You don't pay for the taxi to the SIM card. So all the transportation is included in that. It's $140 and it spans over 2 days. So I pick you up at the airport. I literally take you back to your airport or your hotel, make sure you get checked in, make sure they don't pull any funny business on you. Then the next day we go get your SIM card. If you need to convert your money, I take you to the gold shop where they can convert your money. The whole tour, it's a tour and a pickup, takes probably 4 to 6 hours, like about 2 hours the first day and about 3 hours on the second day. And you guys will basically feel like you've been here for months by the time the whole tour is over. You will know what stores to go to. You will know where the markets go to. You will know which ATMs. You will literally feel like you've been here for a few months, not a few hours. So basically, it's like a fast forward welcoming service where you guys kind of know everything. I get about one of those per month. If I can get 2 of those per month, I would almost be breaking even with the YouTube revenue ads. So maybe that'll come soon. I've been doing that service since I think October. Yeah, I just got my 4th in-person service last week. So yeah, so October. So I'm averaging 1 a week. But my girlfriend is probably mad that I'm not in bed. So we're going to wrap it up. We are going to do a live stream once again tomorrow at dinner time Vietnamese time, which is 7 o'clock p.m.-ish. Our time is usually when we go to dinner. So if you guys are on the East Coast, I think that's 7 in the morning for you guys. Or if you're in California, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. So most people miss that. But it usually goes on for a couple of hours. I have it, so people can go on to my YouTube page. I'll give a, right before I log out, I'll show you guys exactly where to find it. It's very, very simple to find. If you guys even want to go just review it or read anything, if you come right here, here's my description, right? It just says click on these links. You come here. There is the in-person welcome service. and this will give you a whole breakdown. This runs you down. This is the price. This is exactly what I do. The currency exchange, the hotel. Day 2 is the SIM card. All this. You guys can reread that on your own if you guys want to break it down. And then you come in here, you click on the date that you're here, you click on the time, boom. And then it's very simple. You put your name, your email, and you pay online. Trump inauguration is not for hours and hours. I think it's still a whole nother day, right? But I think that's going to do it for tonight. I don't think Trump inauguration is tomorrow for us because it's the 20th right now. So I think it's only the 19th in the USA. So I think it's the 21st is when the inauguration is. I don't have the capital for the small business, and the small business is not that easy to do in foreign countries. So I need to grow the channel. I want to get the channel to at least break even, and before I think about any other steps. Like a baby. A baby needs to learn how to crawl before he can run, and he needs to learn how to walk before he can run, and so. So hopefully you guys will come back. Make sure you hit the subscribe button though. And not only subscribe, but you guys need to hit the bell button because I'll do a live stream and then you guys will say, hey man, I didn't get the notification. So you have to hit the bell button so that when I go live, it'll alert you. Noontime. So yeah. So we're going to be like on the 21st. So that's going to be Tuesday for us. So tomorrow, right now it's Monday, January 20th at 1:40 in the morning. There's too many cafes here. I'd be destroyed on cafes. I would be freaking destroyed on the cafes. But before we end it, I always like to see where we finished on subscriber wise. Let's hopefully get this booming and moving up. Where are we at? 3,356 subscribers. So one day maybe we'll be a lot higher. Maybe we'll have a 0 behind that 3. So there we go. Please subscribe if you guys haven't. Check back in tomorrow. And that's it. So see you guys later.